Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what up?
Hey, big bro.
Yeah.
My opponent backed out. He said he ain't gonna be able to do it tonight. You still want me to come to that?
Come on through, man. They lost. It's his loss.
Oh, okay, all right.
We still gonna talk about it. We still gonna have a great conversation.
Okay, I'm gonna be there. I got my family with me, my woman and my daughter.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, yeah.
All right.
All right.
I just wanna take all my time, doing what really matters. I don't wanna waste all my time, tryna make it on my own, cause we can't escape all this time, and everything that comes after. So we just embrace all this time, making our presence known. I'm speed, I'm rushing, headed for a concussion, appetite for destruction, about to get into something, everything in dysfunction, every day is a puzzle, pray the better days coming, but still I get nothing, stand tall like a soldier, death is getting closer, gotta hold my composure, world upon my shoulders, really hard to stay focused, bowing down to my demons, I'm running out of time, yeah. I just wanna take all my time, doing what really matters. I don't wanna waste all my time, tryna make it on my own, cause we can't escape all this time, and everything that comes after. So we just embrace all this time, making our presence known. I'm smoking, I'm drinking, what the hell am I thinking? Drowning, slowly sinking, more stress that it's bringing. Don't even know my meaning, feel lost and I'm geeking. All my children ain't eating, but raising children ain't easy. Could be studying and reading, instead I'm into the TV, making all these excuses and blaming other people. Snapping for no reason, what the hell am I eating? I'm running out of time, yeah. I just wanna take all my time, doing what really matters. I don't wanna waste all my time, tryna make it on my own, cause we can't escape all this time, and everything that comes after. So we just embrace all this time, making our presence known. I just wanna take all my time, doing what really matters. I don't wanna waste all my time, tryna make it on my own, cause we can't escape all this time, and everything that comes after. So we just embrace all this time, making our presence known.
Blackheart on the beat. This one for the struggle. All the single mothers out there, keep your head up.
This for my single mothers. We salute you and love you. You do what your mouth to survive in a day-to-day struggle. This for my single mothers who refuse to give up, improving your hustle, provide for their kid cause they love you. This for my single mothers, independent and strong, provide for your own, the reason that we making this song. This for my single mothers who make a way for their seeds, who chasing that green, respect for them relatives. This for my single mothers.
Single mothers, ain't nobody working hard as you. Holding down 2 jobs and working hard in school. Raise your kids on your own and that's hard to do, because you gotta be a mother and a father too. It's such a shame we can't keep our black fams together, but baby mama and baby daddy can't stand each other. Baby daddy ain't shit, leave his family helpless, because he's scared to take a stand, be a man and help him. They rather trap, and that's really sad. How you trying to be the man but refuse to be a dad? All the mothers in the world, do what you gotta do. My single mothers in the struggle, this goes out to you.
For my single mothers, we salute you and love you. You do what your mouth to survive in a day-to-day struggle. This for my single mothers who refuse to give up, improving your hustle, provide for their kid 'cause they love you. This for my single mothers, independent and strong, provide for your own. The reason that we making these songs. This for my single mothers who make a way for their seeds, who chasing that green. Respect from young relative. This for my single mothers. It's a sensitive subject, so many ways to touch it. So many households, broken parents that said fuck it. Not even thinking about the child, just their own feelings. Now that little boy running wild, be with grown niggas. Mama doing it by herself, she say fuck him then. Little nigga feel it ain't enough, streets gon' suck him in. I salute you, boo, do what you doing, stand strong. But don't be stubborn to the stuff you can't do on your own. Like showing them how to be a man. But if you doing it without his daddy being around, I'm your biggest fan. You got a daughter, just make sure that she understand the whole full meaning of boy, so she know a man. Teach her humping everything ain't the way of life. There's people walk around where they dying day and night. Ain't nothing like your own family, don't take it light. It's all about understanding, gon' make it right. My single mothers, we salute you and love you. You do what your mouth to survive in a day-to-day struggle. This for my single mothers who refuse to give up, improving your hustle, provide for their kid 'cause they love you. This for my single mothers, independent and strong, provide for your own. The reason that we making this song. This for my single mothers who make a way for their seeds, who chasing that green. Respect from young relatives. This for my single mothers.
Much respect to all the single mothers out there. We respect what you do. From Young Rel and Take G, this one's for you.
This for my single mother.
Niggas got me singing and follow the leader. Still. I be feeling like a champion. I don't think no one can beat us. I see the doubt and I can feel all the hate, but they all look like believers. We don't celebrate by the cup, cause we turn it up by the leader. I got them falling way behind me. I make them follow the leader. 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 We don't celebrate by the cup, cause we turn it up by the leader. I got them falling way behind me. I make them follow the leader. I make them follow the leader. I used to be a bottom feeder. Man, if you show that I do it, be teeter. Yeah, in my pockets be swole like they beat her. Get the stage, get the check, then I'm leaving. Got some deals going right now for features. If you skate, go to church, you a preacher. Used to sit at the top of the bleachers. It's a race to the top, I'ma meet ya. Got your wife on my back, I can beat her. So many DMs, ain't got time to read them. In love with this girl, but I'm chasing these millions. Take care of my kids and what's left for my niggas. Remember how we used to whip in the kitchen. I never forget how we really was living. Not through my guys that they see in my vision. I say the same, never switching positions. Cause you can get killed for not minding your business. Let bro niggas hate all they got is they feelings. This circle I'm in only make for a winner. Sit at my table, not sharing my dinner. Direction is up, I can only get bigger. It's possible for you to fuck up this mission. My pockets just keep getting thicker and thicker. And we don't celebrate by the cup, cause we turn it up by the leader. I got them falling way behind me. I make them follow the leader. I be feeling like a champion. I don't think no one can beat us. I see the doubt and I can feel all the hate, but they all look like believers. We don't celebrate by the cup, cause we turn it up by the leader. I got them falling way behind me. I make them follow the leader. 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 We don't celebrate by the cup, cause we turn it up by the leader. I got them falling way behind me. I make them follow the leader. I make them follow my lead. Tryna open the door for the team. Let's go. Sniffing fish, popping pills, sipping lean. Counting this money, it must be a dream. Like I gotta be real, I ain't slept in a week. I got 96 grams broke out for the fiends. Not living how my mama told me to be. She also told me they coded the street. She tryna find love, but that shit ain't for me. I got no respect, I don't think before I speak. Pick up your bitch, let her stay for a week. Drop her off to a nigga, cause she need to sleep. Make 25 cents every time that I blink. Add up the coins, ain't no pick on my bank. If you not a shark, you can't swim in my tank. I rap for my dog, what the fuck do you think? On the head in your blood, that's a bitch nigga trick. Make them count up the money, make sure that it's straight. When they come to my chicken, I'm licking and plate. I'm open all night, it ain't never too late. If we don't celebrate by the cup, cause we turn it up by the leader. I got them falling way behind me. I I make her follow the leader. 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 I be feeling like a champion. I don't think no one can beat us. I see the doubt and I can feel all the hate, but they all look like believers. We don't celebrate by the cut, cause we turn it up by the leader. I got her falling way behind me. I make her follow the leader. 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 We don't celebrate by the cup, cause we turn it up by the leader. I got her falling way behind me. I make her follow the leader.
The hottest thing right now. The hottest playlist in the city. Like, fuck the hottest playlist in the city. Like right now, Shemaine 151. I know we give y'all I'm fighting to get one at a time today. I'll put the list up later. If I do other stuff, but like right now, we watching some great indie jams. We got some special guests coming through. You know, that is. It is what it is. It's 151. This is my At the Bar playlist. It's on my Spotify page. So it actually,
She a bad chick and she know it, She a bad chick and she know it, Why you shake like a Coke bottle? Pussy tight like an English mouse. Everybody tryna get at her, but that's my chick, you know the truth her. She a bad chick and she know it,
Come on.
She a bad chick and she know it, Body shaped like a Coke bottle. Pussy tight like game bed miles. Everybody tryna get at her, but that's my chick, you know the truth her. I've been thinking about you and I gotta say, you know it. There's something about you, I've been feeling for you from state to state. You know it. I can't get around you, make way with them jeans on. Pretty face and your hair long. Body bang, I mean how to Satan. I'll pace you way, niggas thinking trying back the jail off. But the way you ride me, when I dig upside you, got me locked behind your wall. And I feel your booty, I feel them juices, and the way you win this war. Penthouse from one about this movie. Put the rap the legs all around me, I beat that pussy the much you wanna sue me. I'm like, damn. Baby girl, you know you be a groupie. What you been that thing for round 3? Do you say no things right to me? I pay them prices, red bottom ices. Gotta tell my niggas it's nothing like it when your boy right here. Just get behind it, she bend it over and the kid is sliding. She a bad chick and she know it. She got fat back, I got bloated. She don't care you hating like me. She don't trust niggas like me. She from the same hood as me, so she get the money like me. That's my baby's part of my team. She reppin' full bangin' young T. She a bad chick and she know it, She a bad chick and she know it, Body shaped like a Coke bottle. Pussy tight like game bed miles. Everybody tryna get at her, but that's my chick, you know the truth her. She a bad chick and she know it, She a bad chick and she know it, Body shaped like a Coke bottle. Pussy tight like game bed miles. Everybody tryna get at her, but that's my chick, you know the truth her.
Bad chick like I'm Cardi B. You want a party favor, that's a party fee. Got a couple bitches that you ought to see. It was last bitch like part of me. So my pussy fat, that's a fact though. Got these niggas crushing when I backstroke. On a deep sea, when he see me, had a hit of this, now we back though. Roll another slip, I call it DMC. I'ma ride his face, that's a DMV. Pull a car up, let me hit reverse. If I take control, he can hold my purse. That's my man, ho, when you know it. I can take your man if I throw it. I got body work, I'ma go berserk. Try to take me up like I know it. I'm from uptown by the 7-5, like a thug nigga with a southern vibe. Had a scrub nigga, wouldn't let him slide. If I tell you twice, then you better ride. With my body, how thick and tall. I'm a leg spread when I hit the wall. I'ma take his phone if she try to call. Think I'm jealous, ho? Please, not at all. Sassville, he can cop a feel. That's my man, ho. Bitch, I came to kill. You want a real chick with a real vibe? You was looking hard, but I let it slide. I'm not petty weight, I got a better ride. You in a Honda 8, that's what Ella drive. Speeding past, then you better hide. I'ma save her hope before I take her pride. I'm a
bad chick and she know it, She a bad chick and she know it, Body shaped like a Coke bottle. Pussy tight like game bed miles. Everybody tryna get at her, but that's my chick, you know the truth her. She a bad chick and she know it, She a bad chick and she know it, Body shaped like a Coke bottle. Pussy tight like game bed miles. Everybody tryna get at her, but that's my chick, you know the truth her.
Knox Bomb.
Wet.
Turn up.
Wet. Booty popping out like a cassette.
Yeah.
Wet. You give me that love I can't regret. Yeah. Wet. 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 Winning every time, that's a bet. Booty popping out like a cassette. You give me that love I can't regret. You give me that love I can't forget. Winning every time, that's a bet. Booty popping out like a cassette. You give me that love I can't regret. You give me that love I can't forget. Try to walk beside you and they slip. I was always working while they slept. Every bad bitch need a vet. Call her on but you and no one's bad. You just let her make these hoes upset. We ballin' on these hoes without a net. Walking sound like they just got Tourette's. They fuck with you, the face look like spaghetti. You shining like you diamonds in baguette. Yeah, man, hard like bread. We together, we don't get no rest. At your sketch, forget everyone else. Your love's a drug and it should come with scales. You don't need the lashes or the nails. You don't need ice cause you flashing by yourself. Has anybody called you a milk wet? Winning every time, that's a bet. Booty popping out like a cassette. You give me that love I can't regret. You give me that love I can't forget. Winning every time, that's a bet. Booty popping out like a cassette. You give me that love I can't regret. You give me that love I can't forget. Ooh. Try to walk beside you and they slip. You give me that love I can't forget. Love's a drug, I need another hit. Love's a drug and we just got addicted. Got together and the plan is shifted. I can taste our future in your lipstick. Could they said no, but I had to risk it. Every shot you don't take, you gon' miss it. Swish. Every vet need a bad bitch. Told them hang it up like they lynched. I love like camping, we intense. No regret, yeah, you got me convinced. Winning every time we from the trenches. Always on the mind and in the mansion. Shorty, you a dime without extension. See the finish line, it's in the distance. Winning every time, that's a bet. Booty popping out like a cassette. You give me that love I can't regret. You give me that love I can't forget. Winning every time, that's a bet. Booty popping out like a cassette. You give me that love I can't regret. You give me that love I can't forget.
What up? So, like I said, every song that I'm playing here is basically on my Spotify playlist. So if you go to Raheem Bell and go to At the Bar playlist,
EA Sports. It's in the
every song you
game.
can find on it. Normally, you know, when I'm in a nice
see me
mood, I
flex.
I actually put up the top 10 songs that I play, but I'm gonna play way more than 10 because I've been getting songs.
Put in work in the memory of both.
From the Jay-Z,
Put in work in the memory of boss. Muscled up, niggas see me flex. Niggas I ain't walking around like they lost. But we'll get you a GPS. All mad that we was ever playing. Hit sticks, bullets ripped through your chest. Touchdown, and we got me your bag. He ain't sports and they gave her the check. Put in work in the memory of boss. Muscled up, niggas see me flex. Niggas I ain't walking around like they lost. But we'll get you a GPS. All mad that we was ever playing. Hit sticks, bullets ripped through your chest. Touchdown, and we got me your bag. He ain't sports and they gave her the check. Heartbroken, swear my shit in pieces. Told me you was with me, how could you leave me? When you said you love me, you really mean it. Ain't surprised, fuck nigga, I seen it. Talk to God while I'm fighting these demons. Murder on my mind, thoughts full of evil. Said my dog talking, I ain't believe it. Seen it black and white and with no Z. Streets say they need me, they been hurting enough. Boy, believe me, I'm turning them up. I ain't leave, just been running it up. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Young fool, nigga, shoot like the Lakers. Have a certain fool, call me the cage. Stop hating and go get you some paper. Man, Lord, boy, come get you an acre. Counting up all day like a banker. Hollered up to God, told him I'm thankful. Streets hot as hell, send me an angel. I just wanted to go out for being famous. I was 10 toes down till I came up. On the road till I can't feel my ankles. Walk gang known for toting them bangers. We ain't going nowhere on the anchor. Put in work in it, made me your boss. Muscled up, niggas see me flex. Niggas I ain't walking around like they lost. But we'll get you a GPS. All mad that we was ever playing. Hit sticks, bullets ripped through your chest. Touchdown and we got me your bag. He ain't sports and they gave her the check. Put in work in it, made me your boss. Muscled up, niggas see me flex. Niggas I ain't walking around like they lost.
check. I can't get a break, money keep calling. I get so high, I feel like I'm falling. I'm a coach now, bitch, I've been ballin'. Won't bend, won't fold, I'm solid. Living life like it ain't no tomorrow. Made 100K out there in Parlor. Rifle with a scope, long as a target. Step back, let it fly like I'm hard. Boy, you little niggas funny as Martin. High cheat before I lose the dog. Gang on, oh, you know lords. Fuck your bitch, that she say she in love. Block, gon' fire, fuck it, it's kudo. Bring my dog, know you find him a loophole. Let it bang like Ojo Tsukubo. 4-5, hit you, sing you to Pluto. Wait on me, but I'm walking it all. Strap on me, yeah, I'm walking the door. Get a garment, cause you niggas is lost. Niggas blind, they can't see through the phone. We cut different, you can't redo the clothes. About money, I might give you a call. Every nigga you see run me your ball. Kill for me, I kill for you, you my dog. Put in work in the man, your boss. Muscle up, niggas see me flex. Niggas out here walking around like they lost. I will get you a GPS. How mad that we was ever playing. Hit sticks when it's ripped through your chest. Touchdown and we got me your bag. TX Sports and they gave her the check. Put in work in the man, your boss. Muscle up, niggas see me flex. Niggas out here walking around like they lost. I will get you a GPS. How mad that we was ever playing. Hit sticks when it's ripped through your chest. Touchdown and we got me your bag. TX Sports and they gave her the check.
For the past 2 weeks, what I did was I would write it out and then do the top 10 any song. And I had the list on the computer as well. This week I didn't do it because I got people coming to me, so it's a little bit more. But it's easy to do when it's myself. But I like the Spotify because it's generating a spin for it. Or play it. Versus if you spin it to me. So my whole thing is I'm playing my artist.
I'm a writer. The solution. Babe, let's get to the chase. This the reason why you're up in my space. All up in my face, trying to get a taste. Oh my, pink lace, so come over here, claim your prize, you're the winner. You wanna go down, eat me like I'm dinner. For dessert, you just wanna enter. Doing the right bad things like a sinner. Straight triple X nasty. Let's make a movie, you can cast me. Tricks and splits, don't put it past me. Let's have a little fun in the car backseat. On my arch, my back, play my feet like that. Hop up in the front before they climax. Saddle up ready to straddle that pony. It's whatever for my one and only. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that. I'ma ride that. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that. I'ma ride that. I like it when you get a little nasty. You make me giggle when you're gripping on my fatty. You got that look like who's gonna stop me? Stop me, and I can make me wanna call you Bobby. And I'm not about that chit chat. You can break me off like a Kit Kat. Bask in my action, intense satisfaction. There goes the sound of my kitty cat. Indulge in my inner icing. I can feel the heat as it's rising. I got my eyes open wide. I get so amped just looking at the size. It's on and popping tonight. You're strapped in and I'm ready to ride. You come up with me as I feel you inside. Nice and tight the way that you lie. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that. I'ma ride that. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that thing all night for my baby. I'ma ride that. I'ma ride that. Missing you all that I'm craving. Enjoy my life, excusing my misbehaving. I get so excited, I just cannot hide it. I yearn for you and I cannot fight it. Mr. Amazing, you are what I'm craving and driven like excusing my misbehaving. I get so excited, I just cannot hide it. I yearn for you and I cannot fight it. Mr. Amazing, you are what I'm craving. I get so excited. I yearn for you, I yearn for you. You are Mr. Amazing. You are exactly what I am craving. You are Mr. Amazing. You are exactly what
Once again, it's the man 151 at the bar radio. I got that hot basically, if you look on my Spotify, I got that active bar playlist. All the songs that I play are on the active bar playlist. The only music I'm playing on the show has to be on Spotify. I'm trying to generate some spins for these independent artists. Like, I just don't be talking support, I really need support. And I need people when they hear this, go to Spotify, play these songs, support these artists. Support might be support Jay-Z, people who don't know your name. Support might be support Beyonce, like she ain't looking at you, you know, support them like, y'all love supporting Gucci, y'all love supporting Prada, but y'all don't love supporting Prada. Like, take time for Prada. That's my homegirl friend. Congratulations. You know, she's just getting like real talk, like you doing
Sitting in my 9 to 5, just watching as the clock tick by. 'Cause I know I gotta perform by tonight. Can't write. Just wonder when will it end. 'Cause all I wanna do is trend. For being who I am, sing to the end. Until then, my anxiety is kicking me down. Don't lie to me when I'm not around. Well, what's that perfect pitch sound? My anxiety is kicking me down. I need a drink, somebody pour another round. Would you please, it's about to go down. I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush. I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush. I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush. I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush. Everybody look at me. Drum clicks on now, 1, 2, 3. Don't get no heads up, but he said just breathe, just breathe. They watching with doubting eyes, even though I'm real cute on the eyes. Before I get it out, they turn it, and that's when my anxiety is kicking me down. Don't lie to me when I'm not around. Well, was it a perfect pitch sound? My anxiety is kicking me down. I need a drink, somebody pour another round. Would you please, it's about to go down. Cause I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush. I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush. I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush, I'm a lush. I'm a lush, I'm a lush. Please, I can't say. I'm a lush, 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 lush. Lush, 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 lush. Lush, 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 lush.
Yo, okay.
We fucking in
Alright,
this
yo,
hole,
Samuel
while we
Blanco.
out on tour, can't
Just
get my
started rapping
soul
like
to
last year. Shout out to my man Polo Stacks, that's his mentor. Yo,
we
let's go, rock stars, Polo Stacks, Samuel Blanco.
fucking frogs, yeah. Been through it all, yeah. Can't lose it all, yeah. Rock stars, yeah. We rock stars, yeah. Fucking frogs, yeah. Been through it all, yeah. Can't lose it all, yeah. Moving peace, I am a trap star. Fucking bitches in these space cars. These things be kept talk about they going hard, yeah. And I ain't talking money, ain't no time for. You wanna play, you gotta sign for. I'm all about the game like I'm the overlord, yeah. Rock stars, yeah. Rock stars, yeah. We rock stars, yeah. Fucking frogs, yeah. Been through it all, yeah. Can't lose it all, yeah. Rock stars, yeah. Rock stars, yeah. We rock stars, yeah. Fucking frogs, yeah. Been through it all, yeah. Can't lose it all, yeah.
You just tell I think. No, this ain't no regular money. Too much to go put in the bank. When you go put in the work and move me up in the ranks. I'm on that bad Ferraris. I'm trying to go buy me a tank. Shit, I'ma stab with a verse. No, that ain't my regular rate. Ain't no more struggling. Now that I'm hustling, I eat my spirit with the stage. Gotta go give me some money. Ain't no more running in place. I'ma make it to the top by doing whatever it takes. I cannot fuck with no fake, and don't need a rugger relay. I just keep chasing the money. That money just never gon' give me a break. Drinking my head is straight. I cannot fuck with the chase. Every day bagging, I'm chasing the bag, and I'm doing this shit that they can't. Oh man,
rock stars, yeah.
Rock star, yeah.
We rock stars, yeah.
Oh man,
fucking frogs, yeah.
Yo, Sergeant Q was in front of Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese was about 25 years in the building.
Rock stars, yeah. Rock stars, yeah.
But Chuck E. Cheese was about and he served wine for me.
They do it all, yeah. Can't lose it all, yeah.
I see what you did.
We fucking in this hole while we out on tour. Can't get my soul to you. Rock stars, yeah. We rock stars, yeah. They do it all, yeah.
One day I came home and I smoked in my party space for like 2 days. I only got a car, but I was like, I had to talk to my uncle. I was like, yo, the next door neighbor, you might want to holler at them before I holler at them. Because if I holler at them, it ain't gonna be pretty. If you're like, yo, nigga, why are you parked here? Y'all Spanish.
You don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke.
Yo, shout out to people Killer Cole. You don't want no smoke.
You don't want no.
I don't know how she made a song.
I just wanna smoke. You don't want no. I just wanna smoke. You don't want no smoke. You don't. I get it for the low. Everywhere that I go, they say yeah that she go. I think your boo wants some smoke. I get it for the low. Everywhere that I go, they say yeah that she go. I
Think your boo wants some smoke? You don't want no speech. They hit better when it's free. They always bless and pinky. Nobody better than we. And you don't want no smoke with the smoke. You don't want it, gon' make you choke. Buff the boat in this stroke. I get it for the love. I don't smoke with everybody. I can feel your energy. You both push to the party. We smoke strong, smokes out of sheets. This the hate buddy, that party show on the beach. That cat and mouse slur your speech. That hit better when it's free. They always bless and pinky. Nobody better than we. You don't want no smoke, 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 smoke. You don't want no smoke, 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 smoke. You don't want no, I just wanna smoke. You don't want no, I just wanna smoke. You don't want no smoke, 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 smoke. You don't want no every day. I'ma hit me a J, smoke my issues away. Ain't no issues, okay. You don't want no every day. I'ma hit me a J, smoke my issues away. Ain't no issues, okay. You don't want that wacky tobacco. Got me all smacked and happy. Make my smile a lot bigger. Make a nigga look at me, and I'm letting them know I'm a veteran, no. Walk 3-6-4-0. We get it for the low. Peace and pounds, but please don't pack your piece. I just need the party pack. Leave you with a stack of leaves and all this the Cali trees. I'm so I took the beach, but I do not go to sleep. I'm turned to the 3rd degree. Off the slur your speech, that hit better when it's free. They always bless and pinky. Nobody better than me. You don't want no smoke, 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 smoke. You don't want no smoke, 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 smoke. You don't want no, I just wanna smoke. You don't want no, I just wanna smoke. You don't want no smoke, 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 smoke. You don't want no smoke.
We might just have to do a quick
That probably take her.
Yo. Shout out. So my man Caliber, District Royals with the joint Sauce. He got a new project coming out, King Caliber. Be on the lookout for that. When he drops it, you know at the bar radio, Mr. 151, your local alcoholic is going to have a one-on-one interview with him. That is my man. Salute to District Royals.
Look at my sauce, how it drip.
Come on.
Look at my sauce, how it drip. She took a sip of the foe. She made it drip down her lip. She think her boyfriend a pimp. Whole time her boyfriend a wimp. Stats made me walk with a limp. Flex like I live in the gym.
Baby, can't all of my mans come. Look, we young and we handsome. Come get this dick for ransom. Drippin' with sauce, come have some.
Just look at my sauce, how it drip. Look at my sauce, how it drip. She took a sip of the foe. She made it drip down her lip. Look at my sauce, how it drip. Don't get too close, you might slip. She took off all of her clothes. None of these bitches exempt. I think your boyfriend a hoe. Ball his ass up like a shrimp. Margiela all on my toes. These costing more than your rent. Yeah. I call that money well spent. I call that living my life. But lately I'm feeling like Drake. Man, I'm just done in the hype. Bodies be all in my face. But you see something you like. Right there and put her in row. She bout to go the whole night. Cross my God when I say ain't no way you gon' put up a fight. But I'ma be saucing forever. I'ma put sauce on some cheddar. She said you be dropping some treasure, but that nigga light as a feather. Bitches be throwing me pleasure, cause my stats got me changing the weather. I pay you a fortune to tell her that if she leave you, she did better. Look at my sauce, how it drip. Look at my sauce, how it drip. She took a sip of the foe. She made it drip down her lip. She think her boyfriend a pimp. Whole time her boyfriend a wimp. Stats made me walk with a limp. Flex like I live in the gym.
Too much sauce, watch my drip. Sweat when I walk, my new on the shit. Gucci my kicks, Louis my hip, frost my wrist. Diamond cut, shine, sparkle and glitz. Chain cold, you get close, you get sick. Your bitch chose, she hopped out on my dick. She sucked my soul out in the back of the whip. Ruby horse, loud around and I dip. Pop the go bottle, nigga I'm lit. Roll up the grass, I'm flowing like ships. I drop them bags, I'm taking them trips. Fly out Jamaica, you niggas and lips. I only talk cash, I speak with the lips. I don't like to brag, just one of my chips. Got of the sauce, my swag is legit, my bag legit. So much bag, nigga, walk with a level for your bitch. Leasing, I dive on her hips. She singing loud, gladest night in the pips. My man Buster, young niggas some pimps. Don't be mad, cause we fucking your bitch. That pussy toast, I can see why you whip. Her head fine, shorty good with her lips. Her tongue going, I bust all on her chin.
Look at my sauce, how it drip. Don't get too close, you might slip. She took off all of her clothes. None of these bitches exempt. I think your boyfriend a hoe. Ball his ass up like a shrimp. Marcella all on my toes. He's costing more than your rent. Yeah, yeah. I call that money well spent.
Hey. Sloppy with cheese, I'm sloppy with guac. She put some sauce in the drop. Then she came up with her top. Them biddies on Vivica Fox. Slide them cheeks like a fox. Look at my watch, it's like a clock. I'm off my hickory dickory dock. They sick of that box. And I'm like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They love how we ball, we beat up the block. Tell her come have some, I'm at the locks. Pipe her along, she like the squat. Slipping naked, but I'm making it hot. Beat it up bad, just like a car. She play her boss, so I love her a lot. I hit that spot, so she right by that pot. Gotta cook the tacos and doing a robot. Sauce and light, soy sauce on a yacht. Niggas get mad when they see you winning. Got a mustache, but acting like women. And ain't got no cash, but all in they feelings. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Tens in my bag, I handle my business. Niggas get trash, just like my kidneys. Believe it or not, and I ain't no ripless. I got the juice.
Keep yourself hydrated. At one party, they jumped 15 guys.
Yo. So, we up here with my man King Tizzle. This shit's still playing in my headphones. So, we up here with my man King Tizzle and this death drink.
Not nice.
So, the joint says naughty and nice, right? So, y'all know how Tizzle is a good mixologist. He will fuck up your life.
Yes, he will.
He will host your parties.
So, and damn sure not nice. So we were just having a conversation that we just got put on air now because I found it to be funny. So we were asked, King Tizzle was asked, what is the ingredients of this drink, and what is the first ingredient that you said?
Tequila.
Say it in the mic. Say it loud.
Tequila, golden margarita, grape margarita, a little bit of green apple pepper, and cranberry juice and orange juice.
Oh, you said it was 3 liquors in here.
Right.
That's 4.
I said a little bit of green apple pepper.
He said.
So that equals 4.
So
3.5.
When we started this conversation before we got on air, he said 3. I just counted 4.
No, it's not 4. It's 3.5.
It's 3.5.
Yeah. Give me a break, man.
So, why do you enjoy getting people's livers messed up?
I do not enjoy getting people's livers messed up.
You put 4 liquors in here, dog.
Man, King Tizzle, I'm the best mixologist ever. I got a book and everything made.
You got insurance? Because you got
I don't need
disclaimer. You said 3 liquors before the start. I got witnesses.
You know what? Then again, you absolutely right. I do have insurance. It's called water.
Disclaimer. He said 3 liquors at the beginning before we went on this show. And when he got the mic, he added another. So it might be another one in here. It might be 5 liquors in here.
No, I can guarantee you that.
How? You said about 3.
Okay.
I
just remembered the green apple pepper. Just a little swig.
That's like you ask a girl, like, how many kids you got?
3. It's about 3.5.
No, that's like asking the kid. That's like asking the girl how many kids you got. You got. I got about 2.5 kids. That's not right. There's another lick in it.
I mean, the lady just said I'm right. It's about 3.5.
About 3.5. It's about 3.5. That equals 4.
That equals 4. So
no, I gotta stop you there. If you really want to get technical,
okay.
I couldn't name the biggest drinks I ever made when I first started doing it, and you don't want to know the names of that.
Sure we do. We like our liver, so we would like to know. So we won't get stuck up. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, one. So people who don't know, let me show you. This is what it looks like. It looks like some fruity ass shit.
It's called pink magic.
So I've had a Tizzle drink before. A Tizzle drink, after 2 or 3 Tizzle drinks, they will fuck your life up. Like, we had to kick people out the party in June because little couple got too frisky after a couple of Tizzle shots, and they was literally grinding on the backdrop. Yes.
No, it's not my fault. They came in there drunk already.
No, they were not drunk, dog. They was not. They were not drunk.
Almost knocked my 3 gallons out.
They were not drunk already.
I guess they were.
When I saw them, they were normal 1 minute. They went to the bar, and the next minute, I was like, "Yo, get the motherfuckers out of here." Like, I can't wait for Q to get here, because he's the one that kicked them out. He was like, "Yo, you want me?" I was like, "No, they gone." Like, they committed They committed 4 felonies in like 6 minutes.
Be quiet. It's okay. It was on you.
It
was on you. Like dog. I don't. You should never get them people. They couldn't handle it.
Look, I did not get them drunk. I had.
Are you the bartender?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure.
Okay, you got them
drunk. If I got them drunk, why would I snap when you about to knock down 2 of my 3.5 3 gallons?
Look, you got them drunk. Matter of fact, the man that actually kicked them out just walked through the door.
By your awesomeness. That's all.
But I can testify that they went to the bar first, right? They went to the bar first. They got fucked up, and then they literally was having like safe sex on the bar and on the backdrop, and we had to get them little niggas up out of there.
Yes, sir.
Am I lying, Lou? Q, am I lying? What's up? We had to get them. We had to move them niggas from the bar because they was there having sex on the bar. Then we went to the backdrop. They was having sex on the backdrop while his man was rapping. And then Q looked at me. He was like, "Yo," he's like, "You want on the go?" I was like, "Them niggas don't." Okay. And we had to get Q tapped him. He was like, "Y'all got to go."
No, I actually had disregard that. Me and Q looked at each other, and I told Q to get them away from the bar.
Yeah, but me and Q looked at each other, and I was like, "Get them the fuck out of this club."
Because they went over by the stage.
They was yes. They was there having sex on the bar. Like they all they needed was a condom in a bed.
Hey man,
and you served them the drinks.
Man, a couple people actually said to each other like, "At least have a condom."
Hey.
Didn't matter. Did they cash out you the money for the drinks? You plead a fifth. He knows about a fifth. He knows about a fifth.
Forget your manners when they get to ask you questions like that.
Forget y'all fifth.
Move on to the next place. I'm not serving.
But do you enjoy making your patrons like can't see?
Yes, I do. I take pride.
And then you offer this young lady. You offer these 2 young ladies.
I know. I asked them, did they want at least to taste the drink? That's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Now, however, what you saying, you just talking like I'm trying to get them drunk. I'm not trying to do that.
I mean, you got them people drunk. I mean, we got 2 people that was there that night, though.
You know what? I disregard, man. You win.
I win?
Yeah, you win.
All right.
But nobody knew. Let me ask you this.
What
you ever woke up with a hangover of my drink?
Do you know what it takes to give me a hangover, though?
No.
That's an unfair question.
No, just ask the question.
No, that's an unfair question because I drink more than like normal people. So it's like.
I mean, did you at least wake up with like a headache or anything like that?
Not really.
Okay, so that means I'm the best at what I do.
But also, I know how to drink responsibly. Let's get this straight. At 21, you don't know how to drink responsibly. At 21, you know how to drink to get fucked up. When you're in your 40s, you better learn how to drink responsibly, because that's what you're supposed to learn during your 30s. Like, if you ain't learned it by 30, then you're just an alcoholic and you need AA for the rest of your life.
Well, I just turned 32, so I've been learning.
I had a hard 20s. Had hard 30s too. Had hard 20s and 30s. So we'll take them 20s and throw it. We'll take them 20 years, them decades, and just throw them out the window and just concentrate on the here and now right now. But definitely. So we're gonna play a couple more music. Some more music. Interstate Snake.
So you done had half a cup and you already.
Oh, I had I was drinking way before they got here.
Excuse me, could you say that one more time? His cup was full, right?
His cup was full.
Look at his cup now.
First of all, here's a disclaimer. The show is called At the Bar. The host is named 151. It's only a problem if you see me drinking H2O. Anything else should be fair game for me.
Yes.
So, anything else, Sizzle? Where can they find you at? If they wanted like a good mixologist or
if you want any good drinks, you can find me at my Instagram page, Tizzle _ store. Tizzle _ the King.
He done had 6 sips and
I'm sorry. Okay.
Say it again.
If you want good drinks or anything like that, about 345 gallons, you can find me at Tizzle _ the King.
Okay, cool. You're not just fucking with you.
The is THA King.
Yeah, I love this shit. We about to play Interstate Snake Change Gonna Come.
You know how I always make jokes.
Yo, for real, Toon Squad hitters is up in the building. So shout out to my man Lou. Shout out to Tizzle. Actually, they came by to support me. Shout out to Dionne. We're gonna do a good interview with her. Shout out to Sergeant Q. That's one of my artists. And then we have a very nice young lady that's actually we're gonna be talking some business with later, but y'all won't see that. That'd be off camera. That's Miss Marcia. And then eventually we'll probably bring her artist through as well. So that's what it is. We're gonna play Interstate Snake, Change Gonna Come. Shout out to Woodbridge.
Oh man, I'm only half a man. You know I'm only half a man. Baby, since you've been gone.
How can I be a changed man if I'm moving with the same plan? Same work, same scale, same grams. Same strip, same bitch, same damn. Mother worry, I'm working on the last nerve, connect on the run. I'm working with this last bird. My brother, daughter on the way, he faces 3 to 5. He going through pain, I can tell when I see his eyes. Told him when he's in jail, his body doing time. Let's keep your head up, they can't lock his soul of mine. My cousin lawyer said it's cold, he gon' snitch on him. He was on the run, I'm feeling he gon' flip on him. Y'all surprised that the cops went to jail? I'm surprised that you thought he keep it real. Might as well call this rap in the National Copy League. My team full of 6 like the National Hockey League. Change gon' come.
I'm only half.
How you expect change to come if you ain't changing yourself?
You know I'm only half.
You can't have the same plan. Gotta switch it up.
Since you've been
no, elevate. Start elevation. They killed Nipsey Hussle. He was teaching wealth. Made a movie about Dr. Sebi teaching health. Ignorance is bliss. If you think you can't afford it, you can incorporate for the same price as buying Jordans. Nowadays it's hard to separate real from the fake. You want slang on the corner? I'm thinking real estate. You want ride the block? I want buy the block. I came up from nothing. I couldn't even buy no socks. So let's set the foundation, get some ownership. You try and ride the wave? I want ownership. They ain't celebrating your victories, they ain't your homie at all. They hating on the low with their faces told. We all gotta die, don't want you to cry for me. Just keep my spirit alive and ride for me. I be in my own zone, sorta like I'm Rain Man. And now I can't hang out with you, cause I'm a changed man. Nah, dog, I ain't trying to hit the club if they ain't paying me.
Yo. So we're back. Right. We switched up instead of King Tizzle. Now we got Sergeant Q. We went from being kings to military.
Flag on the plate, sir.
Flag on the plate.
There she go.
That healthy like shit.
No, man. I'm doing what is it, 8 to 5?
So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I got some questions for you, Sergeant Q. And of course they're on my phone, so it's gonna be a second.
Let's get it.
But tell us what got you going on. Let's have a quick conversation. Tell us what you got going on. We'll have a quick conversation, then we're gonna get into some of these questions.
So, for this past year, 2019, had a wonderful year. I accomplished every single one of my goals. As far as
You
artist
fuck a porn star?
Huh?
Did you fuck a porn star?
Almost.
Okay.
That was part of my goal. That was part of my goals. Almost. Not the fucking, but almost. Almost. Perfect.
What does that mean? Hand job? What? High five? What?
Just a look.
Okay.
She looked at me.
Just she looked at me. That's exactly.
She winked her eye and was like, yeah, buddy. All right, go ahead.
I came out with a few singles and dropped my album, which has been very successful. As of last week, I've sold over 72 copies from here all the way up to New York.
Dope. So let's talk about that real quick because, I was just having this conversation off camera with Marcia, and I was explaining the difference of why I prefer, when I tell people like my playlist in here is a Spotify playlist, which means that if your music on Spotify, I'm going to play it so you actually counts as a spin, which actually generates income. I remember we had this talk, and I'm a big fan of mixtapes, but I'm also a big fan of properly doing your project right so that you can generate income. Like we've been doing this for a while, and so as a rapper, like you can actually have a way to give back and make some money back. So how's been that working out for you?
It's been working great. The distributor that I use now pays royalties on time, which is a plus.
Yeah.
Because I've dealt with a lot of companies that
don't.
You gotta email them and figure out where it's at.
Like, nigga, where my money at? Where my money at.com.
So this one has been good. The streams have been high. I've been putting it in different playlists. Got marketing campaigns attached to it. My monthly followers went up like 1,800 in less than a month.
And let's talk about that because one of the reasons why is because you're not just okay. I'm about to insult a lot of people, so get used to it. So a lot of y'all dumb motherfuckers sit up there and y'all will, whether it's Spotify or iTunes or even if y'all do Spinrilla, y'all put a link out, but y'all won't promote it.
Right.
And that's my big problem with it is like, if you are not investing in yourself, how do you expect me to invest in you? Whether it's 99 cents or $2, but you don't want to invest in yourself. A lot of people will be like, oh, here's my mixtape. Like, and I'm sure some clown ass person is going to do this. We're going to post this in many different groups, and some dumbass person is going to put their link in the bottom as like, check out my video on YouTube. So I'm going to tell y'all what happens when y'all do that shit to me. I delete the shit, and I don't check out your video on YouTube because that's not promotion. Promotion is not you going underneath me and trying to promote your shit.
Right.
Promotion is actually spending the money to promote your shit.
Right.
So, and I know this, this is my dude, but you can tell you I ain't the easiest person to get along with because if he does something wrong, I'll be calling him and be like, yo, why the fuck are you doing that?
Look, everybody I want to collab with, he's a random off.
Yeah, I'd be like, I don't fuck with him now. I don't like their music. I check, even if I'm collab with somebody, I'm like, let me check their Spotify page first. Like, real talk. I'm like, you don't have enough, so no. But for promotion wise, like you spent money for promotion,
right?
Like, and you spend money, like even though me personally, I'm not a big fan of CDs because the last time I bought a CD was Nas' Life Is Good, and that was the last CD I ever bought. And then I just downloaded the music on my phone, like real talk.
But Q actually put some CDs in stores, right?
Yep.
In a local store, and it's sold out there, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, not just because it's your management team or whatever doesn't mean they're gonna be 100% right of everything that they tell you, because you may see something that I don't see, and in that area, the relationship that he had with that manager in that business was something different than I have. So, but you invested in yourself. You invested, like when you have a song, you do campaigns, correct?
Right.
Okay, so you just don't put a Spotify link and think that, oh, everybody's gonna play it just because you put it on Spotify and don't nobody know who your Spotify is.
Yeah. If you don't share your link, I mean, don't nobody know it's there. So how you supposed to get your streams up, and you complain that it's a distributor when you're not even the one sharing your own link, and you're not, advising other people to do it.
So I'm gonna say this right quick because he's not gonna say it because it's one of his mans. Q did this dope song and we're gonna play it. It's called "Watch Me," and he partnered with an artist that didn't promote the song, but then wanted to know how much royalties I got. Nigga, none. You ain't promoted shit. You haven't done anything with the song. Outside of you rap, like niggas act like why drop 16 bars? Nigga, I'm a real rapper. Nigga, it took you 6 minutes to write this shit. Good if you suck, it took you 30 minutes to record the shit. And then you acting like I'm supposed to give you $100 off for some loose work that damn. Y'all stay on Facebook every day. If someone posts a ratchet, and y'all can, I swear y'all can do this test. Post a ratchet video of somebody getting beat up, fucked up, or fighting, and you'll get 1,000 likes. Right. Post a video of you doing something positive like your music, and you get niggas to complain about, oh, why you dropping mix? I ain't liking that shit. But if you can put a Gucci sweater on, but you can't support independent artists, real talk. I went to Bone Thugs and Homie last night. They was at the Fillmore, and it was a packed arena. But one thing I did like that they did was the artists that they put on to open up was from Baltimore. They was in the area. They were screaming DMV, but nigga, y'all live in Baltimore. Baltimore don't even claim y'all. Maryland don't even claim y'all. Nigga, y'all just Baltimore. But at the same time, they was at least in the area that they did put on. And that's cool. But there's a lot of niggas that come through that don't put on local niggas. So I didn't feel bad about buying a ticket for them, because if at least you bought local people I can support, go to their Spotify and all that other stuff, iTunes, and download their music, versus you bringing some dude from California who could be tight, but it don't do nothing for my community. And that's the thing. We gotta learn to get back to the community. But one thing I do like about you, Q, is that you do promote your music. You just need to start doing songs with niggas that don't promote shit, like some real shit. Like if they're not going to promote it like it's their own, like then why do a song? Like one of the things is like this. Like shout out to my man Lou. I could send Lou. Lou could be driving at work. If I send Lou, my last couple of shows have been random. Like we had no times. Lou just got a random ass text like, "Hey, I'm on the air right now." Whether he could watch it or not, he went and reposted it and gave my brand a look. Tizzle did the same thing. Dionne did the same thing. You did the same thing. Like there were shows that you could just like, I ain't even watched that shit yet. This is Thursday. The show came on Saturday. But the fact that you reposted it and liked it is a support. When you do business, you need to do business with people that's going to give you the same type of vibe. When people don't give you them type of vibes, 2 bees in a bucket. Fuck it. Don't rock with them. You know what I'm saying? So you might lose some friends after this interview.
I'm pretty sure. I ain't worried about it. It ain't stopping my money.
They're gonna be like, yo, why was your manager talking about me? Because I can, nigga.
Oh, well.
Because I can.com. A shout out to my man Brian. He just wanted me to mention about, let me get back to you in 1 second. The Savage Light 2020 tour, New Orleans, Atlanta, St. Louis. I ain't going to St. Louis. They shoot niggas in St. Louis. Denver, Colorado, Miami. I might go there though. Memphis, Cleveland, Houston, Texas, Baton Rouge. I ain't going to Baton Rouge. They shoot niggas there too. Yeah. Dallas, Texas, Richmond, Virginia, and Baltimore, Maryland. They're doing some things. Savage Life, they work with Webby and them. Shout out to my man Brian. That's who brought Marcia here. There's a lot of opportunities that you can get to perform at these particular shows, to be honest with you. Don't get it twisted. I'll be joking when I say I ain't going to St. Louis. But, if you're trying to build your fan base, that's where you want to go. Like, if you count on just having a fan base in the DMV and you're gonna be in the DMV for the next 6 years doing nothing, like real talk. But so what can you tell us about the project that you put out?
The project that I had put out.
Damn, your drink got that nigga stubborn already, nigga. Damn,
this shit is good. Alright.
That nigga got you speaking like a fushnicker.
I did put 100% in this project. Been working on this album for like 3 years. So I did take my time with it. Within those 3 years, I did put out tracks here and there that wasn't on the album, just because I love music. But the ones that I put all the money in, that I shared the links, that I actually paid for the campaigns, for the singles, it took me 3 years. Shout out to my little brother who has produced a lot of the tracks, made the beats, mixed and mastered, and even featured singing and rapping. So my brother does it all. So shout out to my brother.
Can that nigga beatbox?
That nigga can box.
No, beatbox.
Beatbox?
Beatbox.
I think so. I don't know.
You do know if I ever interview this nigga, I'm gonna be like, yo, this nigga said you could beatbox on this date, on this show. Like, nigga, I grew up on Dougie Fresh and the Human Beatbox and Reddy Rockski. What can you do?
Yeah, but so far I've been happy with it. I look forward to the next project, which is probably going to be another mixtape that's going to be sometime this summer, that I think is going to do really well. So,
what do you look for when you look for a beat?
I got it now. No homo, no none of that stuff. But I close my eyes when I listen to a beat, and if I don't feel it, I don't use it.
Damn. I mean, that shit trash. You just be like, yo, this is garbage. All right. So give me your top 5 songs of the last decade.
Top 5 of the last.
You know when a nigga start to breathe in like that, they like, damn, I'm not ready for that fucking question. That's why you write this shit down, because when you get drunk, you forget that shit.
See, what happens is the artists that I like, y'all may not speak that language.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. It's your interview.
All right, the number 1, I think, is Ozuna. He's a reggaeton artist.
Mm-hmm.
The next one is Nicky Jam. I think Meek Mill. And Nick Cannon. Like, no.
You know what?
I'm just.
Interview's over. Interview's over. Security. This nigga just mentioned a Nick Cannon song on my show. Security, stage left. Alpha 4-5, Call of Duty 6. Yo, get this nigga out of here.
Nah, but you know who I think is really dope, who I don't think gets enough recognition? Jordan Lucas.
Jordan Lucas is hot. I can agree with that.
Fire.
I can agree with that. You know what got me on Jordan Lucas? I'm not a racist.
Yeah.
That video right there was like, you know how you just be like, you just be going through Facebook and you just like, Facebook be that mindless bullshit that you see. Oh, YouTube fight here, world star hit here. Oh, girl here, dude here. I hate my baby daddy. I hate my baby mama. And then one day you just see a Jordan Lucas video. You're like, oh shit, that's actually something I could watch. And it was, it was really deep. I'm not racist. It was deep though. That shit. That's what got him on Eminem's album. To be honest.
Right.
Like it was really deep. So I can feel that. Let me ask you one of these tricky ass questions. How How you feel has music has changed over the last 10 years?
I think music has changed big time because it's, me growing up, I'm only 33. So, growing up in the beginning of, end of 90s, beginning of the 2000s, music made, more sense than now. You got people like, shout out to Blueface, but you got people that just say random shit. And it's hot though, but it's just random, and I feel like people like that, influence kids
to do stupid shit.
And kids who actually want to rap, they start rapping like them. And then, people that can rap don't get no recognition.
You know what the funny thing about this is I think over the last 10 years, the stuff that was important 10 years ago is not important now. And it's changed over, like, you can rap about something, like, you can be talented and just not be recognized. Like, Joyner Lucas is probably one of the most talented MCs to come out in the last 10 years. Right. You can agree on that, right?
Right. From New England.
But more people probably know Blueface than Joyner Lucas. And that's crazy to me. More people probably know Tatiana than they can name a Joyner Lucas song. And Joyner Lucas is a by far better MC. Like I can guarantee you, more people will probably name. Well, he only has one damn song, but more people will probably be name a Blueface song than a J. Cole song.
Yeah, I don't know any J. Cole song.
I know a lot of J. Cole songs, but
J. Cole's a hot album.
Oh my God! Someone pray for Sergeant Q after this interview.
Like I said, he says dumb shit, but it's hot.
Which one?
All of Blueface music.
Dionne, could you give him some water? Because obviously he has too much to drink. He just said.
What did he say?
He said Blueface was had a good album.
Bust Down.
Bust Down, Tatiana?
No, just Bust Down.
Just Bust Down? like
it was Bust Down, Tatiana, and then it was just Bust Down. Then the next one was I Want to Ride the Bus. Everything had bus in it.
Nigga, that's like listening to Chris Cross 2019. The fuck.
Oh, shout out to Ellie.
Shout out to that.
San Francisco.
Is there anybody in 2020 that you really want to collab with? Like,
yes, Young M.A.
Is any local artists?
Local artists.
That's actually about their business. Not niggas that's not going to be posting shit.
One person that I do want to work with, that I have been in constant communication with, is Streets Blanco.
Oh, shout out to Streets Blanco. I played this joint last week, I believe. That joint was actually nice. I like that joint.
Yeah, Streets Blanco. He's another artist like Joyner Lucas that does a lot for the city and doesn't get any recognition. Matter of fact, they have an awards ceremony going on, sort of like the Titan Awards going on up there, and so as much as he's done for the city, he's not even nominated.
So I'm gonna tell you like this: there are award shows and there's the Titan Arts Awards, and I'm not just gonna say that because my people run the Titan Arts Awards, but nigga, when they give you when you get your award and it looks like the trophy that you got when you play rec league football and shit. That's their award show. The Titan Arts Awards, we're going to give you a very nice award, and it's going to be engraved and shit like that. Like the shit that you got when you played Little League and you scored like 10 touchdowns, that's what they're going to give you. A little classic shit, like in the Karate Kid when you did that one jump kick and you kicked the nigga in the face. Yeah, it's a big difference. That's like comparing, there is nice cars and there's really nice cars. So, their cars aren't even really nice cars. Their cars is factory shit. So they give you that factory simulator like a star or something. I seen some of these award shows joint. Y'all spend more money in getting the venue, but then not getting the awards that make it actually look nice. Right. If you're gonna give me the same shit I could have got at the rec center when I was playing high school, when I was playing rec league football, you can keep that shit. Real talk, you can keep that shit. What I'm gonna do? Give it to one of my nephews? On my niece?
Something that print off the computer.
Nah, it's not even that. Some that's like if it falls, you damn know that shit ain't gonna break. Like damn, that shit gone. That shit fall on carpet and it break. That shit cheap. You know, that should be cheap. That should be like you get that shit like not at the dollar store, you get at the $2 store.
They got $2 store.
They got that shit at $5 and below.
I know that.
I'm about to play a song by artists that you may know. Tell me if you know this artist.
Yo, this is my track coming up. Listen to it, like it. Ask me where you can find us at the shit.
Gangsta walk with the shoulder lean, fully automatic with the triple beam. One shot for you fake niggas, 2 shots, 3 shots for you fraud niggas. Watch me do me, 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 watch me do me. Watch me act the fool. If a nigga screw me, I'ma use them tools. Got that bullets that do twists so it dread your crew. Put you in the IC, nigga, fuck to you. Got me posted in the gut like I see you. I ain't even hard to miss, bitch. I red blue. I please no witnesses, spitting bullet for instances, picking up all the shows I be dealing from services. Walking up out that cat room like fuck you. I'm just a business owner on businesses, getting paid off percentages, royalties, or some other shit, nigga. I'm on gorilla shit. Period. No cap, bitch. You's a dumb bitch, and I'm on shit. You police nigga, you fucking op bitch. Gangsta walk with the shoulder lean, fully automatic with the triple beam. 1 shot for you fake niggas, 2 shots, 3 shots for you fraud niggas. Watch me do me, 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 watch me do me.
Watch me do me, these haters talking about me. I'm the type to do the dirt and pull off in the Audi. Drop a body at the party if you get rowdy. And if you ride with a homie, to stay the fuck around. See, I ain't never been a gangsta hoe, I'm real as a bitch. I pull up and get it poppin' on incredible shit. I'm truly animal, he eat 'em on some cannibal shit. So if a nigga dry snitchin', I can wet up his shit. The Sandman ain't know about me, oh I get it done. Making them a nigga doing the real bitch from number 1. I never been a pussy nigga, ho, I don't run. I'm turning niggas into memories who want some. Oh God, on my mama, on gang gang. These niggas swear they want the smoke, we want the same thing. I get it poppin' with my niggas from the chain gang. And I'm all about that bread, look how your chain swing. It be blood on the dance floor, niggas know what the can's for. Turn a nigga to Ricky, put a hole through his dance floor. Call the ambulance and tell him he need a transport. And light that bitch up and make it look like the damn got some niggas from the 9, couple niggas up to 6. Got my brothers bringing 5 plus my niggas in the sticks. I'm welcome in any hood, face card, been approved. If a nigga point a finger, whole squad gon' shoot. You niggas know what the business is, power drunk, I'm belligerent, full of anger and ignorance, mixed together like chemistry. Get dough from a show, people tell me I'm with the shit, I go psycho, now they say that I'm killing it.
Gangsta walk with the shoulder lean, fully automatic with the triple beam. 1 shot for you fake niggas, 2 shots, 3 shots for you fraud niggas. Watch me do me, 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 watch me do me. Cerra su boca, mira mi cara, porque tú siempre hablas mierda. Tú no tienes manos, puta chingada. Tú sabes que morirás, que no puedas hacer tienda. Estoy de la calle, usa los dólares, mucho personas, Estados Unidos, de la isla a la costa, de la isla a la costa. Tú sabes que morirá, usa la pistola, pone la pistola en su cabeza. Tú sabes que morirá, así fue, ponerle en el piso, tamarre, dale cortazo, ya lo tengo, muchos hermanos, puta madre, tu cabrón chigalo, besa mi culo, besa mi culo. De ir a la boricua. Tú eres puertorriqueño, tú necesitas arriba. Huepa pues, huepa. Carajo, puta madre, la carrera estamos los días. Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. Gangsta walk with the shoulder lean, fully automatic with the triple beam. 1 shot for you fake niggas, 2 shots, 3 shots for you fraud niggas. Watch me do me, watch me do me, watch me do me, watch me do me, Watch me do me. Watch me do me. Watch me do me. Watch me do me. Ah.
What's the name of this?
This nigga said, he said, this nigga said, Pink Magic remix, like we heard, like we had the original version. Like nigga.
They had the original version.
Money. You don't really want to play. Money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. You don't really want to play. You don't know what to say. Money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really want to play. You don't know what to say. It's money is what I'm talking about. Money, make you shut them mouth. Never ever talk about it if you never had the clout. You don't know what to say. Stay up out of my way. Money, make you shut them mouth. Keep playing with these goonies, boy, I'm gonna have to make the call. Stay in bounds on your pivot, boy, if you're gon' fall. A lot of niggas be fake, and you really can't play. Cause we done got it out the mud, nigga, what you talking about? Screaming, oh my God, money got me pride. They living a lie, look into my eyes, they might seem surprised, this is homicide. We just multiply, we been on the rise. If we got some wings, fuck it, we gon' have to fly. Money, what I'm talking about. Day in my life, take me a different route. Use all my case, niggas on my face. You can get erased, what you talking about? Money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. You don't really want to play. You don't know what to say. Money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really want to play. You don't know what to say. It's money's what I'm talking about. You never crossing these borders. I'm whipping it up, Gordon Ramsay. I swear that I'm cooking these orders. Talk about me, you better just hope that you can just really afford it. I'm ballin', I'm winning. I'm feeling like Robert Tahori. Nigga, I'm scoring. I count in the morning. They talk about me, then I gotta ignore it. My bitches be foreign, so independent, my money be corporate. These raps is boring. You hate me and I'm always gonna adore it. I'm smoking that soaring. She always go ahead and let me explore it. I call her my Dora. You can go talk about me, I ain't flawless. I go put my all in. If a nigga talk about me, then I'm gone in. You know that I'm gone in. Jumpin', take trips, Pompeii, all day, always keep 3 stacks like Andre. I get it, man. And you can never, ever get rid of that. So watch what you say, and watch how you do. If you playing the game, then you play by the rules. Money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. You don't really want to play. You don't know what to say. Money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really want to play. You don't know what to say. It's money's what I'm talking about.
Yo, see, broke niggas don't like that song. Cause he started singing money, what he talking about, and then they were like, hold on, what language he's speaking. So shout out. Once again, shout out to my girl Deb, shout out to Tunes for our hitters, shout out to my man Tizzle, you know, if
he's sipping on air.
Nah.
Ooh.
Trying to catch the flavor.
I got a 3 hour drive.
Oh.
Yeah. Q actually came down from Charlottesville to do this joint with me.
Okay. Charlottesville in the building.
So
I ain't gonna shout them out.
They bunch of haters. No.
I ain't gonna shout them out.
Okay.
So before we get you by here, there's a couple things I want to talk about real quick. So like things that have changed in the last 10 years. So let's just talk about this real quick. Cable versus streaming. Like for those that don't know, nigga, if you come over my house and you look for a channel, you be short. All I got is streaming channels on this bitch. Like I could give you like Disney Plus. I could give you Netflix. I don't really watch that much TV because I'll be grinding. So everything is streaming. Like, are you streaming or are you still watching like regular TV?
I haven't had a cable box since I'm 33. I haven't seen a cable box since I think I was about 14, 15. And that's when I was living here in Maryland.
Damn. That's a lot,
nigga. When Netflix came out, that shit just took over.
So you do more streaming than anything, right?
I do more streaming. I got Hulu, got Netflix, I got the Android TV.
We should have saved this question for Tizzle. How do you think alcohol has changed over the last 10 years? For one, before you answer that, so I was having a conversation one day. I gotta do this story real quick. Because Dion hurt my fucking feelings this day. So I was having a conversation, and Dion says, they don't make 151 no more. What the fuck? So I go look in a liquor store, and sure enough, that shit's not in no liquor store.
Yeah, they don't make that shit on.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel discriminated on for my namesake.
They took the Puerto Ricans off the shelf.
Man.
It's Trump's fault. Taking us Puerto Ricans off the shelf.
But how do you feel about how alcohol has changed in the last 10 years?
I think alcohol was people drink more responsibly in this generation because when I was younger, I used to get I used to wake up in people's lawns in the grass.
Dang.
I woke up side by side with my best friend in the grass. I woke up one day in the backyard in the grass to a cop kicking my side, like, get up. So I don't see that shit no more. So I feel like they get drunk and they just kill themselves and then that's it.
I mean, it's funny because at the beginning of the first 20 years of this decade, they were on. We went from Goose to Belvedere to after that, Ciroc became the big thing.
Nouveau.
What the fuck is that? It's a chasing, nigga. Like, if you catch me on a good day, my blood alcohol content is probably more than what they have in Nouveau, Hypnotic, and all that other shit. Like that shit is like it's chaser. But I think the rise of like Ciroc, let's see, 50 had a liquor, effing vodka, Jeezy had his liquor,
Tizzle got the remix.
Yes.
And Tizzle
Tizzle got the remix.
Hey, I got a new slogan.
Tizzle is the Dr. Dre of liquor.
Nobody don't get fucked up no more. You get wasted.
Yo, so you remember those kids that we put out?
Nobody don't get fucked up no more. They get Tizzle.
They get Tizzle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like that. I love when women around. Oh yeah.
I love that.
They Tizzle right now.
We're gonna be like that nigga Tizzle like shit, dog. That nigga Tizzle like shit, dog. Yo, them niggas in that club that night in June, them two niggas was Tizzle. Them niggas was Tizzle like shit with a capital T. Them niggas was Tizzle like shit. Yeah, we got to use that shit.
So Super Unit, they're looking for bartenders. Not sure if you're interested.
If you can't make his Tizzle, we ain't interested.
Well, we got you on that because I'm working with the people that my man Brian and them, they part of Super Unit and stuff. So we building outside of just
Damn,
the DMV and stuff.
151 know every goddamn body.
Like a lot of people don't realize.
Yo, about to go. I know the nigga that started that. I'm about to go ahead and point. You know what? I know Pedro that live over there.
Nah. On some real shit. So this is a funny story, and I salute Dion because I meet people that shows me different people. So I met people, and somebody hit me up one day and was like, "Oh yeah, the Coalition DJs in your section." I was like, I knew them when they started doing this shit before they were doing it in clubs. Like, I just know people because I'm around people that put me in good spaces.
Right.
So I may not be the dude, like, the funny thing is, I probably won't be the dude that be like, with his chest out, like, oh, I know this. But then you'll meet me and be like, oh, yeah, I know that person.
Usually you just sit back. Because every time I come to you about something, you're like, oh, yeah? Okay. And then after a few more conversations, he's like, yeah, I know the manager. And you're like, oh, damn.
Or like, somebody might come to me and be like, yo, I know Toon Squad hitters. I'd be like, do you? Let me see if you really know him. Hey, Lou, you know this nigga? Then Lou be like, I don't know that nigga. Like, you don't know Toon Squad.
Or how about Tizzle? You know this nigga?
They be like, yo, Tizzle, you know this nigga?
You know what Tizzle is? Oh, you never heard of Tizzle?
But the thing is,
Tizzle right now?
Tizzle?
I'm Tizzle right now.
If I ask you, are you Tizzle? And you be like, nah, I'm like, nah, you don't know Tizzle. Nigga, you don't know Tizzle.
No way.
This is a good joint. What are your 5 favorite songs of the last decade? Just give me 5 of your favorite songs of the last decade. But you gotta choose this 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last decade.
What if I don't know the names of them?
You gotta give me the names, nigga. Tizzle, you done fucked up my interview.
There you go again.
I'm Tizzled.
You Tizzled?
I'm Tizzled.
Give me 3? Nigga, I don't even I'm a little Tizzle. I don't know if I can give you 5 myself.
Big Male Champions.
Okay, that's one.
I like that one.
Okay.
I like Nigga Jam Go Be Out of Red, which is like
Nigga, you ain't gotta explain it. Just say the fucking song, dog.
Alright.
Nigga, they got Google. They can look the shit up.
Blueface, Tatiana.
You really like Blueface? Really?
No, I seriously like Blueface.
Nigga, what about Green Pockets?
No. I seriously like. I think he's entertaining. He's entertaining.
He's entertaining.
He's entertaining. So if you can keep me on the same YouTube video for more than a minute, you're entertaining. So he keeps me entertained. So
he's mentally entertained. Don't lock us up.
I got good news and I got bad news.
Mr. Bad News. Yeah, almost out of liquor.
You know the beauty of it? Don't speak too soon.
Okay.
Shake that bottle again.
Hold on. Because he said I'm almost out of liquor, I gotta do something to show people something real quick. Go ahead, keep naming your songs.
You gonna cover all
Like I'm starting making up shit now.
Oh,
Matter of fact,
we at the bottom.
I like all of
Young
and
really want to fuck up your life.
That bottle's not open. Let me see.
I
like that artist Hennessy next song.
And if I really want to fuck up your life.
Yeah, man, I can't name 5.
That's cool. That's cool.
There's probably not even 5 that I like.
I probably go with like Drake back to back. I like that genre.
I don't like Drake at all. I think he's trash.
The story of Adnan was, Pusha T's my man. Like, that was a hard. Most of my sisters gonna probably diss shit because.
You don't like the Lil Jon? 808.
Which one is that?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, no, I don't like that.
What is the basketball court?
I know what you're
Block. Some kid's name? Block something. Everybody's name Block coming out. It ain't Lil.
Oh, Block Boy J?
It's Block.
I can look at my Spotify and I can tell you what I really like. Because, once again, y'all can go to the After Bar playlist on Spotify.
Yes, that's what we really like.
And,
in fact, you know who I didn't like at first and I like now?
Who?
The Baby.
The Baby.
I didn't like him at first.
Yo, Suge I like. I really like
I didn't like him at first.
Suge and Bop I really fuck with, though. I ain't gonna lie, though. Like, I fuck with them joints.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to,
Oh, Renegade Money, nigga.
Yeah.
Yo, we got
Renegade Money.
Yo, shout out to Nipsey Hussle.
Streets Blanco, Believe.
Rap Niggas. Nipsey Hussle joint, he did Rap Niggas.
Yeah, Rap Niggas.
Yeah, that was fire, so.
Blueface Crip.
Okay, your interview's over right now.
Get off.
Right, this nigga.
What's that?
Cut this nigga mic, somebody. We talk to the engineer, your mic's about to be cut. Shit. Anything you want to say? Tell them where they can find you and what's your next project?
Next project is going to be the mixtape coming out this summer. You can find me on Instagram at IamSGTQ. You can find me on Facebook, Twitter, IamSGTQ, Spotify, pretty much all the platforms, even in Japan and in the Middle East. Just type in Sergeant Q, SARGEANT. Yes, I spelled it wrong on purpose.
So, and that's the thing, like, you spelled it for a particular reason because that's how you identify, like,
right,
the different spelling of it. Because I remember when I posted the post, you told me, oh, you spelled the name wrong.
You spelled it correct. You should have spelled it wrong.
Huh?
You spelled it correct. You should have spelled it wrong.
Yeah, something like that. Nigga, I'm dyslexic. You lucky if I spelled my name right. But, we definitely, someone just texted me and it didn't go through my thing. But, tell them what else you're going to do. Any shows, any other interviews you got lined up?
I will be working more with Gloria Talley, who is Judah Priest's manager. So hopefully I'll be able to work a lot more with her. And Ellie Fataway out of San Francisco, who is also a Wu-Tang affiliate. I'm just surrounding myself around Wu-Tang affiliates this year. Because I see, they do a lot of podcasts, radio interviewing, and I'm all about the independency, Like, I don't care about, FM and all, like, I care about, helping, independent artists.
So here's the thing about that. So I can name a handful of artists that's been breaking on, like, SoundCloud and stuff like that. Like, Tekashi 6ix9ine actually broke over the internet, not on FM radio. What's that nigga name? A Boogie with the Hoodie also.
Nipsey Hussle.
Because the thing about it was, like, by the time I actually bought Victory Lap, like, I'd been watching Nipsey Hussle when he dropped the $100 mixtape, but I've been watching his interviews and stuff, and I became a fan of him as a person,
right,
rather than just his music. But his hustle just grinded me to make me buy his music. Tekashi 6ix9ine, he's still a snitch. He is.
Daniel.
Who?
His name was Daniel.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, he don't be 6ix9ine no more. It's Daniel.
He's gonna be snitch. Joyner Lucas is another one though. Like, he got popular over the internet.
Right.
Even Chance the Rapper really got popular off of SoundCloud. And then they was able to move it to mainstream.
Don't say Soulja Boy.
Fuck Soulja Boy.
Oh, thank you.
One of the funniest thing is, like, The worst thing that you could ever be is a nigga that's not gangster trying to be gangster. Like, stop talking about you got the Draco when your first song was crank that. Like, I don't know, real gangsters don't crank that. Like, the gangsters ain't trying to be like do the soldier way and say you. Like, nigga, if you really got a gun, you ain't sticking your chest out saying you.
He might.
No, you hear them stories. This nigga said he smacked a nigga with a Cuban link. Like, like my mom's dog weighs more than Soldier Boy. Like that nigga is like 100 pounds of bad thoughts.
Wow.
Like this is crazy. But yeah, we ain't gonna concentrate. But there's a lot of good rappers that have come out on stuff like that. Even what's the one eye nigga name? Fetty Wap, right? He got popular off of, like Panda, which is like three verses of the same shit. But he got popular off of he started banging off of SoundCloud stuff. And actually, like that nigga could actually rap. Like if you actually listen to his old SoundCloud stuff when he really raps, right? He can actually really rap. He just got popular off of some dumb shit and just started talking weird and popping Percocets and shit like that. Like that's what happens. People get famous and do dumb fucking shit. Like don't let fame cloud your judgment. Make better decisions in 2020. Please. Like real talk. Alright, so we're gonna play a song. I just had the song, but then I lost it. Where is my song that's not gonna get blocked? There we go. We're gonna play Justice Brat, Ring Ring, and then we'll be back because then we'll be talking with Dionne Joi. And this is what I love about Dionne before she even gets up here. She had a plan, she had a hustle, she followed it. And when she starts talking, like I was hanging out with Dionne and we was at like a fucking millionaire's party. Like these niggas had Lamborghinis in the driveway. These niggas had like when you can hire a band, a DJ, and models just to stand around to hold your jewelry, you rich. And then not only were they rich, they were black rich. They were black people. So we're gonna talk about that and then all the good stuff that Dionne's been doing and stuff like that. So, you know, a lot of I've been blessed in 2019 to be in some type of events because like when I met Ace Hood, I was with it because I was with Dionne that day. So we're gonna talk about all that good shit when we get back. We're gonna play about 2 songs, but first, Justice Brat, Ring Ring. That's if you have a phone. Some of y'all niggas don't have phones. Some of y'all
Here comes the 1, 2, 3 to the 5. Caught 'em jumping in my lives all the time. Never chat back. And I'm riding in the rules, pick the ride. All my bitches get a rise when they set up in my Snapchat. Ain't no complaining when I run in the store. I cut the greens, set the black, stick 'em both to go. And my jeans, clapping cleans, keep me comfortable. Yeah, they can never hold me back. I stick my foot in the door. Yeah, when my bitches on the grind, steady counting the stacks. And my niggas on the rise, steady holding your back. If you bitchin' know the deals like the color was black. Bitches still instead of highs from the front to the back. And I ain't watching what I spend, catch me banging out the weight turn. Asking for a glance to the hinder, gotta wait for his puppet. Yeah, I got him shut like a socket. Got him staring mad hard, put their eyes up their sockets, that's how I roll. I'm so hot, need 2 lines on that shit, go ring, 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 ring. I'll just ice my neck so cold, that shit go bling, 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 bling. PWC, no bounce on me, my bank go ching, cha, ching, cha, ching. Like it one when I can head it too. Expensive shit up in my Bentley coupe, now let's move. I'm big, so hot, need 2 lines on that shit, go ring, 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 ring. I'll just ice my neck so cold, that shit go bling, 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 bling. PWC, no bounce on me, my bank go ching, cha, ching, cha, ching. Look so good, I got an attitude. You never get up on this latitude. Now let's move. Don't give a fuck with what you say unless you're talking the rack. Look at my wrist and go, I'm down to get that bitch Cadillac. Pop the Cadillac, with my check mad after the fact. And all my bitches making wishes for that ace, make a click. And my nigga so much happy, it's like it's popping the pill. And if it
She's like, Lord, I don't want to try it. And I'm walking you straight.
Here comes It's the 1, 2, 3 to the 5. Caught 'em jumping in my lives. What a time for a chat back. And I'm riding in the road, speak the ride. All my bitches get a rise when they set up in my Snapchat. Ain't no complaining when I run in the store. I cut the greens to the blacks, stick 'em both to go. And my jeans, clapping cleans, keep me comfortable. Yeah, they can never hold me back. I stick my foot in the door. Yeah, when my bitches on the rise, steady counting stacks. And my niggas on the rise, steady holding you back. If you bitchin' know the deals like the color was black. Bitches sitting instead of highs from the front to the back. And I ain't watching what I spend, cause they banging out the waiter. Asking for a glance till they hinder, gotta wait for his puppet. Yeah, I got him shut like a socket. Got him staring mad hard, put their eyes up the sockets, that's how it roll. I'm so hot, need 2 lines on that shit, go ring, 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 ring. I'll just ice my neck so cold, that shit go bling, 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 bling. PWC, no bounce on me, my bank go ching, cha, ching, cha, ching. Like it well when I can head it too. Expensive shit up in my Bentley coupe, now let's move. A bitch so hot, need 2 lines on that shit, go ring, 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 ring. I'll just ice my neck so cold, that shit go bling, 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 bling. PWC, no bounce on me, my bank go ching, cha, ching, cha, ching. Look so good, I got an attitude. You never get up on this attitude. Now let's move. Don't give a fuck with what you say unless you're talking the rack. Look at my wrist, they go, I'm trying to get that bitch kind of rack. Bump the Cadillac, with my check night after the fact. And all my bitches making wishes, thought that it's making click. And my nigga so much happy, it's like it's popping the pill. And if it credit ain't black, you will be copping the bill. How you feel? Now you still back, run of the grill. You sorry, bitch, your time is past, cause my ass cause it's real. Skiing in the summer just to stun you bitches. European me a quarter in the front of my digits. TMZ, they selling quotas, try to cut off my riches. If I buy again, it's like a funnel of bitches. Pull out Henny, y'all. You ain't hitting bitches in your corny, y'all. Once you drop a bean, people to claim it, be like money, y'all. She don't know the game, she a piss poor sport. And I ain't never knew the bitch to ever pass up port. That's how it go. I'm so hot, need 2 lines on that shit, go ring, 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 ring. I'll just ice my neck so cold, that shit go bling, 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 bling. PWC, no bounce on me, my bank go ching, cha, ching, cha, ching. Like it well when I can head it too. Expensive shit up in my Bentley coupe, now let's move. A bitch so hot, need 2 lines on that shit, go ring, 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 ring. I would just ice my neck so cold, that shit go bling, 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 bling. PWC, no bounce on me, my bank go ching, cha, ching, cha, ching. Look so good, I got an attitude. You never get up on this attitude, now let's move. My biggest senior, why you bitches looking soft more? So much money and needs to go offshore. I feel like smoke in the clouds, passing Baltimore. Couple jets in the clouds just to flaunt some more. The kind of artist people asking for. I be the best he ever had, he never had before. I put him work up like an owl, what you mad at me for? It's cause I'm killing in the game like a matador. A bitch so hot, need 2 lines on that shit, go ring, 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 ring. I would just ice my neck so cold, that shit go bling, 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 bling. PWC, no bounce on me, my bank go ching, 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 ching. Look so good, I got an attitude. You never get up on this attitude, now let's move. Ring, 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 ring. Bling, 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 bling.
I'll make you a monster. You'll never be the same. Monster's venom is inside you. I'll make you a monster. You'll never be the same. Monster's venom is inside you. Into my zone, into my zone, into my zone. Into my zone, into my zone. I'll make you a monster. You'll never be the same. Monsters venom is inside you.
I stare in the mirror cause I'm feeling myself. I get all sexy and all fly for me and nobody else. We playing cards, I'm always winning, manifest when I'm dope. Thought I was stupid, play me puppet, put me back on the show. But come with me, you should come with me. You can tell me all your secrets, you can tell me what you need. I can give you what you asking for, I'll give you what you need. But I'm a dominatrix chick, I need you on your knees. You met the queen, a bitch is me. So sophisticated when I step up on the scene. Truly admire, but they won't approach me. Move deep, I'm just keeping it a beat. Into my zone, Into my zone, come with me. Into my zone, galaxy. Into my zone, come with me.
I'll make you a monster. You'll never be the same. This venomous inside you.
Yellow hat, yellow hat, yellow hat. Prison that in my lap, yellow hat, yellow hat, yellow hat. Prison that in my lap. Red on jubilee, driving the mad. Lord, and then hypno from his asking. 34 and venomous magic, like just a film, Maria's a mag. West red on jubilee, driving the mad. Lord, and then hypno from his asking. 34 and venomous magic, like just a film, Maria's a magnet. Yellow hat, yellow hat, prison that in my lap, in my lap, in my lap. Yellow hat, yellow hat, yellow hat. Prison that in my lap, in my lap. Into my zone, 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 galaxy. Into my zone,
I'll make you a monster. You'll never be the same. This venomous inside
into
you.
my zone.
I'll make you a monster. You'll never be the same. Once this venom is inside you. I'll make you a monster. You'll never be the same. Once this venom is inside you.
Alright, here we go.
Yo. So we tizzle.
I'm not Tizzle yet, you're Tizzle.
We are. Well, I'm tizzle. I'm feeling good. Definitely not nice. Once again, if a guy walks up to you with a big light skinned ass dude, about 6 foot something, walks up to you with a jar that says naughty or nice, there's nothing nice about this drink. This drink will fuck up your life.
Let me try. So,
This
where
drink.
did you go?
We're going to the studio after this. We're drinking all night.
Nigga, you go to the studio after this.
Y'all drinking this all night?
The rappers are gonna be like, after
Y'all
2 shots, the rappers are
would be
gonna.
good for the studio.
These niggas are gonna be forgetting they verses.
Alright, shout out to the bartender. So we're getting Tizzle. That's the new name of the night.
Yeah, Tizzle.
Because the bartender's name is Tizzle.
So shout out to my brother Lou. Shout out to Tizzle. They come through and they come to party and they support. They don't come empty-handed. So I didn't even know Tizzle was bringing a drink for real.
Yeah. Yeah, Raheem fucking up his questions. Stuttering and.
So it's a good thing. We got Dionne Joi next to me. So Dionne has been on a journey and she's been knocking out like all her certificates, knocking out her clientele, just doing big ass things. So what up, Dionne? And tell us what you've been up to.
I've been up to everything. So thanks for asking. Thanks for having me. So basically, everyone knows I do a lot of different things. So I can't really put a label into what I do. Technical difficulties. So I've been hustling for a minute, so I'm pretty much the plug because I have so many connections and whatnot. So I just filed for my LLC, so I'll have my own promotions and brokerage firm.
Whoa. So first of all, explain to people what your LLC is because there are certain people that think that's a reading test.
So basically what I do is like promotions and I build my network over the years so I can pretty much be around people, be in certain situations, get invited to places, network with people that other people don't have access to. So what I do is I put them together and I pretty much broker deals essentially. So now I'm doing it officially, have an LLC, incorporated company, and then I also do permanent makeup now. So I'm a certified cosmetic tattoo artist, and I do microblading, ombre brows, scalp micropigmentation, and lips, and also eyeliner and BB glow, which is a semi-permanent foundation. So now when I go out and promote other people's businesses, I'll promote my own business as well.
Okay, that's dope. That's dope. So first of all, big hand, good thing. Like, cause you're about your business and you hustle and you grind and like
all the time.
you know, and you're very disciplined at what you needed to do.
Yeah, for the last month I haven't been doing anything. I haven't been going out. Just been focusing on my craft, getting good, practicing on my skills, and I'm doing everything, locking in my business. Yeah.
So that's dope. That's dope for me. What inspired your hustle? Because a lot of people don't have that type of hustle.
Well, my hustle has been inspired because I'm a single mom of 2 kids, and well, 2 children, I should say, not kids. Um, and not having the help and support, and so I always had to like hustle and have more than one job, and just be able to make ends meet. So, and I'm creative too. So, at a certain point, I started to just want to do things on my own because I've always been the type of person that I didn't like people telling me what to do, or like if I didn't, I'm not a morning person, so I don't want to get up and have to go to work or sit in traffic and shit like that. So I want to do my own thing. I want to smoke, you know, I want to work when I want to work, and when I don't want to work, I don't want to work. So, you know, I just started basically using my skills from sales and marketing to do that shit on my own, basically.
So you're a big fan of entrepreneurship.
Definitely.
And you know you have your own clothing line with your shirts, with your logos. How did you come about that mentality?
So one of my long-term goals is to have about 5 to 10 businesses, so that way I can have multiple streams of income, right? So I've been working on different businesses, and so when the time comes, I'll be able to launch those in the right order. So the past couple of years, I've just been kind of building everything up.
Okay, cool. Trying to just deal with the little feedback. But all right, cool. So, who do you look up to for like as? Do you have like your top 5 entrepreneurs or anything like that?
I don't know if I have a top 5, but if I wanted to compare myself without comparing myself to someone, if that makes sense, I would say Oprah is an influence for me just because people always say, you know, you do so many different things or you're all over the place, and why don't you just do one thing or focus on this? And my thing is, Oprah was a newscaster, you know, she fucking has a show, she produces, has a network, she acts, she does multiple things. So how come when someone else does multiple things, people look at it in awe, but then if I'm doing it because you know me or because I'm not a celebrity or whatever like that, it's like, you know, blasphemy, or like, you know what I mean? People hate on me, they don't understand, it's like people compete with me when I don't even know I'm in a competition, pretty much.
That's, you know, the crazy thing is when you say about doing multiple things.
Talk your shit.
So one thing I really like about what she said was
Talk your shit.
there was an interview, and I'm not one of the biggest fans of Soulja Boy. In fact, I hate him. But he made a point during the interview that was like really dope. Like one of I don't know if it was on the Breakfast Club or was it Everyday Struggle. It was one of them, and they were like, "You do so much. Why do you have so many businesses?" And he was like,
"I love that clip."
And he was just like, "Why don't you?
Why don't you
have so many businesses?"
Yeah, exactly. Because
Like,
at the end of the day, you have to leave something behind. I want a legacy, and honestly, you know, it's a struggle. It's a struggle to be an entrepreneur and to not know where things are coming from, or for things to go one way up and down and things like that. But at the end of the day, it'll eventually fall into place if you are consistent and you keep doing this shit. Like, just don't give up, or don't let anyone else make you give up.
Like, I don't think people understand like how great your hustle is.
They don't understand. It's okay. They'll see.
Because
now
like,
to understand.
Like on some real life shit. On some real life shit, I can tell you, if you go to my IG, there's pictures of me and Dionne. We were hanging out and like, fuck a club. This was this lady's house.
Yeah, in Potomac.
Yeah, it was in Potomac.
Yeah.
It was a Potomac. Like, first of all, when we drove up to the house was lit up.
Yeah, like it's not a house. First of all,
It's a mansion.
Like,
The mansion was lit up.
Yeah.
They had valet parking. And if you go to Temple, they be like, nah. She had a DJ, a band, she had a video play, and she had a jewelry line.
Security around the jewelry. She had fire dancers. She had the whole
Oh yeah,
shit. The servers bringing you hors d'oeuvres and the drinks and everything like that, and it's real.
So we was outside for about 30 minutes to an hour?
Red carpet outside.
Yeah, red carpet outside. They people walking up giving you drinks like their name was Tizzle.
Like their name was Tizzle. We need a bell, so next time, every time somebody
says they Tizzle. So they giving you that. They giving you food, little snacks, and then when you go inside, it's just like great.
Even better.
And then the thing is, it was owned by black people.
Yeah.
And it was probably one of the best experiences I had in 2019.
Javadi Jewelry, that was the lady, you know.
Yes.
And I'm just blessed to be around great people. So it was like, when people don't see me, if you go on my social media, I don't post that often, but to me, it's like I don't really post for other people. I post for myself and post what I want. But people don't understand what I do or the situations I am in most of the time. And I've been through ups and downs and a lot of stressful shit, and people come and go, and I'm just so fucking grateful that I'm in the place that I am right now, because the right people are here, the right people are gone, and
she said the right people are gone. Peace that
amazing. Yeah, and then sometimes not sometimes, all the time I don't do shit. It just happens,
Right. So, like real talk, we talk a quick story. So we went to go see Ace Hood, and he was doing interviews and stuff like that. So we were leaving, and we was like, damn, we should have got to interview him. And for some random ass reason, a guy stops us and goes, hey, do you want to talk to Ace Hood? This is no bullshit. This is no bullshit.
And me and him was about to leave, and then they was like, wait, are you want to come in before you leave? He was like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, and the room is packed. Like, the room is packed out of everybody that was there to see him. But we got to talk to him like one-on-one, and he gave us, quick shout-outs and stuff. Yeah. And he was real down to earth too. But
he asked me if I want to interview. No, I just want a drop. Thanks.
Yeah.
Give me a drop.
Yeah, we got some quick drops, but he was still like so cool about it. Yeah. Like his energy was like so great, and it was just so random because like we were literally walking out the door, and somebody was like, "Hey, wait a minute." Yeah. Like we went to I think it was the 19th or the 20th anniversary of Ben's Chili Bowl. 60th. Okay. And the crazy thing was, like, Donnie Simpson shook a lot of people's hands, but he only stopped and talked to one person.
In the line of Ben's Chili Bowl.
And it wasn't me. He was like, hey, how you doing, young man?
And Tony took a picture with me, and Donnie was like, he stopped me. He was like, so what do you do? I'm like, oh, me? Little old me. Hey,
so,
Donnie.
I mean,
that's one of my superpowers, So I spread love and joy. My middle name is Joy, so I believe I'm here to spread joy and love to people. And, a lot of people can't take the light, you know what I mean? So the darkness try to come, and they try to take my light away, but they will not take my light away. And when that's saying real, recognize real, people are drawn to me all the time. So I have no issue with that. So learning my superpowers and learning who I am as a person and learning what I'm placed here to do, everything is like super awesome, so.
I think that's dope, and I think that
it's very dope.
Still talking your shit.
Got to. 2020.
When you have the ability to do that, I think that's something special. Mm-hmm. Like for 2020, like 2019 wasn't bad for you.
2019, it was great. It had the ups, it had the downs, it had some craziness, some drama, all of that, so, like a movie.
And already in 2020, you have not one, not two, but 3 certificates.
Yeah, 3.
3.
I have 3, working on 2 more. And one of my clients was like, I already have an elite client already. I'm going to get more elite clients.
Wait. Say that slow for the people that are sitting in the back and they still don't have Bluetooth headphones, listening on their on smartphone.
Yeah, man,
Elite.
an elite client. So I haven't even I've done 4 people already with eyebrows, right? So and one very important client that I have that's going to give me more important clients, and I went to an embassy and was able to do eyebrows. So now I'm officially an international cosmetic tattoo artist because you're at the embassy. You're not here anymore. So now I'm international already, not in 2020. Already.
So real quick, how many of y'all niggas could say, off your 4th client, you international?
She's my 3rd. My 4th was today.
Okay, I'm sorry, your 3rd client. A lot of y'all niggas can't even spell international, or y'all think international is going to Taco Tuesday.
Or just going to Taco Bell. Huh?
Or just going to Taco Bell. Just going to Chipotle. Like that's not international, nigga. That's just hungry. But like her 3rd client was an international client.
Mm-hmm.
And she's doing stuff out of an embassy. She's doing things that are making moves, and like me and Dionne talk all the time. Mm-hmm. So like I watched her hustle, I watched her grow, and I watched her do things, and like I'm very proud of what she does. And she's also been a big supporter of what we do at the bar.
Right.
And it's just amazing, like some of the stuff that you like when you go. Like it's one thing to have a cool friend. I don't think any of your friends ever took you to a mansion. Like, let me know.
Yeah. Oh, and then
let me know. Let me know.
Junior concert.
Oh, well, if you really want to run down 2019, let's see. Hanging with Dionne, I went to a Drew Hill concert where a Drew Hill member gave her free tickets. We met Ace Hood. We partied at a mansion. Damn, was there anything else? Was there 2019? There was a couple more. I think I'm forgetting something. I might be Tizzle. I might be Tizzle.
It's always great things over here. Y'all have to just stay tuned just because you have to. Oh, I'm on LinkedIn. So I'm on Instagram, but my LinkedIn is my shit. So I have over 6,000 people on LinkedIn. But these are like official people when I'm meeting some really great people. So just everyone to just, try to connect with me if possible because my connections are fucking awesome. Like I know some great people.
Oh, there is some more shit.
And we're going to be going live more.
That's true
and
too.
Doing more shows.
Yeah, that is true too. But it is some more shit because a lot of stuff. There was a lot of stuff that's building now. Like I see people talk about. There's no disrespect, but I see people talk about like the coalition of the DJs and all that other stuff, and we were there when they was laying groundwork. So I've seen Dionne not just do it here though, but I've seen her go to like to join in Philly. Not just being in the state. We also went to Gilly's podcast. We also went to $1 Million Worth of Game podcast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, we do so much stuff.
I did it twice. The second time we didn't go though.
Yeah.
No, 3 times. Yeah. So one time I went and it was closed. I was the only one that was there, so I got to see Billy and Wallow and they're gonna kill me. Who's the third? The producer. Anyway, I got to be.
Hold on, she's fucking up, not me.
She's yeah, this ain't Tizzle. That's what it was.
She's Tizzle, not me.
So yeah, I got to go up and see their podcast that they did behind closed doors while they were actually recording. And then we went to the live podcast where they went.
Yeah, we did that joint. That was dope. It was just fun. Because the funny thing about it was we went to the live podcast, like, because when you know people personally, you get to see extra shit. So we were upstairs when they said no. And then all the other people who tried to sneak us there, they threw them out. And then it was like, no, y'all gotta come back when, we do the we had to move.
It was like, where do you want to sit? We sat in the third row to get other people sometimes to sit in the front.
The funny thing is, and shout out to Gil, and shout out to all the clown ass people who come to me years later after I've been posting pictures of this dude.
Shout out to all the nut ass niggas.
Yeah, all the nut ass niggas to be like, oh, you know Gil? You do realize the picture you liked is 6 years old. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? No, I don't know him. I have no idea who he is. Like, I have his number in my phone, but I have no idea who he is. But oh yeah, if you would have watched, we interviewed him too. But shout out to Gil. We do his thing. Me and Dollar Worth for Dream podcast is like that joint is hilarious. Like and it's crazy because people are just now calling us about it. But if you remember when we did interview him,
it was right before the podcast.
It was right before the podcast, and he announced on the show that he was going to be doing the podcast. Like real talk. And then about a year or two later, he did the joint. And it was hilarious. Like him and Waller are funny. They like so. Like any sneak previews of what you got upcoming, Miss Dionne Joi?
You guys can follow me at Dionne Joi, DIONNEJOI.
She's gonna make you work.
Yeah, so we're gonna be doing interviews coming up with entrepreneurs, and we're going to talk about what they do, talk about the struggles, the hardships, everything about starting your own business, but also I just want to be around successful people, so I want other people to be successful. So I want to try to spread the word of success, basically, and positivity.
So one of the most important things you just said was, and a lot of people go over their head was, I want to be around successful people. So it's always that talk especially when you talk to younger people and stuff like that, and you say if you hang around non-broke dudes, you're gonna be the 10th one. You cannot be successful hanging around people that don't want success. So when you hear this podcast, when you hear this show, look at it. If you take one point away from this, is that look at the people around you. Because if you're dealing with people that aren't being successful, you can't be successful.
Yeah, everyone has to have goals. Like, it's so many people that I was hanging around that I do not hang around anymore, and sometimes I'm like, I miss hanging around certain people, but then I'm like, bitch, you go to the fucking embassy, like your friends are this now, you hang out and do this, and it's like, I'm fucking dope as shit. So I don't regret anything, because you know what, when you shake a tree, the dead leaves will fall off, right?
That's dope.
So you gotta fucking keep it moving. And that's another thing too. Don't let anyone hold you back from your dreams and your goals, because I was spending so much time working on other people's shit and trying to help them, and then I could have been doing this a long time ago. Even though everything is all about timing, you learn as you go. But at the end of the day, everything started working better for me when I started focusing on myself.
But that's the thing too, and I watch you grow over the last year or two, and it's just, and honestly, Dionne's a good person because I've gone through my personal struggles and stuff like that. And when we started at the bar, we started with a team of people. The one person that has probably stayed by my side and never left my side, no matter what has happened, is Dionne. And that shows a lot for character. Because there's a lot of people that still could be here tonight. Because I don't harbor no ill will, that still could be here, but don't choose to be here. So that speaks volume of her character. And watching her grow over the past 2 years is amazing.
Thank you.
Because she has, and you're welcome, but watching you grow is like amazing because you probably don't see what I see. And I see for a person who was like, okay, this is cool, to a person like, hey, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to invite you here to show you that I'm doing something on a big level and maybe you need to grow to that level. And when you challenge people to grow and take them out their comfort zone, it's not being mean. It's saying, hey, you know what? This is what I'm doing. And I want you to be a part of it. But to be a part of it, you got to take the right steps.
And not only that, so if I'm hanging out with somebody, guess what? You ain't going to be just sitting around and not doing nothing. Or be, you know what I'm saying? Like, so either you're going to come with me or you can get left behind. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not stopping for anybody. So, like, when I put people in certain situations, it's because that's what I want to do. And I want to see people be successful. I want to see people grow and be great. But if you don't want that for your fucking self, then bye. Like, nice to know you. And then I wish all the best for you. I still want you to eat. You just can't eat off of my plate. You just got to do that shit on your own.
Well, one of my favorite phrases is I used to tell people, because a small story is.
That's a whole nother show.
Yeah, it is. But I'm gonna tell you a small story is. This is my aunt used to live here. My grandmother used to live at the house literally next door. And when I was doing my rap group and stuff, and when I was growing up living there, I used to tell them, it's not my job to slow down. It's your job to keep up.
Right.
And when I hear Dionne say that, it's not her job to slow down. If she presents the opportunity to you, it's your job to keep up and take the opportunity. She shouldn't have to slow down and be like, oh, well, 151 said in 3 weeks. No, you're supposed to keep going. If I ain't ready, keep going. It's my job to keep up. If I lag behind, it's definitely my job to keep up.
Mm-hmm.
Don't stop for what, don't mess your hustle up because I may not be ready. And that's what I appreciate. Like, if Dionne got something going on, if I ain't ready, she's, oh, I need somebody to take pictures. Oh, you ain't ready? Okay, well, boom, I gotta get somebody else. And it's not personal. That's just the hustle. And if you're a real loud person, if you're a real loud friend, you supposed to support that no matter what. You ain't supposed to
get lost. That's my new slogan.
You ain't supposed to. If you see somebody else took the pictures of an event that you couldn't make, like on some real shit, you ain't supposed to not like her pictures. If you a real friend, a real man, or a real woman, you supposed to like it and keep it moving. Because if you couldn't make it, that ain't her fault. That's yours. So the person you need to start to blame is the man in the mirror. Ain't got nothing to do with her.
You gotta get Tizzle more often. That's what Tizzle do for.
Tizzle.
But on some real, it's Tizzle. Shout out to Tizzle, King Tizzle. But on some real stuff, that's just how I personally feel. You really got to be about that. And whether she's on the show or not on the show, Dionne likes and Dionne actually. Oh, Chef Rock is on his way. Cool. Dionne likes and shares the show. Like, shout out to Lou. Lou likes and shares the show. Shout out to Q, likes and shares the show. Tizzle likes and shares the show. Like, these are my support systems. And shout out to all the niggas that I grew up with that don't like to share the show. Y'all ain't shit. Rewind that, cause y'all ain't shit. Don't put me in don't put me in one of your groups and be like, oh, we gonna do this. No.
I got people that used to be friends that would DM me and be like, I miss you, I'm proud of you, but you gonna put it like online or you gonna text me or call me. So I just look at the shit. Okay.
Be like, okay, whatever.
Thanks.
But that's the thing.
I've helped never, they saw me struggle or like we're going through situations or they just went away after certain things and it's just like, wow. Or I do events and you don't come and it's like, all right, I'm doing weed parties. I know you smoke weed all day because we used to smoke together all the time, but you don't show up. Like just different things, and it's like, okay, because I know where I'm going, so don't be mad when you see. Don't get mad then, because y'all gonna be like, oh, I knew her or I know her. No,
definitely. I mean, and that's the thing. It's on some real stuff. Me and Dionne sometimes we just hang out, not even on some music or some radio stuff. Sometimes we just hang out, just to hang out.
Yeah, just to chill. You want good company. Yeah, positive people that you wanna be around. And
well, you can't. Like when you have negative people, you can't grow. Like if you keep negative people around you, you can't grow. Like one thing I remember I told my mother one day. She had a neighbor, and it was one of my friends' mom. I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't snitching today. I ain't 6'9" today, but nah, that wasn't a snitch. That was just calling somebody out.
Dry snitch.
But she had a neighbor that called her every day and called her with her problems, called her with negativity, and called her with the wrong energy. And my mom, and I love my mom to death, got so entranced with what the lady was saying. She was saying like, "Oh, my son ain't doing this. My son ain't doing." I was paying my mom rent for sleeping on the floor, like some real shit. And she was calling because the lady was calling with negativity. It projected my mom to say negativity. So I looked at my mom one day and I said, Mom. I said, can I ask you a question? She said, what? And I said, why do you take her phone calls early in the morning? I said, I'm just gonna let you know. For the last 6 months, I've heard you bad rap me every morning. And I take care of all your bills. I take care of whatever you ask me to pay. I pay you rent. I pay you this. If you tell me to buy you cigarettes, I'm asthmatic, and I still buy you cigarettes. Like whatever you ask, I take care of for you. And I was like, you're taking that person's problem and you're projecting it onto me as if I'm doing something bad to you, and that's not the case. And my mom listened, and she stopped taking the lady's phone calls. And she looked at me one day and she said, you know what? I stopped taking the lady's phone calls and I noticed my day got better.
Oh. That's why I don't watch the news in the morning.
That's why I don't watch the news either. Because if you hit your toe in the morning, and I learned this from reading The Secret, the books are somewhere, I think it's up there. But if you hit your toe in your morning and you like, damn it, I hit my toe and I'm gonna have a bad day. If you proclaim that you're gonna have a bad day, you're gonna have a bad day. And I said, so when you start your day off negativity, you can't expect to have a good day off of that.
Yeah, you can't. That's why I'm positive as fuck. And then I'm sorry. I forgot other people came in here. Yeah.
But
I started my morning with a wake and bake.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, but here's the thing: if you started off that what makes you happy, and it's something that you can be like, okay, I'm cool with, it's a lot different.
Yeah.
And it's just, I start my day off with positive people. I'm gonna tell you right now, I could be talking to the baddest chick in the world. If I call her every day and she tells me about all the problems she had, by the time we get to that third or fourth day, I probably ain't gonna call her no more. Because I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it PG because I got somebody, because I got a young person in here, because I don't want to hear that stuff. But I don't want to hear that because it affects the rest of my day. You know, I go to work and no matter what they have, no matter what goes on, I try to make it the most positive day ever. Even when now I may come home and I may say some bad words when I'm by myself, but in front of those people, I don't try to let them change my mood because they will try to change it. People get off on it. People will get off on you.
If they're unhappy, they can't be happy for the people. If they don't love themselves, they can't love you. So why would they want to be happy for you? That's why I love everybody.
Exactly.
So when they say something wrong to me, I'm like, there's something wrong with you. I'm awesome. I gotta edit myself. Yeah, I'm so awesome.
But see, that's the mentality you have to have. Is that I'm awesome. Like whatever you doing ain't gonna affect me.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the things I've been blessed to know you because keeping a person with that type of energy around, it helps. Because you always have those people that tell you, like, Dionne's never one of the people that tell me I can't do anything.
You gotta encourage. You can't like put people down for stuff, you know.
Yeah.
That's whack. You know what I mean? So like people and let me tell you one thing that keeps me grounded because I tell you it takes a big person to not sink to someone's level and to still rise above and be nice to people and still wish them well after they screwed you over. But the thing is like you have two things or two reasons why people can make you mad, right? So it's either one, they're trying to make you mad, so they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Or two, they don't even realize they're doing it, like it's ignorant, so that wasn't even their intention. So with it, either way, why would you get mad? Because why would I be mad at someone that really didn't mean to hurt me? And then on the flip side, if someone is trying to hurt me, why would I give them the satisfaction? You know, so that's how when I am getting mad sometimes, you know, I think of that and I'm like, okay, so let me try to take it back, you know, at the end of the day, because it's on you to choose how you respond to situations. You know, you can't put that on anybody else. No matter what someone did to you or said to you, it's up to you. And I tell my kids that. I'm saying, okay, well, you can be mad for 5 minutes, 5 days, 5 hours, 5 months. What you gonna do? It's up to you how long you want to stay mad at this. You know what I'm saying? Because this other person is okay. You know what I'm saying? Because either they try to make you mad or, you know, or they didn't realize it. So take the hit, cry, or be mad, angry, do what you got to do, scream, yell, whatever. But then don't focus on that because then that's what kills people. That's what drives hate, and that's what keeps people so negative.
Definitely, definitely. One thing I love about Dionne is that she never lets nothing stop. Like, you know, she's going through ups and downs with circumstances. She's going ups and downs with people, but when she's focused on something, she focused on it. And her energy is like never off. Like her energy is always on. Like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna make this happen.
Positive. And now I claim my dopeness now. When you have people stop you on the street to talk to you or like say, "Oh my God, your aura, I can see it," or "Oh, I feel so good around you," or like I can meet people and randomly out in the street, and in 15 minutes, I'm their friend, or like I know a lot about them. They'll start talking to me just because of that. So now I gotta stop. Not saying stop being humble, but I have to realize
But your aura,
how I am.
I don't think you realize how dope your aura is, because I've been around Dionne, and I've had people who don't say two squats to me, but they will speak to Dionne in a second. I'll be like, damn, do I need to dye my hair or something? Do I need to? But her aura, what it is that I think people attract to her spirit, her aura, and they can just feel a certain energy from her. And when you have a genuine spirit like that, people can't help but be attracted. Like the funny thing is, me and Dionne met at this old studio, and then like a year or two later, about maybe a year later, after we had left the studio, she just called me randomly on some other project. We've been working together ever since, like on some realness. But and Q can tell you this: I only deal with a certain type of people. Like if I don't got a good vibe from you, I don't care. You got a platinum record, I'd be like, yo, I don't deal with it.
Not only that, he can be an asshole. So if you fucked
all
up,
the time,
he will let you know. So you
all the time. That's not even a disclaimer. I'd be like, yo, son.
That's why I hate that because I'm like, he's genuine to me. Like he's never fucked me over, did anything wrong to me. And then when I need help or I ask him to do something, he's there. So it's like as long as he continues to do that, he doesn't fuck me over. We're like good to go. So no matter where I go, like I said, I'm gonna help and try to make sure that he's good, just because he's that way to me. And then that's the people that I want around. I don't care what level you're on right now, whether you have no money, you have some good money, a lot of money. But if you're a good person, then that's what I want to be around.
Definitely.
And he encourages me too, so I hang around people that are like, hey, let's do this together. Hey, let's do this. Let's make this money. Let's grind. Hey, what are you doing today? What are your goals? Like, we're setting goals together. We're talking about businesses, talking about good things. Don't surround yourself with people that talk bad and negative or try to keep you down, or they're always bad mouthing somebody, or they're into the drama, and they're watching reality shows all day and they're doing the bullshit, or they, it's different strokes for different folks. So birds of a feather flock together. So that's why certain people I just don't hang around. I don't want to do the same things as you. I don't think the same way anymore, So you're cool and I still love you, but I'm gonna love you from like over here.
Yeah, I definitely like surround yourself with people that want to see you win. Like if the person next to you don't want to see you win, that ain't the person you need to be with.
If they take you out of your character, or you're always mad around them, or you feel drained, you're like, every time they call, you don't want to answer the phone. Like there's certain things your body lets you know, like that this person is not for you. So you have to just be willing to let that shit. You have to be willing to let it go.
Well,
like Frozen, let it go.
Yeah, you got
sing
to.
the song, like it's over, like bye.
But and that's the thing. Like as much as Dionne will say, I encourages her, but she encourages me. Like I said, she'll put me in situations where, hey, we just came from a millionaire's house, a black millionaire's house, and like everything in it was positive. Like everybody in it was positive. It's a person that wants to put you in a position the way you can win. So if you're not dealing with people that want you to win, and if you're not dealing with people that want to put you in a position to win, you got to reevaluate who you call friends, who you call partners, and who you can grow with. Like you can't grow with nobody that want to keep you down. Think about it. They want to keep you down. You gotta people that want to pick you up and want to move you to that next move or move you to that next piece on a chessboard. Those are the people that you want to run with.
Right.
Being one of the most uncomfortable positions, but what was the greatest night of 2019 for me was being around millionaires. And I ain't a millionaire, but I want to be one.
Right.
And guess what? I can't be one hanging with somebody that make less money than I do.
Right.
But hanging around millionaires, hanging around a dude that night rolled up in One of the dudes that was a millionaire rolled up in jeans and a t-shirt. He didn't even come dressed. And he had almost more money than everybody at the party. No bull stuff.
I said
No,
in my first
no
Lamborghini
BS.
that night. And the owner of the Lamborghini is my friend now.
Like, on some real stuff, he was like, oh, y'all can come with us tonight and we can still come. I was like, I gotta work in the morning, bro. He was like, yeah, I can shut down this club and you just come and party with us.
Yeah.
But when you're around people that really want you to grow, that's the move. It was a whole different perspective of hanging out in a club.
Ding, did you say perspective?
Hanging out in a club of broke people. We're gonna claim Tizzle. So it was, it was just totally different when you're just hanging out in a club full of broke people where people are spending money to look rich versus people that are rich. Because when you are rich, you ain't gotta spend money to look rich.
And it's so funny when people.
And he was the most normal looking dude in there.
Yeah. And because rich people don't have to impress people. It's like broke people spend money to look like they have money to impress other broke people. And it's like, it's freaking ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, so people always look at me like, oh, so I used to be frivolous, let people borrow money or going out and spending. Now I don't do anything that that doesn't bring me any money in, because, I have things that I'm trying to do. So when I'm going to go out, when I'm like, don't want to go out and spend a couple $100 for no reason and then ever see that money again, or do I want to invest it in myself and my business, and keep the money coming back. So it's like when you're around certain people, you think differently, you know better, you do better. So it's like when I get invited to things now, it's like
when you know better,
I don't want to go there. I don't want to do that now.
She said when you know better, you do
and
better.
There's no shade, but it's just like I've been there plenty of times already. Like, do I want to go there again right now because you asked me to? No, because guess what? You don't support anything I do. You just want me to come make it part of the good, or say that I was there, or bring one more person that can possibly spend money at your bar, or whatever the case may be. But now it's like, and it just happened. But 2020 is like, no, I'm not entertaining anything that doesn't benefit me. Not anymore. Like, I'm done benefiting other people. And now I understand when, the celebrities get to a certain status and they're like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. And people say they change. But it's like, I get it now because it's like people don't think the same way, or they don't help you get to where you're going to go. It's like, why should I, be like this to you when you had the opportunity to help me and be there with me and grow with me, but you chose not to, and now you want to come around. Like, that's not going to happen with me.
Well, I personally seen Dionne open doors for a lot of people. I've seen Dionne put work in for people events and not be appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's time for her to think about her growth and herself. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that because, like I said, I've seen her really make events that people weren't even talking about 6 months ago.
I'm about to do an event with my embassy friend. We're about to have a whole space. You don't think they're going to need DJs? You don't think they're going to need people that want to perform? You don't think they're going to want vendors? You don't think they're going to want to do certain things that I can make you a part of? So it's like, okay, well, if you have the chance and now you want the chance now, it's going to be a lot different for you.
If you're not supporting, like,
yeah.
And that's the thing, like, support is free.
It's free.
When you think in your pocket, how much does support cost? How much does it cost for you to reshare this broadcast? Nothing, right? It's free. I'm not even charging nobody to come on here and promote themselves. It's free. Support is free. The only thing I really want from you is a like and a share. I'm gonna make money till that day I die. I don't need your help. And don't take this wrong, but I don't need no nigga help making money. I've been making money since I was 16, bro. I ain't had nobody help back then. I don't expect nobody help now. The least I expect is a like and a share. I ain't even asking you for things that I can't give myself. Like, and that's what I love about Dionne. Like, she grinds. She does what she has to do. Like I said, the funny thing is, I don't have to text. There's people, I can name people. There are people I don't have to text and be like, yo, I'm broadcasting. Let me give a like and a share. There are people that will call me and be like, oh, you got a show on such and such day? Just let me know what time so I can like and share the joint. I didn't even tag Dionne on the last podcast, and she still liked and shared it. I ain't tag you, Q. I ain't tag Tizzle, I ain't tag Luke. If it's genuine, it's supposed to happen. If Dionne puts up a picture, I don't even gotta look at it. I can just like and share it and just keep it moving. If she puts up a picture on IG, I'm definitely gonna like it. I may not even look at it. I just hit the like button because that's my dog. I'm here to support. Support is free. That's what people don't get. Support is free. It don't kill you to be like, oh, well, she's doing this, she's doing that. If she's hosting an event, if she hosts 3 events out the year or 5 events within 6 months, how much does it kill you to go to one?
Right.
It ain't about performing. It ain't about what you can get. It's just about just going to one because you know her and you want to support her.
Don't matter now because they're really gonna want to come.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
And guess what? They want to pay at the door.
Exactly. But
they missed out.
but that's the thing. We've had those events where I posted and like invited people to come, and I can tell you who came. I can tell you who didn't. And the thing is, I can tell you somebody that came and looked me in my face, and 3 minutes later was like, "Oh well, you think you could introduce me to Gilly?"
How much you gonna pay?
No. At that point, it's just no. Unless you got some bread, no, because we here to support her. How we get on Gilly? Like, how we start talking about celebrities. Like, if you here really to support, guess what you need to do? Support. Because as she once said, I am an a-hole, so depends. If you ask me after a couple of drinks, you really might not get the answer that you want.
Right.
You better hope you catch me when I'm sober. I might be like,
that's just anybody, you know what I'm saying? So you would have to deserve it. Just like with me, like I don't have to go off on people normally because I'm so nice, but I'm just like, I just don't. People don't like it when I reciprocate the energy. That's one thing. I'm like, oh, so you can't take it when I respond like as if I'm you. You know what I'm saying? You want the Dionne response because Dionne's always so laid back and cool, and she's chill and she's ha ha kiki and whatever like that. But then when I flip it, then it's a whole.
It ain't
nice, you know.
They start talking Chinese and
like,
Greek and stuff. Like, what's wrong? They're like, Dionne, you changed. No, nigga, you changed.
No, you brought it out of me because I'm keeping it in. But, you know, I'm still human. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm gonna be as nice and as lovable and as positive as I can. And I'm so into psychology. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, D, they're just trying to make you mad. Or they're not on your level, D. I gotta talk to myself. So I can keep myself in a certain like place.
The funny thing is, you gotta respect the growth.
Like, because it wasn't like this all the time. You know how much it takes a lot to be like that and to come this way, but that's why all the good things are happening for me. You know, because I put out that karma is real. So that's why I try to stay as nice as I can because I don't want anything bad to come on me. So I let the universe take care of it on its own. So if you mess with me and I know I'm so good to you, then you're just going to get something later or, you know, maybe instantly. Who knows?
I mean, you gotta respect the growth. Like, some of y'all niggas is like, why is she not at the club? Because she's at an embassy, you idiot. Once you go to an embassy, you ain't think about the club. Once you go to somebody's house, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that, Dionne. Once you go to somebody's mansion, because it wasn't a house, nigga, this is a house. When you go to somebody's mansion, they got a basketball court, a golf course, and a pool in the backyard.
Okay.
And an indoor pool.
But those are goals for me.
You know
that's
what
where
I'm
I'm going. So like I have.
You ain't thinking about the club.
Getting that.
You ain't
that was the inspiration I needed to be in there. I'm like, this is what I want to get right here, and then I'm making that happen.
When you deal with somebody who Ferrari and Lamborghini and what's the third company? I can't remember the third company. Rolls Royce sponsor your banner. Means they sponsor your product too. Like when you have those 3 names just sponsoring your product, like Slim, a club is the furthest thing from your mind.
Mm-hmm.
when you see the mountaintop, why would you look down? You know, if you're going forward in life, you're not looking back. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. Well, no, this is a very deep conversation with Dionne Joi.
I appreciate it.
Always, you know, I always love. This is the crazy thing is, this is the conversation that we probably have. This is the conversation we talk to him like on a regular basis. But it's all good. So I'm about to play.
What's your Instagram, Dionne?
It is Dionne Joi.
DIONNEJOI. Oh, and the name of my company is the Joy Luck Club.
You got a white?
Yes.
The name of my company is We Drink Too Damn Much. It's called Super Tizzle.
Oh yeah.
Hashtag Tizzle with it. We're gonna play a couple of songs, yo, and then we're gonna sit down.
How do you begin to ask for help when you the one they run to? How you bring yourself to cry when all this time you've been bulletproof? I can't even describe all the things that I done been through on this road. I've been alone except the demons I done pushed through. I'm a fighter, a survivor, or at least that's what I cling to. In the bathroom staring in the mirror, hoping I find peace soon. Praying every day for strength as I step out onto the front stoop. Watching all my friends and family turn to flow except the small few. Grow older by the minute, all this pain that I've eaten. Building bridges over burdens, breaking bread with those I've beaten. The path to great success is always lonely, let that sink in. But soon as you hit the top, the birds come flocking, hoping you feed them. I suffer letdown after letdown at the hands of those I loved. I've been portrayed as property and not the queen my mama dubbed. I've been kicked when I was down by bitches that I trust, and I'm still 10 toes down and pushing on, not giving up. Help me! I got a mountain on my shoulders. It's obvious I'm undone, fighting a battle that just can't be won. Help me! Oh, I could really use a savior. My tears rain down from above. If there's anyone that can show me love. If you heard me crying out, would you pick up the phone? Or would you watch it ring and let me go through it alone? At what point do I get back the loyalty that I've shown? Niggas don't know how to love you till they screaming that you gone. Then they put you on a t-shirt, don't go past your mama's home. Don't ask your sister how she doing, ain't bringing niggas no harm. Tattoo your name with clouds and halos and cursive along they arms. But they ain't checking on your babies, ain't no gifts or birthday cards. Bitches coming out the woodwork saying that they was your main. Niggas crying at your funeral, wearing your stolen chain. Family fighting over who get what, you ain't even in the grave. Bitches claiming that they pregnant, trying to gain a little fame. You keep on poking at the beat, that bitch gon' blow. Keep on bottling shit up until that bottle overflows. Pride too big to ask for shit, so this pain is all I know. Your weakest and your strongest moments, you gon' be alone. I don't wanna be alone for this entire life. I'll be headed for the safety. Headed for the safety. Yeah, can you help me? Oh,
really, are you serious?
I got a mountain. It's obvious I'm undone, fighting a battle that just can't be won. Help me. Oh, I could really use a savior. My tears rain down from above. If there's anyone that can show me love, help me.
I got some good news. Hey, you. I got some good news, I got some bad news.
I just want to start off bad. What's the bad news?
We're going to the interview over. We're gonna do his.
Goddamn, bruh. Hey, you see Lil' Shawty moving like a dancer. It's the end of the night, you know I must have her. She won't come fuck with me cause I got my bands up. Let me pull my pants up. She got her hands up. In the party, she forgot about her manners. And she acting nasty like she ain't got manners. That booty like a peach, I think she from Atlanta. You my biggest fan, girl. I'm on demand. She gon' burn my J and then she pour my drink. You know these hoes, they got their nose up on the stand. But I still got the skill like fish up in the tank. When I make a sell, the junkies, they give me thanks. When I skate, got that white like Ricky Lake. Got them water diamonds dripping when I'm dripping on the face. You break the bank and I'm inside it like a safe. Cause girl, I only want that pussy. Baby, can we conversate? You just want me to find my way. I need a map to navigate. She said I could use a heart, but then I just threw that away. Then she make the saddest face. I beat it up, I jab away. Got moves like a jabber walk. You get this mask up off my face. Mask off every time we blast off. Blast off. Last call when I give him gas off. She turned me on the way, she twerk that ass off. And if I take her home, she ain't gon' work tomorrow. Goddamn, bruh. Hey, you see Lil' Shawty moving like a dancer. It's the end of the night, you know I must have her. She won't come fuck with me cause I got my fans up. Let me pull my pants up. She got her hands up. In the party, she forgot about her manners. And she acting nasty like she ain't got manners. That booty like a peach, I think she from Atlanta. You my biggest fan, girl. When I make a song, then I watch the word. Then I'm gonna take these racks and put them on your crib. Yellow Shawty, she a dog and her man is a bird. Early morning, got them clucking when they hear a stir. That's how she would, whip it while she twerk. She gon' bring a couple racks, you know that's how she flirt. Do not put no hands on my little bitch, watch while she work. Couple killers in it right behind me, and I got the glizzy in it up beside me. If you want the drama, then I got some London, and I got a bullet with your name on it. Put a fashion, heavy marijuana with the cooler kid, I might just change the climate. So boy, please don't put her name. Shawty, she gon' murder. She gon' pop it with the glizzy while she lift a sky. Mask off every time we blast off. Last call when I give him gas off. She turned me on the way, she twerk that ass off. And if I take her home, she ain't gon' work tomorrow. Goddamn, bruh. Hey, you said Shawty moving like a dancer. It's the end of the night, you know I must have her. She won't come fuck with me cause I got my fans up. Let me pull my pants up. She got her hands up. In the party, she forgot about her manners. And she acting nasty like she ain't got manners. That booty like a peach, I think she from Atlanta. You my biggest fans up.
Alright, Boost, drop it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Barcode. Jim Star Boots and Ryan Lionheart. That's Contra Culture. AKA the Wright Brothers. I keep playing, eating bread, I'm a boom back beat head with class and the dash and street cred. I keep saying something just ain't right when the stuff that you write trying to bust ain't tight. But I don't sweat it though, no. Matter of fact, I could care less, I turn it off, man, I just let it go. What you think because you got dough, you get the credit? No, your business unethical. Now to witness an epic flow. Your career's cool as Kelly Computer, but UTS is legendary if you can tell me the future. Furthermore, the earners don't determine the curtain call. I'm serving raw, still I'm evolving. I was an herbivore, now I'm the commandant, corner store, connoisseur, carnivore. Smarter for the art of war. The Coca Pepsi for your narcolepsy. And God help you, like when you help Moses part the Red Sea.
Let the chips fall where they may. And if your fist fall, then ball and play. I call it spittin', we gon' ball on men. Stop and spray like the one Dr. J. Nowadays I'm in my head, young Jay, I pop the tray. Too many shepherds think they clever, this gon' stump you. A little 1-2, kickin' groove, you chalk a dumb to. Couple of scripts, pinky flip out the thumb to. When Bravo crash, you react if we jump you. Set it off like Jada and Vivica. The spiritual mix with the true picture, paint and glitter, we in the mirror, bruh. Phantom menace and menacing. We fearing the finish, cause it ain't sinister, but we got our winnings up. Get a truck out the dump on the masses. We in the class with the massive lesson with drafted class. Fantastic, laced with a grace, more than magic and nasty. We telling the campus so paint the graphic. The
edits on it where it changes the tint of the picture.
Well, it's not just that. It's normal pictures. I gotta do
He apologized but don't really mean it. And do we think about you meaning after creeping? All the times that you called him in the DMs, I know what you mean. See, that's the nigga and I would like to meet him, so I can show the man how he's supposed to treat you. And girl, would you like to come and see me? Baby, I can't change your life in one night. And you on that first class flight, Friday night. Baby, he ain't worth your time. He ain't right. Baby, let me make it right. Friday night. Baby, I can't change your life in one night. And you on that first class flight, Friday night. Baby, he ain't worth your time. He ain't right. Baby, let me make it right. Friday night. Can I have your body by the evening? Get his love finger, new meaning. Put you on a flight out to see me. I know what you need. You need a nigga that's soft for your life. And in the bag, and I'm known to do it right. Making love on the first class flights. Baby, I can't change your life in one night. How you on that first class flight? Friday night. Baby, he ain't worth your time. He ain't right. Baby, let me make it right. Friday night. Baby, I can't change your life in one night. And you on that first class flight. Friday night. Baby, he ain't worth your time. He ain't right. Baby, let me make it right. Friday night.
You don't love your baby like I can. 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 You don't love your baby like I can.
I can't change your life in one night. And you on the first class flight. Friday night. Baby, he ain't worth your time. He ain't right. Baby, let me make it right. Friday night. Baby, I can't change your life in one night. And you on the first class flight. Friday night. Baby, he ain't worth your time. He ain't right. Baby, let me make it right. Friday night. In one night.
Let me do my man B Little real quick. And then I got you. For those y'all don't know, that's my cousin Chef Rock.
Bangs, guns and thoughts, bangs, guns and thoughts, bangs, guns and thoughts, I'm talking shells, coins and top, bangs, guns and thoughts, bangs, guns and thoughts, bangs, guns and thoughts, I'm talking shells, coins and top, bangs, guns and thoughts, bangs, guns and thoughts, bangs, guns and thoughts, I'm talking shells, coins and top, bangs, guns and thoughts, bangs, guns and thoughts, bangs, guns and thoughts, I'm talking shells, coins and top. Bitch, you a thought, now you winning. He ain't got no chips, then you spinning. The first one to jump in and I ain't finna. I ain't let no bitch play me, I just hit her in my fitted. Nigga, you ain't never seen the big bag. I pulled up to Nina's in the big Jags. Catch the wave like a do-rag. I got one shooter and I lace him up with 2 mags. The game is like shaking trick dice. You might catch an L or come cross some ice. You might end up broken, have to pay the price. You might end up risk the next road, you could lose your life. I'm down to break the law like Madoff. Hit 100 million, then I stayed off. I got real gold, take that fake off. She said she down to fuck, took off her clothes, I fucked her weight off. Bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts. I'm talking shit, I was causing time. Bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts. I'm talking shells, coins and tops. Bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts. I'm talking shells, coins and top. Bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts. I'm talking shells, coins and top.
Pull up to the spot and you can tell I got some bands on me. Bitches purpin', they can't tell I got some hands on me. I ain't in no clique, so bitch, I gotta keep my mans with me. These niggas walking up their ass and can you dance with me? Gotta keep my eye out, I can't hang with new bitches. I be in the trenches, so I keep a few hitters. All my niggas turned up, don't know what to do with us. And if you pullin' up, I hope you got your crew with you. We got bands, we got bitches, we got thoughts in the club. And since I got some copies, bitches wanna show me love. We got bands, we got bitches, we got thoughts in the club. And since I got some copies, bitches wanna show me love.
Bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts. I'm talking shells, coins and top. Bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts. I'm talking shells, coins and top. Bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts, bags, guns and thoughts. I'm talking.
So when was the last time you had some bags, guns, and thoughts, like all in the same, like all in the same scent? That's a lie. Damn, nigga. We got my man B Littles in the building. What up? What up? What up? What up? I mean, you can talk. You ain't got those gang signs.
Yeah, B Littles 202. You know, holla at me.
So you a battle rapper.
Yeah.
How did you? First of all, like, I want to know how you became a battle rapper, but the mentality of being a battle rapper, like, because I've said a lot of disrespectful stuff. Just talk. We grew up joning on people, so I know I said a lot of stuff that I know people wish they could punch me in the face, but I have like 6 knives on me, so that's not a good option. But like, how do you, as a battle rapper, like, say some stuff that you know a nigga want to punch you in the face for?
I mean,
I've seen some of your battles.
I mean, it depends on the situation. Like, if we have an understanding before the battle, then, you know, it's an understanding. And, I mean, other than that, if we don't have an understanding, I'm just curry how you want to curry.
Because I've seen you when you battled a nigga in Philly, and then you totally disrespected the Philly legend.
Yeah. Actually, that
you know when the conversation starts up with,
let me hold on. That battle was not in Philly, it was here in DC.
Okay.
Shout out to Battle Rap Academy. It's the Battle Rap League that's in Philly. And they came and they was doing a tour.
Okay.
And they came up here, and it was like the DMV versus Philly, you know what I'm saying, type thing. And Capital Battlegrounds was representing DMV. So shout out to Capital Battlegrounds as well. So that's what that situation was. So the Philly dudes actually came up here to DC, and shout out News, you know, OBA's News, you know, Free AR and the rest of them. It wasn't no disrespect or nothing like that.
No, you did just shook. The nigga was shook. The nigga really couldn't even say, like, for a Philly nigga not to really say anything, like, afterwards, that nigga was shook. I know.
They came up here deep though.
Nigga, I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the nigga you battled. Like, you said some disrespectful shit, and he was Josh shook. Like, that nigga was a margarita.
I mean,
shaking, not stirred.
That battle happened on you know, a mishap situation because rest in peace the WAP, you know, WAP, you know what I'm saying? And when Youngin passed, he was a battle rapper on a CBG roster, Capital Battleground roster. When he passed, one of his mans backed out. Shout out to whole Watt Block. 30 backed out on the battle with news. So then they called me for the battle, and we only had 4 days prep. So I just prepped.
Your nigga, you was very disrespectful.
I mean, like I said,
like you told her. First of all, and Q can tell you, nigga, if I'm saying you was disrespectful, that's bad. Like anybody that knows, when I grew up joning, it was just like I had somebody tell me like, dog, why do you go for the juggler off the first Joan? It's like, well, why do you Joan?
I mean,
you said some juggler shit like. It's like, damn, nigga, I don't even want to see the second round at the first round if you just hit them with Mike Tyson blows.
I mean, that's my whole point. I like that's why my name be Little.
You be Little. Yo, but I thought it was cool. It was cool.
Thank you.
It was good job. I saw you battle the clown ass nigga Hollow the Don. I mean Gatman Hollow. I'm sorry, Gatman Hollow. Like I know a dude that knows. I've met Gatman Hollow. Like, and you can't call yourself Gatman if your parents if your mama worked for the Prince what was it PG Council or something like that. Nigga, you're not. Seriously. I ain't just like no. His mama really be working.
I ain't even say that in the battle, but I wish I knew that beforehand.
I ain't gonna lie. I had a moment when I saw you was battling him. I was like, I'm about to text this nigga right quick.
Oh, hold up. So you knew I was about to battle him. Yeah. You ain't hit me up.
Because I had faith in you because he was ramen noodles. Like this dude wasn't like on some real. I knew some personal stuff because I've had some personal dealing with him and like. It just wasn't good, as you can tell.
Well, shout out to Capital Battleground.
Shout out to Capital Battleground.
That's one of the most disrespectful battles in the whole DMV history with me and Hollow the Gap Man. And shout out to him too.
Yo, BB Guns does not make you a gap. That's not a gap, nigga. That's a BB Guns. It's a B and another B and a gun. That's not a gap. Check your alphabet, niggas.
Man, just go check out the battle if you like it. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel.
I know you must have murdered him because he wasn't even promoting after y'all. Nigga, I was looking on YouTube. I was like, when that battle coming now? Then I saw it on your page. I ain't see that nigga. Like the joint that he did put up had no sound.
Nah, he won.
That nigga had no sound. Like it was a mute battle. Like nigga, who puts up a mute battle unless you lost?
Yeah.
Like nigga.
They
like
sometimes
he was tizzled without even being tizzled.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes diamonds do
that. Like he put the joint up with no sound. Like just imagine you trying to read niggas' lips and you drunk. Like it's not a good feeling. Like
yeah.
So
I mean, but sometimes you turn around like I had battles that happened that didn't drop. That's not the only one. I had a battle that was on OGBL. Shout out to Team OG. OG Battle League. It was me versus G Ready, and the footage never dropped. But I got the cell phone recording of the jump, and I just try to edit it the best way I could, and just put that joint out because we shout out to G Ready. Both of us had good material, like you know what I'm saying. Like,
so who was your favorite person to battle? Who was your toughest battle?
My toughest battle
was it Hollow the Gap Man?
Nah. No. My toughest battle was I say Sheffy, Strong Arm Sheffy. Shout out to my man Strong Arm Sheffy and you know his little wave and his movement. This ain't what you used to and all that good stuff. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, y'all seem to be saying some personal stuff like I look at it, I'm like, damn, is that what I sounded like in the 90s when I jumped on people? Because it's some stuff that make you just want to slap a person. Like, I've seen some of your battles. It's
so you won't battle rap me then, because
I ain't say that.
You talk about slapping people.
I ain't say that, because I like to tell people, don't think I still ain't got no bars in me. Like, I grew up in the game freestyle. Like, yeah. Don't sleep, because I done gave many people work when I retired. A lot of niggas on the highway that thought they was rappers, and now they McDonald's clerks.
That's what it is, though. It's like how you say, far as like you joning, you on the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm gonna belittle you. We joning on the corner, like that's what your objective is, to belittle the person that jump out there.
You belittle the dude that Philly legend that was just hard. That shit was hard.
I mean, in that battle, I actually had.
I think.
Legends. Like honestly, I've had the first. I disrespected. Not disrespect. Rest in peace, Tech 9. But I had the first Tech 9 bar before T Top came out with it. Before anybody came.
Didn't AR Ab say something about it or?
Nah, his man.
Dark Low. So it was Dark Low that said. That threw a jab at you because they was upset about it.
Yeah,
right?
But he ain't mention my name though.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
You get a sore spot. When Philly niggas start talking about you,
man,
you get a sore spot. You know?
I mean, they came up here deep, and I mean, it's all battle rap though. You get it all. You know what I'm saying? And they are more dominant right now.
That shit was nigga. You just really went in on that nigga.
Yeah, well, shout out to, like I said, shout out to Battle Rap Academy. Man, they really dominating the battle rap scene right now. So, like, for them to come up here and for me to have an honor to battle news, there's ARF, little man, that was like a privilege to me. You know what I'm saying? So, I couldn't take that for granted.
So it's 2020.
Yeah.
If who are the top 5 people that you want to battle?
The top 5 people that I want to battle?
Yes.
I'm open. I'm optimistic to battle anybody right about now. Like I'm in a dark place in my life, so I ain't got no cut costs with nobody.
All right, cool. Can you give me your top 5 battle rappers?
My top 5 battle rappers. Well, they doing a poll right now. Shouts out the Champion. Shouts out the Battle Rap Trap. And all the other media outlets for battle rap. I give it to Geechee Gotti. No, first K-Shine, then Geechee Gotti. Then I'm gonna give it to Chess on a big comeback because he bounced back.
I've only seen Chess in 2-on-2 battles.
He did the jump with him and Tay Rock versus Hollow and Loaded Left.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like he had a hell of a.
He's nice though. He's nice, but I've only really seen him. But I've never seen him one-on-one. I've seen him in 2-on-2 battles. Like I saw him.
Yeah, he battled Geechee Gotti. He battled.
Yeah, I mean, because
he just battled Arsenal. That was
his
latest.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. What I personally like, because I remember my first introduction. I think I saw him was battling NWX.
K-Shine that was a minute ago. Like
that was
like
years ago.
Battle rap is like this now. Like you got they even coming to the DMV. Like you had the URL at Martini's. You know what I'm saying? Like
when was that?
This past year.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Do you battle out Richmond?
Yeah, they come out Richmond. I had a battle out Richmond. Shout out the World Battle League out Richmond. You know what I'm saying? RVA, WBO, RVA type thing. I had a battle out there, but they got URL coming out Richmond.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Like they do that. It's so much of a business oriented type thing. Like they even got the app now. You got a URL app.
Yeah, and then they got the app where you go to the Washington joints and stuff.
Yeah, shout out App Game, whatever, and all that other good stuff. But yeah, it's very lucrative, and people is getting a clout, getting money out of the situation, and making money out of the situation.
Definitely. What are your top 5 songs of the last decade?
My top 5 songs of the last decade.
I love to throw these random ass questions that make niggas think.
I like the Eminem diss that he did to Eminem. He dissed when he dissed Nick Cannon. Yeah,
you can't count that. Nick Cannon ain't even a rapper.
Nah, Eminem like really fought back because Nick Cannon was like throwing big shots, and then he had the battle rap niggas, the Wild and Out dudes, Charlie Clips, Hitman Holler, and Conceited on the track,
I feel you on
and
that.
he answered it back to all they asked.
I feel you though.
Yeah.
The only part
Like
is that it's a Nick Cannon song, and then when Nick Cannon starts to rap, I just turn it off.
No, I'm not talking about their song. I'm talking about Eminem's song.
I know, but it's like he shouldn't even really respond it because, like, because if Nick Cannon is the worst rapper on the fucking track and it's his diss, that's not good. Yes.
He let MGK slide. He ain't let nobody. Man. But yeah, that's one of my favorite Jones. To answer your questions. Right now, man, shout outs to all the local DMV artists that doing their thing. There's so many of y'all that I can't even really just name them right now. And other than that, free the baby. You know what I'm saying? And free AI. And yeah, that's about all I listen to because I don't really listen to much.
So let me keep some real shit for you.
Yeah.
Free AI is not gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest. Like my brother has my brother's locked up for a federal indictment. AI is not coming on.
I know they did it. They did Slim dirty.
They ain't doing dirty like they did it because I'm gonna tell you something. If you playing in that game, you should expect to get dirty. Like as much as I love my brother, the one thing you and I promise you, anybody who's ever been on my page for the last 9 years, I've never posted, and I will never post free my brother because I know that he did shit that was wrong.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I know from the aspect because I've done when I was younger when he got locked up to now. So you gotta think about it like this, and I didn't think about it. Someone brought this up. When we talk about free somebody, free this and free that, we don't understand how their families affected, how the person victim's family is affected.
True.
My brother was a hustler, like on some real shit.
True.
Like a real hustler, not a nickel bag weed hustler.
Okay.
Like he really hustled.
True.
So, the one thing I got respect him for when he do his time, you know, he does his time.
Right.
And it's hard on the family. Like I literally just had to send my brother $50 a day. But I'm not yelling free him this, free that because he knew what type of game that he was playing. And when you set foot in that arena, you know. So you gotta be respected because my brother did a lot of good shit, but at the same time, I gotta accept my brother did a lot of bad shit too.
Yeah.
And when we say free this, free that, what about the person whose family may have overdosed?
Yeah.
We ain't thinking about them, right? We thinking about our man coming home.
Yeah.
But we ain't thinking about if he sold to somebody that overdosed.
I understand.
So we gotta be real about those situations. So no disrespect to ARR, but when we say like free ARR, like nigga, if you was hustling, if you did the time, you got to man up and do it.
Well, can I say something, man? I'm not trying to play devil's advocate to the situation, but I'm gonna say yet and still I'm gonna say this, like to that situation, you gotta look at it. That situation has its pros and its cons. Only reason why I say freedom, I don't know AI. You know what I'm saying? I don't know him personally or nothing like that. What I'm saying, as far as his situation goes, and these crackers will play a dirty game, even though he playing the game as well. But yet and still, like you cannot sit here and say not free that man if he wasn't even offered a fair trial. Like they sit here and utilize snitches and stuff like that against each other. You know what I'm saying? So to my acknowledgement, his own friend, one of the members of his group snitched on him, or whatever the case may be, to the point that they had the escort Doc Lowe out of the trial room because the dude didn't want to testify in front of Doc Lowe type thing. So that's not a fair trial, man.
So
you know what I'm saying?
I can tell you this.
That's not fair.
Every instance.
And then you can't. And then even if you say he took away from families, I don't know. that man personally, but then I know people that can say they ate off that man and they was able to feed their families and their kids. So you gotta look at it from both
I
sides.
feel like this though, but this is and this guy also. Every time my brother's been locked up, it's not because he got caught, it's because the nigga snitched.
Did your brother take care of you when he was out?
We didn't take care of me as in what?
He made sure you was good, right?
I was always good regardless with or without him.
He made sure you was good. Though.
No, I was always good with or without him. What I'm saying.
Okay.
I've always
he still checked up on him. He ain't never put money in your pocket.
No.
Never.
No.
Never made.
No. Let me explain.
Okay. Well.
So let me tell you. I've always and Chef Rock can attest to that. Since I was 16, I've always held my family down. When my brother got locked up when I was 16, I was working. I've always put my family on my back, even when I ain't had nothing. And Q can tell you, if I ain't had nothing, my nephew Renegade, he can't never say he ain't never had nothing. You know what I'm saying? I took care of my brother's son like he was my son. I ain't got no kids. Yeah. So when I say this, I lived it from both sides. I understand niggas snitch, but at the same time, I understand my brother gotta do his time too. Because when you step in that game, it's a risk that you take. Yeah. And you gotta respect the risk. Like a lot of people don't want to talk about that, but you gotta respect the risk. I know what it's like to have my mother cry. I know what it's like to call my mother, have my mother call me at 4 a.m. when I just finished a radio show and to tell me I ain't heard from my brother. What's going on? And I said, and I gotta say, Mom, I'll be over there tomorrow so I can tell you the truth. Cause I can't even.
And what's your brother's name?
My brother's name Ray Sean.
Ray Sean.
So
free Ray Sean. Right?
So I know what it's like to deal with that situation on every aspect. Since I was 16 to when I'm 45. Like I know what it's like having to get my electricity cut off and still had to send letters to his to his lawyer off my phone in the dark and forward letters so that he wouldn't get as much time.
All right, can I cut you off
so,
right there?
Let me finish. Right, no, because what I would do is allow people to speak on it, but I want you to hear my story as well.
I understand.
So when I say is that it's not that I don't want to say. If I could say Free Ray Sean every day, that'd be cool. But I gotta understand because as a man, I understand that he did a crime. He got to do his time. As a man, and as a man, he has to pay his accountability so he can grow.
Yeah.
So there's nothing in the world that I would not wish for my brother to be home right now. But I understand his circumstance.
All right. Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Can I chime in? Listen. You saying all that about your brother. You want to say free your brother, but you're not going to say free your brother because you feel as though he want to be on man time, so he got to suffer the consequences, right? Yet and still, you got this motherfucking nigga Trump that's supposed to be impeached in office, and after this motherfucker get impeached, he killed a motherfucking a government official over fucking Iran.
What I'm gonna tell you is,
what I'm gonna tell you is don't free your brother. But come on, man, you gotta think about the system that you.
That situation had nothing to do with my brother.
And Trump we ain't got shit to do with Iran, but we gonna have to suffer the consequences.
Trump ain't get my brother locked up. My brother.
What you mean? He president.
He didn't get him locked up. His actions got him locked up.
Trump is president.
They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. If you.
What do you mean? Ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
My brother didn't even vote for Trump. He was I think he was locked up under Obama.
Man. Trump trying to get ASAP Rocky out of motherfucking
that conversation like Trump had nothing to do with my brother being locked up.
Nah, the system got a lot to do with a lot. Okay. For example,
let me finish. The system was corrupt way before Trump got into office.
Okay, so
the system been broke way before he got on. Let me tell you something. When people talk about this, and that, and when we break down facts, so here's the facts. Black people vote Democrat, correct?
Black people vote whatever they want.
No, the majority of black people vote Democrat. Is that correct?
I don't vote.
You don't vote.
But majority, yeah.
The majority of black people vote Democrat.
You can't say that.
No, that's a fact.
No, it's not.
If you Google that, that's a fact.
That's not a fact.
It is a fact. What fact?
I can't even say that's a fact.
You don't even vote, so it's how.
It's not a fact, but I'm a historian. I'm telling you, before all that.
Statistically speaking,
Black people started off as Republicans.
Let me finish. Versus knowing the fact that there's still a lot of people that do not vote, whose numbers are not counted because they don't vote. So don't count those folks that are not voting.
No.
Just let's talk about statistically.
The people that are voting.
Statistically, the people that are
black
voting.
folks that do vote, majority vote
I'm
Democrat.
pretty sure it's a lot of black Republicans. If you don't
No, but
I don't know where you get that.
No, because I can back my shit up with facts. You talking?
See, my point is exactly.
But the majority.
The majority. Dog, trust me. I've been on Earth 45 years. The majority, I can tell you.
It's wishy-washy.
You
got more black liberals than anything.
But the reason why I say that is
those are the ones that don't count.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Right. The reason why I say that is this. So the majority of black people vote Democrat. One of the biggest bills that hit black people about prison was done under Bill Clinton, who was a Democrat.
Talk about it.
A lot of black people was like, oh, that's the first black president. But like when they started giving football numbers, that was under Bill Clinton.
But don't forget, we're not going to forget to acknowledge that most times they do not what they don't talk about is these bills come up or are created long before some presidents.
Yes, that is true too.
Okay.
So
it might have impacted when Bill Clinton came in there. But don't forget, Republicans did at least 6 terms prior to that.
Well, they did more than 6 terms. They did about.
Okay.
I haven't got to that point yet. I grew up in Reaganomics, the same as Chef Rock.
I did too.
So we know.
Thank you.
I grew up in public housing.
I didn't. But go ahead.
So keep on. I know what Reaganomics does to people. I know what the free cheese, the food stamp. I know what it's like to go to.
Well, hold on. So
let me finish. Dog. Stop cutting me off, dog.
I'm gonna ask a question. Are you the EBT card child or you the?
If you let me finish, that will answer that.
But because I didn't grow up in public housing,
I was monopoly money.
Because I didn't grow up in public housing, don't mean my mama didn't get the free cheese and the food stamp.
Nah, but
don't do that.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
But we grew up in subsidized housing. So basically, our rent was basically based upon whatever our moms made.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what it's like when we say poor. We were poor. Like we had to wait for our friends to leave 7-Eleven. Like only 3 or 4 people.
And I used to leave with 7-Eleven in my pockets.
Only 3 to 4 people, probably besides like Chef Rock, probably BJ, and a couple other people knew that we was on food stamps. Because, it wasn't like people was pulling out EBT cards like they was black cards.
Or was it the paper joint?
It's the paper joint. Niggas was the money joint, So and there's a lot that happened under the Reagan era. Like, my brother started hustling under the Reagan era. Like, that's where he learned to sell crack from. Actually, he told me he didn't learn it down here, Rock. He learned it from when we was going to visit in New York. So we weren't in Queens, we was in Bronx. He learned it from a dude in the Bronx. Dude said, take this package over there, I give you some money.
It was so easy back then too.
Yeah, it was, But then again, this is the same time, but that era when niggas would ride up with a Jetta with MCM seats.
Yeah.
And we think that's cool. Right. Dude would ride up with, the latest, a Maxima. Not even a BMW. Dude would ride up with the latest Maxima, an 88 Maxima, and he was like, this nigga balling.
Right.
Like, and we thought it was cool. And, but that's where he learned to hustle.
300Z.
300. Oh, nigga, if you had a 300Z and then you had the kit, and then you had the kit, oh, nigga, you might as well build Needle Brown. You had the kit with a 300Z?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. But it's just, different eras come in. Like, and I ain't placing all the blame on Bill Clinton, but that bill was passed under Bill Clinton. Now, don't get me wrong, the Reaganomics completely fucked it. Reaganomics was 2 terms of Ronald Reagan and 1 term of George Bush. Completely fucked us up.
I mean, like, you got, all right, okay, let's put it like this. When you sit here talking about different generations and different laws, right? And all right, I'm gonna use battle rap as a metaphor. When you talking about battle rap, how people came up and it was just basically off of who can out rap each other. To now is like you know your opponent beforehand in time. You know what I'm saying? Now is a thing of how disrespectful you can come, things you can say. People got contracts, you know what I'm saying? People getting paid off of it. So it's like, so what do you sit here and go by? You gonna sit here and say, okay, we're gonna go by the old standards, the traditional standards, or you gonna expand and evolve? You know what I'm saying?
The one thing I go by is this. I can only go by what my struggle has been through. That's why I was telling you, like, you might not have been grown up in the Reaganomic era because you're younger than me.
I'm born in 86.
Nigga, you were born in 86. I was living in 86. It's a difference. It's a difference. It's a big difference. This is a big difference, dog. It's a big difference. I can tell you what I was doing in 86. Nigga, you was getting diapers changed. Like, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect. But what I'm saying is, like, my story and my struggle and my perspective, one thing I don't do is, I'm not here to change this, but I'm just trying to open your eyes to what I see. So when I have conversations with people, it ain't necessarily about, oh, well, if you don't listen to me, you wrong, or I'm right. It's more so of, yo, this is what I'm going through. So in life, you're not looking back. Let's have that conversation. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. Let's have that conversation.
Got it.
So it's not on so that many things. I'm just trying to enlighten you on some stuff. Because if you were born in 86, which means if I tell you something that happened in 85, you definitely wasn't around.
No.
So I'm trying to tell you what I see. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you, how old were you in 88? 3?
2.
2. You were 2. You don't know what it's like to have crack hit. Nigga, I know what it's like to have crack. I know what it's like to have crack and hip hop hit in 88 at the same time. It was good and bad. 1 minute we up here, next minute your uncle still in your VCR.
I was born in the crack era, like, yeah, I seen crack era.
Nigga, you was born in the crack era. I was raised in the crack era. It's a big difference, bro. It's a big difference.
So you're not a crack baby then?
Nah, my sister is. And I changed the diapers.
So we're
on some real shit. On some real shit.
So what was the era before that? Like you want to take it back there? What?
That was like the 70s. I was like,
you a dope fiend baby. You ain't a crack baby. You a dope fiend baby.
I might have been because I'm wild as shit. Like, I'm pretty sure I was. It was a good mixture of weed, Hennessy, and coke. Or something that came in. I was born in '74, so I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. It was bell bottoms and unprotected sex.
And house parties.
Yeah, there's no clubs.
Not house parties, rent parties.
Yeah. Nah, they was at Woodstock. They probably was at with the hippies. I was just playing, man.
Nah. But it's good conversation of learning. Like, I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm just trying to give you some game on what I've been. Like, if you don't listen to people that's been around, because when I was in my early 20s and stuff like that, I was like Kanye West. You can't tell me nothing.
Right.
But then when I learned that, I know my mom told me, oh, this is gonna happen. So I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And then, when it happened, I was like, well, damn, how the hell did she know?
Yeah.
It may not have happened right that year. It may happen 2 years later or 3 years later. But damn, how did she know it was going to happen? Well, so I tell you these things not to really change your opinion. I tell you these things because, I want you to understand the game. I want you to understand what other people have been through, the benefit of people that it's been through. Like, I had to learn to appreciate people that's been on this earth longer.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I was real opinionated of everything.
Everybody opinionated, and
You know,
like, that's the whole thing. Like that's the number one killer besides cancer and AIDS. Everybody opinion.
Yeah, definitely. So, you know, I love this conversation because one, I don't want people to be here to agree with me.
Yeah.
So it's not about agreeing with me. It's about let's have a conversation and talk. And just like you want to get your point across, okay, boom, I hear you. Let me tell you my point. And it's about listening.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think those make for great conversation. If you just sat up here and was like, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, like that ain't a great conversation.
We started off at battle rap and then turned into a conversation.
We always gonna make
into a debate. Then like
it's always gonna make a left turn. It's always gonna make a left turn. I'm a Gemini. I was born to argue. I had teachers be like, you know, you should really be a lawyer. I was like, nah, why? Can I just mess your day up?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That time I would argue, even though I ain't gonna lie, I used to argue even though I knew I was wrong.
I used to be on a little debate team. Chess. I know I played chess and all that. Yeah.
But, you know, I just think I really like what you're doing with battle rap.
Yeah.
I really like your grind. I really like your hustle. And I love your passion about it. Like, you know, you very passionate about it. Like I watch it. See, people don't get it twisted. Like, so I'm gonna tell you on some real stuff. So this is why I fuck with B-Littles. So I told him to come to the show, and he couldn't make it. So I was blown because he couldn't make it. No lie. But then he still continued to support the show. He still continued to like stuff. So then I was like, why can't I be blown of a person that supports? And even with him never being on the show, he still would do it, you know. And Renegade would do a show and he would like it. And I would do up my radio show and he would like it. I put up pictures and he would like it. So the fact that he didn't make it didn't make a difference to me at some point. It was like, you know what, I appreciate his support. So when he started supporting, I was like, yo, I freak with that dude. That dude got good energy. And that's what was more important to me than anything. So, you know, boom, when we set this up the second time, and you hit.
Yeah.
You know, I never worry about what happened, you know, the first go around. It's about, you know, the longevity of the stuff. So when I see people supporting, we definitely want to support them back.
Man,
you probably didn't even know I watched your battles about this. I watched your battles about that.
You'd be surprised. I mean, my most high view battle, I think, probably like almost at 3,000 or something. But them 3,000 people, I don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, I don't know who watched it, but I appreciate everybody that does.
Definitely. All right, cool. Well, we gonna play some music. I got Chef Rock in the building. Like I'm talking, it's gonna be a long ass conversation with me and Chef Rock because we can just talk for hours, like about anything. We can talk about why the sky ain't blue. It wouldn't make a difference.
Man, hey, shout out to Capital Battlegrounds, man. Shout out to Our Society Battle League. Shout out to DJ Grip, man. Shout out to Cutthroat TV, man. And shout out to At the Bar Radio. B-Littles 202 signing out.
Yo, funny thing about Grip. So Grip is Malik, by the way.
Yeah.
So me, Chef Rock, and Malik and Grip all grew up together.
Yeah.
Southside till we die, baby.
Yeah, definitely. Follow him. DJ Grip 202 on the Instagram, 202 DJ Grip 202 on Twitter. Follow me, Brian Littles on Facebook. B-Littles 202 on Instagram, B-Littles 202 on Twitter.
And I'm not gonna spell my name, but you can follow me out. Nigga, Rocking151 on IG. You can follow At the Bar Radio. Nigga, if you can't spell At the Bar Radio, I'm not gonna wait for you.
Also, if you want to see my battles, subscribe. Once again, Capital Battlegrounds, big CBG shit.
It's on YouTube?
Yeah.
On engineer. If you ain't got the streets, you ain't got nothing.
When we come back, we're gonna have Chef Rock. This is my man Jet Riley. Can't get enough. I like this one. You can always cut it out.
mood to get it in, I'm down to school, baby, I will never hesitate. Cause you be trippin' like a fool, got me trippin' like a fool, I will never let it go to waste. Any way that you want it, girl, baby, you can have it, girl. Get up all in there, all night. I love the turn you on and on again. Take my time so you know you're getting all the best. Kiss your body from your head, yeah, you know the breath. You taste so divine. I love the way you put that thing on me. You got me hooked, got me feeling like a fiend. We get it in one time times three. Cause I can't get enough for you, baby. Anytime, in any place, you can get it, girl, I won't hesitate. Make you feel just like heaven's gate. Cause I can't get enough, I can't get enough. I love the way you put that thing on me. You got me hooked, got me feeling like a fiend. We get it in one time times three. Cause I can't get enough for you, baby. Anytime, in any place, you can get it, girl, I won't hesitate. Make you feel just like heaven's gate. Cause I can't get enough, I can't get enough. You get so enticing, the way you smile at me so inviting. You make me feel like I'm a go Viking. You straight slay that beach like it's righteous. Every time I'm up inside, I be feeling like I'm gliding. Feel like I wanna slide and I just wanna ride it. Swimming through your ocean got me feeling like Poseidon. And I'ma touch your soul with this trident. Ever since I got a taste of one more, it's going down as soon as you walking right through the door. And we gon' get it in every room just like a tour. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I love the way you put that thing on me. You got me hooked, got me feeling like a fiend. We get it in one time times three. Cause I can't get enough for you, baby. Anytime, in any place, you can get it, girl, I won't hesitate. Make you feel just like heaven's gate. Cause I can't get enough, I can't get enough. I love the way you put that thing on me. You got me hooked, got me feeling like a fiend. We get it in one time times three. Cause I can't get enough for you, baby. Anytime, in any place, you can get it, girl, I won't hesitate. Make you feel just like heaven's gate. Cause I can't get enough, I can't get enough. Cause I can't get enough for you, baby. Anytime, in any place, you can get it, girl, I won't hesitate. Make you feel just like heaven's gate. Cause I can't get enough, I can't get enough. I love the way you put that thing on me. You got me hooked, got me feeling like a fiend. We get it in one time times three. Cause I can't get enough for you, baby. Anytime, in any place, you can get it, girl, I won't hesitate. Make you feel just like heaven's gate. Cause I can't get enough, I can't get.
I got both y'all.
Bottom, yeah, I come from nothing. Mama crying every day, she was struggling. Yeah. When the police pull up, that's when we running. Yeah. See my enemy, that's when I start gunning. I'm from the bottom, yeah, I come from nothing. Yeah. Mama crying every day, she was struggling. Yeah. When the police pull up, that's when we running. Yeah. I see my enemy, that's when I start gunning.
I was raised in the projects, making it out is a process. You got a dream that is far-fetched. Police kill you with your arms stretched. Hear gunshots all day, niggas running up a broad day. I see fiends all in the hallway. Help us low, we lit the wrong way. Pouring liquor for the dead homies in the box now, they ain't coming back. Writing letters to the jail cell, yeah, my homies gone all because of rap. What the fuck are you supposed to do when you got no food where your stomach at? Got the the trap doing jumping jacks. Running plays like a running back. Grind hard so we play hard. JR got the AR. Spanish plug here, Migo. Offset, take off. On my job, never take off. Serve white like baseball. If you need it, then I got it. Tell me where you at, you can get an 8-ball. Better days will we pray for. What you suckin' niggas hate for? All this money to be made. Get up off your ass and you better go make more. Flashbacks to them cold nights. How I had to get it with a pair of dice. Just to give my son a pair of Nikes. One day I'ma give us paradise.
I'm from the bottom, yeah, I come from nothing. Mama crying every day, she was struggling. When the police pull up, that's when we running. Yeah. See my enemy, that's when I start gunning. I'm from the bottom, yeah, I come from nothing. Yeah. Mama crying every day, she was struggling. Yeah. When the police pull up, that's when we running. Yeah. I see my enemy, that's when I start gunning.
World's mine, no Scarface, gorilla niggas, we all ate. Rats cut with no snakes, fake niggas in all shapes. 4/5 take all 8. Bullets ring, don't be late. Sued up when it's wartime. Yellow tape bring more crime. Teardrops but no pride. City niggas from the south side. Niggas know how I give it up. Eat the plate, we don't give a fuck. Son niggas with no trust. Hungry niggas get lunch more. Stop beat when I get fed. Stay sharp, get bread more. Watch me back from the fake niggas. Telling all you Jake niggas. Cars get pulled and I'm ace nigga. 2 shots, no chase nigga. No shells, no case nigga. King Kong to the 8 niggas. Separate from the fake niggas. Real niggas can relate nigga. I Capone with the coke nose. Lay him down like dominoes. Click like bang, dominoes. My ties living by the code. I'm a name drag through the mud. Back when I never had shit. Coming up as a young. Label me another bastard.
I'm from the bottom, yeah, I come from nothing. Mama crying every day, she was struggling. When the police pull up, that's when we running. Yeah. See my enemy, that's when I start gunning. I'm from the bottom, yeah, I come from nothing. Mama crying every day, she was struggling. Yeah. When the police pull up, that's when we running. Yeah. I see my enemy, that's when I start gunning.
Yeah. So the act is up. Right there every day. Yeah. Who got the keys jumping? Me and Blitte back at it again. Yeah. Gang shit, nigga. So believe I'm in my own league, never get fatigued. All these ladies on my line, they got floor seats. They hear the boy preach, I let the music speak. You don't gotta listen to me, I'ma still teach. Grade A to the definite, the Lord been tested. Focused on the destiny. Check, I wrote about it just to tell you it's real. Put your life on the line, it all comes with the deal. I shoot for the kill, never known a person that squeals. Open up shop, cause I provided the meal for the people. Me and my brothers be all equal. You see, ain't that you got it, we don't believe you. I'm acting up. Try to be nice, they done fucked it up. Drink a cup, maybe think I had too much. It's a movie through my eyes, so they acting up. I'm acting up. Try to be nice, but they done fucked it up. Drink my cup, maybe think I had too much. It's a movie through my eyes, so they acting up. Yeah, me and Blitte back at it again. She ain't wanna fuck, I had a friend. Wanna go so much and let the match begin. Think the movie lit, just wait until the end. Yeah, I'm acting up. Love it when she back it up. I'ma act a donkey in that booty and say that's enough. Like it's Call of Duty in the movie, yeah, we stepping up. Blood in the jacuzzi, if a goofy think he matching up. Lips, yeah, we acting up. Bad boys, yeah, we matching up. Like a Dutch, yeah, my niggas stunting at you, Ayy, in the field where they lacking love. I ain't playing with you, gotta be my cat, and we might leave a nigga dead if we gon' run in where you live. If a nigga bout to beef, I eat the plate, I eat the rich food. What they talking about, ain't no debating with the pussy that she loving. Now I'm falling while I lay up with you, with y'all. Every time we link, it's a movie. You get front row seats if you do me. In the bedroom, ain't no confusion. And we can turn this movement to a movie. And now I'm acting up. Who she love, but I'm acting up. And now I'm acting up. acting up, I'm acting up. Who these clowns got you acting up? I said I'm acting up, I'm acting up, I'm acting up. Baby girl, is it fat enough? I said I'm acting up, I'm acting up, I'm acting up. Ain't no equal, got you begging for the sequel. I'm acting up, I'm acting up, I'm acting up. Try to be nice, they done fucked it up. Just drinking my cup, made me think I had too much. It's the movie through my eyes, so they act this up. I'm acting up, I'm acting up, I'm acting up. Try to be nice, but they done fucked it up. Just drinking my cup, made me think I had too much. It's the movie through my eyes, so they act this up. Me and Blitte back at it again, again, again. Me and Blitte back at it again, again, again.
I've been playing that on Spotify, so it counts as a Yo. We're not doing bad guns and thoughts again because you know it's the weekend. I'm trying to be a good guy. I might get divorced. What up? We got my family up in the building. Chef Rock, like words can't describe how proud I am of this dude. Shout out to B Littles. We just had a great conversation with B Littles. But we got Chef Rock in the building. Chef Rock bought a big ass bottle of Ciroc.
I couldn't come empty-handed, man. To be a guest.
So last time I interviewed Chef Rock, no, not the last time, but the time before the last time, he bought this joint called Bullet. Let me tell you something about Bullet. Bullet will have you toasted like hell.
Bullet to get in you.
Bullet, I drink a lot, and Bullet had me like, whoa. Well, let me just sip this.
Yeah.
Bullet is some good stuff. What's some good stuff? If you're not aware, if you've been living underneath a rock, Chef Rock has done, you know, he won season 3 of Hell's Kitchen, but more importantly, he has, you know, the Chef Rock experience, and then he has the Shift Drink podcast, which I remember we talked about. He did like 1 or 2 episodes on when we were back at the harbor.
The first episode. Thanks to you, Black GOP, the host that I needed a studio. Like, keep it clean. I was begging. I was looking for a shoot. And you said no question, come on through.
So salute to my partner, rest in peace, Black GOP. That's still my dude. Like we had some very great times, and you know, and then I've been watching I've been watching the Shift Drink and reposting it, and you know, it makes me so proud because I know I was part of that during like the beginning stages and stuff.
Yeah.
Man, what's been up? I mean, you do a lot. Like first of all, I got called this nigga like 2 months in advance to get this. I'm like, yo, dog, when are you not booked?
Slim, I'm just trying to pay the rent. That's it. Okay. I was trying to make sure my son don't end up taking care of me. You know what I mean? But first, before we get into that, I just want to thank you, man. Like even the Shift Drink, I'm thinking about it. I mean, that's real. People don't know about, you know, shit sounds great when it gets on Netflix. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because we going to be there, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And people going to be giving you the roses and clapping. And they don't realize, like, when you doing shit and you ain't got no money and you calling around, you really need a place to shoot a show. And people are like, yeah, that sounds great, you know. But nah, you can't do that here.
Yeah.
But when real ones pick up the phone and say, like, when do you need it? You tell me. That means a great deal, man. And that's your whole vibe. Like everything that you do is putting people on. So I appreciate you, man.
For one, you family. I'm always gonna take care of family. We've always taken care of each other for over the last 10 years.
No question.
You know, the funniest story, I love telling this story because it's the funniest shit to me. I remember when Chef Rock was working at B. Smith.
Yeah.
So he used to call me all the time and be like, "Yo, King, first of all, if you ain't go up around me,
don't call you King.
Don't do that. I will violate the shit out. I'll violate the shit out. I'll say something that you ain't gonna want to hear." He was like, "Yo, King, so when you just come up to my job. Come up to my job." I'm like, "Nah, nigga, I ain't coming." So one day, I just happened to be. I was with this female, and she's my girlfriend at the time. So we ended up in Union Station. So I called him. I was like, "Yo, yeah, I'm in Union Station. I'm gonna come through, get something to eat. He was like, bet, come through. So this is being young and ignorant 101. So, I come through basketball shorts, tank top, showing tattoos and shit. So I have no idea what type of restaurant this is. Nigga, because I'm used to eating at Ruby Tuesdays. Nigga, Ruby Tuesday, I hadn't even graduated to Fridays yet. Nigga, I'm still at Ruby Tuesday level at this point.
Nothing wrong with that.
So I go, me and her, I walk into this restaurant. Now keep in mind, he done told me he done served Mary J. Blige at this restaurant. But yet, my dumb ass still goes in basketball shorts and a tank top. I'm like, so I walk in and everybody's fancy. Nigga, the fucking bartender's fancy. So then I gotta reevaluate the situation like, can I just sit? So when we walk in, there's like a bar when you first walk in and where you can sit at. I look, so I do the nigga shit. I look, oh no, I can't sit there. So I was like, yo, I can't sit in there, Rock. He was like, no, you good. I was like, nah, I can't sit in there. So I was like, he's like, well, you want to sit here? I said, cool. So we sat in the front area of the bar. So I'm thinking I ain't going to see nobody. Right. Cool. So we eating. The food is on point. Let me tell you, the food was marvelous.
Thank you.
So then I hear a voice. I was like, damn, this nigga sound familiar like shit. Damn, that voice sounds familiar. So then, how you just look up? So when you try to avoid people, and in turn you run into them? Yeah, I was sitting next to Marion Barry.
Okay. Good man.
That's the way it goes.
Wow. Blew my mind. And not once did Marion Barry look at me and be like, oh, what the hell are you doing here? He kept eating. He had great, very pleasant dude. Very pleasant dude. Very, very pleasant dude. But it was such a great, it was a wild. So when next time I came back, I was stressed. Every time I came back after, I was stressed. But it was a humbling experience. And it was just so crazy because the more you run from something, the faster you run into something. And at that time in my life, I was young, so I didn't understand it. But I just remember man, Rock used to just call me all the time. Yo, just come through, man. Just come through. And the one time I came through, and I thought I was like, nah, I don't want to see nobody. And guess what I saw? Somebody. Okay. Somebody was running DC at the time.
Okay.
And it was a great experience. We had great times at DC. They always took care of me. It was fun.
Well, come on, Slim. Anywhere I'm cooking, man, you're welcome, and we're gonna put it out like no question. We go way, we come from a place where before Bama's was cooking porterhouse steaks. You know what I'm saying? We were just talking about noodles off camera, so we but that was a beautiful thing. Blessings to B. Smith, the Queen B. Smith, and but that was a beautiful thing about B. Smith, where you could have people come in. When I say it wasn't a thing, it literally wasn't a thing. We had, I know y'all was just talking about in the last segment about dope dealers. We had, you was just welcome there. It was fine down the White Tablecloth restaurant, but we had the guys from the streets, and literally, you talking about Marion Barry. John McCain used to come through. Fox News early on in the early stage. I cooked for they hosted a party at B. Smith's.
I didn't know that.
Right, a lot of people, so on any given day you could see, and this is before they was crazy as batshit. They always was crazy, but before they was as big as they are now. But Brett, just all of those guys would come through, so it was nothing to see a dude come in some basketball shorts in the tank, and that's what we did. That was a beautiful thing about it.
I remember you calling me. This is one of the reasons why I didn't want to go dressed like I was at first. Because this nigga called me one day and was like, yo, dog, Mary J. Blige just left here. She called me to the front and she wanted fried chicken. There was no fried chicken on the menu.
Yes.
And you cook. I remember that. I remember that. And
I forgot about that.
Nah, I ain't forget. And I remember. So, you know, it was just always funny. And it was always funny because, to me, like, when people, I would go in there normal. So, I didn't go in there Big Willie or nothing like that. And, Rock always took care of me. So, it was just funny because I would see how people would treat me before they knew me and Chef Rock was related. So we went one day. I had my boys with me. I called them. I was like, "Yo, we gonna come through." And Chef was like, I don't care how many people you bring. Just go." So the waiter was rude at first, and my people was getting mad. I was like, "Stop!" I just told him, I said, "Stop. Just wait." He's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Just wait." He said, "You ain't gonna say nothing?" Cause people who know me know that my mouth is a lethal weapon.
Yeah.
So I was like, no. Just wait. So they was like, "What do you mean, just wait?" I was like, "You're gonna see in a minute, but just wait." So the bill came, and I was like, "Okay." I looked at the bill. I said, "Okay, cool." So I don't think you were there. I think I called you, and I was like, "Yo." So the bill here. He was like, "What's your name of your waiter?" I said, "Oh, it's so and so." So I guess you called the front. When I say the waiter came back humble as shit, he was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Is anything that you need? Is there anything?"
Well, I'm a little, even 15 years or 17, whatever years later, I'm disappointed that you received subpar service.
I'm gonna tell every restaurant I go to from now on that Chef Rock my cousin.
Don't do that. Listen, the game has changed. I'm not. No, don't do that.
No.
Because it might get you. I got some enemies now too. So let me know before you do that. All right.
But it was just funny.
That's all good, Slim. That was like, that's all love, man.
It was just funny because he came back so humble. And
but that's how servers are, bro. Like, especially when you the chef. Service, and I love service. Don't get me wrong. I ain't gonna bash them, but people, and this is the harsh reality. Sometimes people treat you differently because human beings stereotype and they put people in certain boxes. I mean, it happens to me. I recently went to this, and I'm not even gonna put the restaurant on blast. One of the highest rated restaurants in DC. I'm walking around. I'm not gonna say the area because people would know.
Georgetown.
It's not even Georgetown. It's only one Michelin restaurant in this area. I'm not gonna say it. So I'm walking around. I never heard of it. I mean, I never knew it was here. So I'm walking around, and I walk in. I had on jeans, probably a black shirt. I wear the same shit all the time, and I had a ball cap on. This was like a summer or two
down
ago.
Southwest.
I'll tell you off the camera.
Okay.
And it's not even to protect them, but I just don't even want to. I'm gonna save that for my podcast.
You got too much coof.
Right?
Your coof is on a high level.
Right now. Hey. Right. We're gonna store it away.
Hey.
And I walk in. I just wanted to check it out. Right? They got a beautiful patio. It's like a garden. This on some slick shit. I'm like, oh, this is super dope. I understand. And it's like a patio. It's like a it's covered, and it's not a super sexy neighborhood. It's gentrifying, it's changing, but it ain't all the way. And then I walk to the restaurant. I mean, beautiful, right? And I'm like, y'all still open? Me and a friend of mine, y'all still open? And the bartender, I wasn't paying attention because I'm just not. My mind don't be on that a lot of times. Looked me up and down. Was like, nah, Well, he said something about we have a dress code in the dining room. Now I know what type of restaurant it was. He said something, I forget. And I wasn't tripping because what I was in, I wasn't about to eat. It's like $1.25 anyway. And I just wanted some drinks and maybe some snacks.
Yeah.
He was like, nah, you can't really, or something like that. So I just said, okay, let's go. So my homie was like, you didn't see that? I was like, see what? And I'm normally on that shit. Like, I normally will snuff it out like a truffle pig. You know what I mean? But I just wasn't on it. And he said, well, the way they looked at you, and there was somebody on the patio that had jeans, it was a white dude on the patio that had jeans and a t-shirt on. And he was heated. And I said, no, really? So we walked back from far, and I looked, and I'm like, damn, it was like 4 people. So the point of the story is, it happens in the service industry often.
Yeah.
And there's stuff we can do, right?
Yeah.
And I think that we gotta just spend our money elsewhere. Like, stop being so pressed to spend our money at these places that don't give a fuck about us. But like, I'm not beating down any that place right there. I'm not gonna name them, but I'm in absolute no rush. It's not one. I don't care if Jesus came back and said it's the best restaurant, I'm not going.
So
on the strength of that's how, like, I was profiled in that moment. It's just not. It's food at the end of the day.
Gallery place.
So I want
area.
to build on something you just said.
Yeah.
And I also want to talk about the heart. So 'cause I love when you do that.
The New Union Market.
Yeah.
So the thing is,
that's no surprise.
The thing what you said is like this. And black people, this is our biggest problem. And I was just having a conversation with one of my nephews about this. Cause he just did this. If a business treats you bad, why do we go spend money to show that we can afford to beat it? And my mentality is, truthfully, if a business treats me bad, they don't need my dollars. I wouldn't spend dollars on anywhere that treats me less than what I deserve. I pay taxes, I pay my bill. It don't matter, but my jeans could be holy as shit right now. But I may have $1 million in the bank. If you value what I look like versus the service, then that's the problem. And black people, and I remember episode. Remember Different World?
I remember the show. I don't remember the episode.
There was an episode in Different World. I think it was Whitley or somebody. She went back and she was treated bad in a restaurant, and she went back and she like.
That was your boo, Whitley, back in the day. That was your girl. Good.
She went back and bought. Yeah, Jasmine guy was fly.
I remember.
But she went back and bought like the bracelet or something, and I think Freddie was trying to explain to her, like, you trying to prove that you can afford something, but all you did was just make that lady commission who treated you like shit. And black people, especially the younger generation, but all generations of black people have done this. If a business act like they don't want your business, then I don't give it to them.
I never understood, even in the restaurant business, I have friends and family even who, we have these conversations and people ask me because I'm in the restaurant business, and I have never understood. My mother
works hard.
She works hard, and she raised us
not to be suckers.
Not in the least bit. And I just don't understand. Let me not say that, because I do understand why a lot of people, it is ingrained in the society, and we have like a void, and we want to be seen at the end of the day, and we want to be affirmed, and nobody likes feeling like shit. Like, oh, I'm not good enough. Nobody likes that. But why are we going into, somebody shows you so many restaurants, like on U Street, there's this restaurant called Alero. I will say that. Shitty restaurant. I mean, it's a horrible restaurant. There's a place called Copycat on H Street, where this bartender, he got fired, but an article came out that the bartender called his sister a fucking ugly black bitch, and they kicked her out over some old stuff. What I don't understand, this decision is very simple to me. It's too many restaurants in this country, in this area. And
too many restaurants in DC now.
It's too many restaurants for me to be like, treat me right. First of all, it's a restaurant. I love my business. It's growing. But it's not a necessity. It's not the water company. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
So I don't know why somebody tells you, we don't like your kind around here. And people, and here's the other shit that people don't. They'll tell you. I don't say the smart. I think it's okay for a restaurant to not want a certain demographic in their spot. Like, I think that's not legal, but I think it's okay for you to want. Like, say I want old white dudes in my joint, like cigar smoking, eating hot ass soup. You know what I'm saying? Doing what old white dudes do, listening to Journey or Elvis or whatever.
Because that's your money.
Right. I'm not mad at you going after your demographic. So what some of these restaurants do, you'll never see a drop of cognac on the menu, ever. Right? You won't see anything They take off the things that we may want.
Yeah.
But when I go in, that's fine. If it's a bunch of old white, when I go in, you say, damn, they ain't got nothing in this joint I want to eat, nothing I want to drink, and the atmosphere is whack for me. But you still got to give me great service, though.
Yeah.
So I'm not okay with you treating me
like crap.
Like crap. But if you want to make your business focus towards a certain demographic, I think you have and if you're a racist, it's not illegal to be a racist. You know, it really isn't, right? It's not illegal to be a racist. It's illegal for you to do racist shit outwardly, right?
Yes.
So restaurants, they don't want our business. You know what I say? Certain restaurants, it's not all. Don't give it to them. Like, it's real simple.
Like, truthfully, yesterday, I was in the 7-Eleven down the street. I'm getting an award for sitting here.
You closed the ring.
This fucking activity app.
I've
been sitting here for 3 hours and drinking it, and this activity app just told me I achieved my goal of what? More liquor, nigga. But
Apple, we got a problem.
Apple, we got a problem. You bootlegger. I ain't done shit. I've been in the house all damn day.
You literally sitting down, consuming liquid calories.
Yes, and it's telling me I'm losing weight.
And you closed the ring.
What is your business?
It's Rock Solid Creative Food Group. So I don't have a restaurant. The way I said that, it sounded like it did, but it is it's Chef Rock Experiment Podcast and Rock Solid Creative Food Group.
So let me just tell you. So yesterday I was at the 7-Eleven down the street, right?
Yeah.
So I was catching the bus to go out DC. I was going out. I was to Bone Thugs and Harmony. I was going to Maryland. I was going to the Bone Thugs and Harmony concert. So as I was getting like a quick item to drink or whatever, and you know this, the people in 7-Eleven, like I put my card in and he was busy talking in his language to the other dude not paying attention, and he looked at me and said, because the card kept messing up.
Mm-hmm.
So he looked at me and said, why you keep doing something? And I looked at him, and I could reply one or two ways. I could reply like I was in my 20s, like I was about to slap him like I used to. And the first thing I told him was, who you raising your voice at? he looked at his face, because I demand good service. So his face was like, oh. I said, first of all, stop. I said, don't raise your voice at me unless you want me to raise my voice at you, and we're going to have a problem. And he was like, oh. And I was like, now, if you're doing what you're supposed to do and stop talking to the guy and start and pay attention, it says sales associate. That means you're the sales associate, right? Because you don't know I have 20 years of retail.
Right.
So what you need to be doing is paying attention and not talking in your language. Because if I wanted to be disrespectful, that's disrespectful. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. So I was just like, stop talking to him, pay attention to what the register say, and don't ever talk to me like that again, or we gonna have a problem. Because the next time you talk to me like that, we gonna have a nigga moment.
Right.
Like you stepped on my kicks and on the boondocks.
Right.
Like I'm gonna tell you, like, dog, what time you get off? I only live down the street. Nigga, what time you get off? 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I could be here at any time. I live 10 minutes away. I've invited many people to an ass whooping.
Right.
So I was just, but then you got quiet.
Yeah.
Because I demanded the service. Like honestly, if I wasn't in a rush to get a bus, and I just happened to be thirsty, I'd have been like, yo, you can take this drink, you can take this and shove it up your ass and move out and get out. You ever disrespect me like that?
Right.
And then the guy beside me, one of the dudes, tried to get smart with him. And he said, dude, you know me, I come here all the time, I will slap the shit out of you. And it was just crazy because, we shouldn't have to fight for respect.
We shouldn't.
Because no other culture has to fight for respect.
Well, we shouldn't. But what, to go back to your original question, these places plant themselves in our communities, and they don't. And we don't hold them accountable for their actions.
That's
right?
true.
So we're in Virginia.
Talk your shit.
I'm from Virginia.
If
you try to, there's the difference. You go across 66, right? Go to McLean, go to Great Falls. You go to even in Alexandria, some of these nice suburbs, right? The community expects certain things from you as a business owner. If the community is really small, their expectation is higher, right? I know a community in Virginia that it's so controlled. They don't want any development, right? Sheila Johnson, to put this in perspective, Sheila Johnson, a billionaire, right? I believe. She had trouble opening up Salamander Resort in Middleburg, right? So that means that, here's what that means. That town, very small but very powerful, they was on some other shit, obviously. But you're not gonna come into this town, right, and just open up your business because you're rich. Now I'm not saying that she had the black hurdles, right? Yeah. But here's what we do. You in Fairfax, you're not opening up no little carry out or 7-Eleven or corner store and talking to them suburban moms and dads coming to get their coffee all greasy. You know what they'll do? At this little fucking town hall, or they'll put it on the Facebook message board. Yeah. Nobody will come in that bitch.
Exactly.
No one. But what happens in our neighborhoods? We let them talk to us greasy.
Still patronize.
Still going there every day. And it's like it's like a process. I see it in the hood all the time.
We're trained for that.
They talk to us greasy. We talk back. I was at a 7-Eleven the other day down I was in Woodbridge. And I saw this and the joint wasn't working. It's like something with the 7-Eleven. The credit card machine wasn't working.
Yeah.
And the dude kind of got a little testy with me. And he didn't raise his voice, but he seemed new. I said, breathe. It's okay, brother. Like, relax. Like, we'll get through it. I'm not in a rush. Unless you're going to give it to me for free. But chill. He was like, you're doing something wrong. And the dude behind him was a young brother. He was like, hey, come on, Rowdy, man. You do this shit every time. It was kind of funny, right? It was kind of funny, but he yelled back at him. But anyway, it's like we play our roles, and it's very simple to business. It's really simple. If you don't make money, you don't pay the rent. It's really simple. Yeah. So when y'all stop coming in, the business owner be like, why is nobody coming in? Well, because you talk to us like shit and you follow me around the store, so I'm going over there where they treat me like a human being. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Momo. Like, come here, call me sir. Like, okay, now we're talking. But until we hold them accountable, businesses, it's all about dollars. If you don't hurt nobody's pockets, they like, yeah. As a matter of fact, they like this.
Yeah.
Right? But this is the way you got to talk to the blacks.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things.
But I can tell you this, in D.C., they do that a whole lot. And sometimes you have to go. Sometimes I purposely go to Maryland or Virginia and get my food from specific places because the customer service is much better.
I mean, horrible. The joint, my bad. The joint that I was just talking to this woman who runs a nonprofit, DC Greens. The Safeway. You ever been to the Safeway over in Trinidad, in Hega Jamal?
Nah, but
the one in Hega Jamal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Behind it, Slim. I used to have a client right there that I consulted for.
Yeah.
Horrible restaurant, Langston Bar and Grill. Horrible restaurant, horrible owner. Right, I hope you're listening or someone get him that message. I don't even know if he's there. But anyway, that's not the point.
No, I don't think so.
They got security. You can't go to they're checking bags. They got a window. They check your bags when you go out. Everything is out. And so here's the rub for people in these like poor communities. Yeah, Rock, that shit sound great. But I ain't got no options. It's the only grocery store around here.
Nah.
Or if I do go somewhere, I don't have the luxury of going. I got kids, I'm by myself. I can't go across town. I can't afford the Whole Foods down the street. I can't go to VA because I got to get home and get my youngest something to eat. We got to do homework and do this shit all again tomorrow. So it's kind of I'm saying, don't spend your money there, but you kind of between a rock and a hard place a lot of times because you don't have access. In Ward 3 and 2, they have Trader Joe. What I want to shop today?
They are like
Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, Safewood, Giant. You know what I'm saying? The individual markets. But you want some shit that was grown 30 miles away? We got that.
But let me just say this: yeah. Folks consider it gentrification. To some extent, in my opinion, it is gentrification. But now they're starting to bring those stores to the area because of that conversation that you're having right now. So many years Safeway has gone on and treated the community horribly, even shut Giant out of DC. which was another good store.
Mm-hmm.
Shoppers Food Warehouse was shut out of DC.
Shoppers is closing right now.
Shoppers is not closing. They're on the outskirts of DC though. Safeway shut a lot of stores down from coming into DC, but now you have them coming back into DC because it's under new management. But with it being under new management, you have so many other businesses creeping right in the door right behind them. And those are the ones who prefer to serve that particular population.
Right.
So you keep talking, we're going to give you a mic.
I'm going to be quiet now.
Because they can't hear you. But
I'm going to be quiet now.
Nah, gentrification is real good. We are products of gentrification. And the thing about it is that when we patronize businesses that treat us like shit, we just encourage the businesses that treat us like shit. You know, and I was a person, like, I was raised how, like, if a business, I had a bad experience, and this is no lie. When I was growing up in New York, I had a bad experience in one store, and I probably didn't go back to that store until I was 21.
Yeah.
And it was just, they treated me wrong, and I was like, fuck that shit. And I would literally get off the bus and walk 3 blocks down the street to go to the other corner store because this one store made me felt that way. Like if Mr. and Mrs. Kim on the South Side, they treated me good, so I always went to their store. Like if they would have treated me bad, I'd have been like, nah, I ain't having it. You know?
Howard?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was just different. But that's just how I was raised. Like if a business act like they don't want your money, why would I spend money there?
Yeah, and I think to businesses' credit, I think, you know, I've had some of those experiences too, where places I just won't go back, right? Sometimes, like, businesses are run by human beings, and sometimes human beings have bad days.
They do. You
employ people, like you just noted. B. Smith's is a great restaurant. We had some assholes, right? Some assholes that made it, and some people say I was one of them, but we had some people that, or just people that had bad days, right? And I think what's important, it's easy to cut people off. I know when I can walk into a place, or I know a reputation. I listen to people. I talk to employees. If I don't need to go there, I know if they're racist, if they discriminate, right?
Yeah.
But I think what's important too, customers, to give businesses the opportunity to fix shit.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've learned. Like the great customer service. If you call, I mean, we talking about Apple. If you call Apple or some of these great companies, like they are going to try to fix your situation. I've been in Apple one time years ago. Like I was a jerk and I shouldn't have been to this young lady, and I apologize later. But I realized their customer service is on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
So I think people make mistakes, even the people that own them, and you just have a bad day. Damn, I shouldn't have said that. Consumers also got to give businesses the opportunity to let me rectify the mistake. Right? That was what I was trained at B. Smith's actually. Like, okay, we messed that up. Your drinks took too long. Your food took too long. It was cold. There was something, you know, we sat you in the wrong. What can I do to make you happy? And that's how we really engage with the consumer. Like, that's how you create a good relationship. Like, you screamed on me. You know, she wouldn't seek me, or you called me out in front of my guests. You know, that hurt. Okay, I own up to it. All you gotta do is listen. Because the business owner, listen. Acknowledge it. You are hurt. You don't have to agree with that shit, right? My drinks took too long. You don't have to agree with them, but acknowledge that was too long for her. And then what can I do to make it better for you? And if people as a block, if black folks as a block, and I think this is true for anybody, any community that goes consistently to any business, but especially restaurants, because I've seen it happen. I know when the calls come from the communities, other communities, like, yeah, y'all fucked this up. Action is taken because we know if we no, fuck you, we know business is going to go away. So if we understood the power that we had to these little shitty ass places that we continue to go to, we just shut every carry out down on the south side, like in the city. All you got to do is get everybody from the hood and say, listen, if y'all don't take this little punk ass bulletproof window down, and we won't come in for 1 week. It'll even take a day. That joint will be gone. Call me sir every time I come in here.
You know,
I guarantee it will work.
Well, the thing that people don't realize is,
I'm sorry, I'm off the soapbox.
No, you're not, because it's a good point. The thing about it is that what really ended the Montgomery boycott was financial. When you hit people in their pocket, it hurts hard. hurts hard. When you drive their source of revenue where they can't do anything, it hurts.
It hurts hard.
And that's what we fail at. That's what black people fail at. Because instead of showing them people, I can afford it, nah, show them niggas they need to afford you.
And give them a chance first. Tell them, like the bus boycott is a great example. Here's what we want. Like they had a plan. They had it all laid out. Here's what we want. We don't want to, we ain't going to the back no more. So as a consumer, here's what I expect from you as a business. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to fix it. I ain't trying to, like, the people think they just boycotted and walked 6 blocks. Bruh, they made it illegal. Like, they going to make it hard for you.
Yeah.
They made it illegal for, like, more than 2 Negroes to go in a car, or you couldn't get free rides, so they had to charge. That shit was crazy, right?
It was crazy, yeah.
But so, give them the opportunity to fix it, and then say, okay, we're going to squeeze you, because you need me more than I need you.
I've done retail for 20-something years, right?
Talk to them.
So, and there's some people that will tell you I was the world's greatest manager. And there's some people that say I was the biggest asshole in the world.
Hey.
And
we grew up together.
Yes. Second was probably right. But you have to know what you can and can't get away with. You gotta,
what you mean?
Like when you're dealing with people. Like managing and building a relationship with people.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was an asshole, but I was fair. At the end of the day, people, you could have been black, white, Spanish. Like, if I was gonna violate you, it wasn't because you was, I didn't violate only white people. I violated everybody. Like, if I was gonna be an asshole,
you sound like
I was gonna be an asshole to everybody. Like, it was.
You sound like Dave Chappelle. Like, I make fun of all this.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, all this is funny. So, but I was fair. Like, it just wasn't like something that when you pick on one race, we know, nigga.
Right.
Like, I know if I walk in there and you treat me funny, and Q walk in there and then you treat him funny, and then you walk, you know what I'm saying? I know. You gotta be treated fair.
Yeah.
If I didn't treat people fair, they wouldn't come back. Like, and I've managed several million-dollar locations. Like, I've done everything from Blockbuster to KB Toys. Like, if you said something slick, I remember at Radio Shack, and I'll never forget this shit. There was a white pompous dude at Radio Shack, and he called my associate ignorant. And she walked to the back, and she was just like, I'm about to cuss this man out because he called me ignorant. I was like, calm down. And she was like, why? I was like, what are you mad about? He called you ignorant? She said, yeah. I said, don't worry about it. I'm going to handle it. I walked outside, and I said, how you doing, sir? Well, why do you hire employees that don't know about transistors? I was like, okay, you got me on that. I hired an employee that don't know about transistors. That's cool. So what do you know about your cell phone? He said, huh? I said, you know how you work your cell phone work? He said, no. I said, well, that's ignorant. What? You just call me ignorant? I said, you just called her ignorant. I said, but I can actually tell you how your cell phone works. He was like, what? He said, you must want my business. I looked him dead in the face. I said, absolutely not. And he was like, well, I said, because I'm just treating you like how you treated her. And he was like, well, I didn't do anything wrong. And I was like, yeah, you did. You assaulted her, and now you're talking to me, and I don't care what you can say. Like, there's nothing you can say that can insult me. Like, you call me ignorant, cool. You don't even know how your cell phone works. So tell me. I can tell you how your cell phone works, and you can't. So who's the more ignorant person? What PhD you got for that?
Good for you, Slim. People need to be stuck up for.
And you know what he did? He looked at me, he shook his head, and he politely walked the fuck out.
Mm.
But he was just...
Customer's not always right.
I told the customer that they was mad as shit. They was like, the customer's always right. I said, that's a miss. Yeah. They was like, what? I was like, so if you walk in here and you tell me that you paid for that, I know you didn't pay for it, are you right? It was like, no. I said, okay. It was like, oh. But if I told you I returned this and I was at Blockbuster, it was like, if I told you I returned this and you should believe me. I was like, in what world?
Yeah.
And I was like, there's no disrespect, but what world? And it was just like, well, is that the wrong attitude? I was like, well, there's a 1-800 number right here. My name is Rakeem. You can call and complain, but no, I'm not believing you because I already checked on the store shelf. How about that? I was like, literally, your name came up in this paper that I'm just showing you, and I looked on it 5 minutes ago, and it wasn't on the shelf. Oh, well, maybe you didn't look. Nope. And it's just one of those things. But I treat people fair. Like you could have been black, you could have been green.
Mm-hmm.
If you were wrong, I would tell you were wrong. If you were right, I'd just be like, cool. If I was wrong, I'd be like, oh well, I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. One thing is that people, it's funny, and you know this as a black man. When we're right about something, or we have a strong feeling about something, why are we labeled either aggressive or arrogant? Because people told me I was arrogant a long time ago. I was like,
well, I mean, in the chef world, that happens a lot.
yeah, I know it does.
It happens.
Because, in no disrespect, if you acted like Gordon Ramsay did, they'd be like, this nigga's out of control.
Well, yeah.
And I love Gordon, but what he does, he got 3 shows off the way he acts. If you were a black man, you acted like that, it'd be something totally different.
Well, I mean, he's a beast, so I think he can get away with it, and he's British, and for some reason we love being yelled at by British people in this country. Like it's on some old.
It seems less offensive.
Right, exactly. It's kind of
he's British.
So,
nigga, don't yell at me.
Right. So this guy, so I worked at. I'll give you a real life example. I worked at a place. It was a nonprofit, and I came in, and my thing is all about professionalism. And it was young black people that were not even young, but it was a lot of it was all black staff. And you hire me, even though we're doing this work, and most of the staff came from a certain demographic, formerly incarcerated, mostly formerly incarcerated, heavily prior unemployed, addicted to substance abuse, all sorts of issues, and use culinary arts to get back into the workplace. And my approach to that situation was, I'm a firm believer of when you're a product of your environment. So you and the environment got to rise up together, right?
Yeah.
So if we want professionals, we have to talk. It's the same thing about the customers. We got to talk to people, right? You got to meet a man where you want him to be, and they'll rise up to it. Stop like meeting people like low and where you want to, keep them down. And I changed uniforms. Like we're gonna look like chefs. If you want to see chefs, we gotta look like chefs. And we gotta clean this. Like we got to clean like chefs, and we have to treat this nonprofit kitchen the same way we treat if this were a fine dining restaurant. It's principles. It's not even about what we're cooking. It's our approach to our food. So if we cooking for homeless folks, I don't care if we cooking tuna casserole. It deserves the same amount of respect and approach. That's Gordon Ramsay's thing. Like whatever you do it perfectly, right? Yeah. I don't care what you're doing. So the point of the story is, like at one point I was told I was too aggressive, right? Because I wanted new stuff. Like, I would go into meetings, and I ain't cussing in no meetings, and I ain't as animated as I am right now. But we don't have a lot of time to fuck around. You know what I mean? Like, what's this meeting about? Like, people in business love to have these 2-3 hour meets. Like, give me 15 minutes. Like, what's this meeting about? I'm saying, like, give me an agenda. Boom, boom. Here's progress. Here's what I need. I need an oven. I need a mixer. So we want to optimize this part of the kitchen. We want to serve this amount of meals. I need new equipment. Or I need this. Or I need this to happen. But I was told one time I was aggressive. And I want in my mind, motherfucker, yes. That's what I'm thinking. I am aggressive. You're right. You fucking right. You know what I'm saying? Like, Steve Jobs was aggressive. JFK was a fucking aggressive. That's what they, you know what I mean? Like Martin Luther King was aggressive.
Yeah.
Malcolm
X was aggressive.
Right.
Like, all of them do,
yeah, but I'm talking about people that get shit done. Yeah, I am aggressive. But the frame was coming from white guy. The framing was, you're aggressive, right? because I would say something about, like, I would check us in these manager meetings. Like, we got to balance this shit out. And none of the stuff I wanted got approved. Nothing. And this is on everything. And I don't do no complaining. I use all this shit as future training. I moved on. Chef came behind me. Super talented dude. Good dude. I like him. Nice and calm. Within 90 days. Everything that I had on my PDF, I still got the little proposal I sent to got approved. And because in my aggression was, no, it's not that. We don't need all of that. I don't see why I can't get done like this. I mean, I had like a mixer. It was things to really supercharge the kitchen. Yeah. But I'm aggressive. But when my man T, it's not Chef T, if everybody's wondering. It's another guy named T. People who know who I work with, his name's Tim. They'll know who I'm talking about. And it's not even to do call out. It's not even to call the CEO out, right? Mm-hmm. It's to call the culture out and what's perceived as aggressive and what isn't, right? I am aggressive, and I believe in my shit. Same thing happens with women, especially in the kitchen. Chef come in, right? White chef, tattoos, glasses, know everything about the fucking mechanic. You know, I ain't mocking my white brothers. But he come in, he'll say something, he'll cuss somebody out, or like we celebrated Gordon Ramsay, we celebrate a Marco Pierre White. We celebrate the culture that Anthony Bourdain grew up in. Yeah. Let a woman, let alone a black woman, come in and cuss anybody out. She a bitch. She's she's on a period. Angry. She's angry, right? Yeah. So we do have this. It's a means of control. To answer your question, it's a means to put people in a box. Angry black man is easy to sort of. I understand that, and I want to put you in a box. I want you to think less of yourself. So I can make you more docile, right, and controllable, right? White guy, and this is in my industry. When white guys do this, it's more starting to come more to light about how the behavior is unacceptable from anyone. But when white guys do it, he's passionate. He really cares. Chef really cares. Like, motherfucker, I said the same shit last week, and y'all said I was like, y'all was on the phone like, Rock, one more curse word, and we're calling 911. So it's a means of control. That's all it is. It's historical, right? We are, right? They paint us. You want to paint? It's the system. You and the brother B. Lotus were talking about. It's the system. Yeah. That is structured in this manner that says that I need you to for this shit to work, right? For this oppression thing to work, I need you in this little box over here. If you really knew how that I'm afraid of that aggression. If you black man, if you knew, I can't allow you. Because I have an idea of the peak of your power. I can't allow you to be aggressive in the way that I know you are. So I need to whip your ass down. Yeah. Now everybody's not like that, right? So I don't want to make a sweeping indictment of my industry. I love it. Everybody's not like that. But the majority. I'll say it for you. The majority. Now you just keep going. And it's just to indict the entire system of the way America was built. And this is what motherfuckers don't want to talk about. It's the system. My mother told me the other day. We talking about Clinton. Like Clinton, I just saw the article with Clinton. Clinton bombed somebody, on his impeachment shit, right? Yeah. My mother said to me, she said, left wing, right wing, same bird. Same bird. She said, same bird. So we don't understand that. Shout out to Aunt Carol. We don't understand that. So when someone says you're aggressive, it's not even like it's the system of keeping everybody. We got to put people in boxes in order to make this shit work. So we got to address the system more than we got to address, or at the same time we address these motherfuckers. We got to address their mindset and also the system that was created for you to think like that. Yo, before we talk about the heart, so I got to tell you. So I was at Sports Authority. Shout out to Sports Authority because y'all dead. And I remember I did something, and the DM and the store manager came to me. And the first thing he did to me, the DM is a white guy, store manager black. District manager? Yeah. Okay. So he comes in and he goes, sit down. And I go, no.
So I'm mad. You nigga blow. So I'm mad. The white guy.
Sit down.
He said, "Sit down." I was like, "No." So he's sitting down, and I'm standing over top of him. And I'm like, so he said, "Well, we think that you did something, and we want to talk to you about it." So I was like, "Okay." So they say, "Okay, well, did you do this?" And I was like, "Okay, yeah, I did." So he was like, "But you don't have no remorse." I was like, "What do you mean?" He was like, "Well, you know, you ain't saying you sorry." I said, "Stop. You just stop you right there." I said, "I've sent many kids in this office who stole stuff, and I don't care for their crocodile tears. So what would make you think I would give you crocodile tears? Like, if you're saying I did this, and I'm saying I did this,
yeah.
What more do you want me to say?" And it was just like, well, it's just that your attitude is. I said, no. I said, if you know me, you would know that I'm just a no nonsense person. Like,
let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Like, spit it out. What do you want to say? And later, and this is from another black guy. He came to me later that day and he said, "I thought you should have been more humble." And I looked at him and I said, "Why?" And he was like, well, I said, "Let me stop you right there. Did you ever know me to be humble?" He was like, "No." Okay, so why would you expect that? Let's leave it at that. Like, but his attitude was like, I should have been kissing this white dude's ass. I'm like, "No, if you gonna fire me, fire me. Like, I hate this job and I hate you too. So it didn't make a difference anymore." Like, if you're coming into this room and you expect I was gonna crawl and be like, "Oh no, sir, master," but you could have just had the conversation with my boss. And when he get out of line, I disrespect him. Like, what do you think will happen to you? Like, one day, and I remember the same dude. I emailed him about a customer concern, and he was like, "Well, why did you send it in all caps?" I was like, "Why is that an issue, nigga? Just do the." See, you gonna make me cut. You gonna make me.
Why are you yelling at me electronically?
Like, dog, you gonna really when you do stuff like that, when people do stuff like that to me, I was like, "Yo, you will really make me call your phone and be like," I think I called him too. I was like, "This is what the customer needs." And it doesn't make a difference if it's in all caps or not, but this is what the customer needs. The delivery company messed up, and I need you to fix it. Oh, well, I didn't even know that click.
Bro, all caps is aggressive as fuck.
I got in trouble for that before too. Sending my office email in all caps.
First of all, I wasn't even paying attention if it was on all caps.
They actually sent a reply back asking me why, was my email in all caps.
Because I fucking felt like.
But you know what's interesting about that? You gotta think about how, who the fuck came up with that? Who came up with that? Like, it had to be within 20 years because of email, right?
Yeah.
So how sensitive are we where
all caps scares you?
An eighth of an inch of screen space means that a motherfucker's about to come and like blow your head. Like, when do we get so sensitive where like the joint went from here to here and you're like, fuck.
Like, yo, nigga, your nigga serious, nigga, he all caps.
You see this shit?
Serious, nigga.
What is all caps in real?
When all alone, I just forgot I left the cap locked.
I just forgot, right?
But you know what's funny?
No, but it was dog. It was on a general computer. Like, the only reason it was in all caps is because the nigga who had it before me left the cap lock on.
Exactly.
You just thought this is the way. I thought this is the way y'all send emails around here.
And it's funny how all caps can mean aggressive, but when you being aggressive and being real, you say no cap.
My whole thing was,
is that where that came from? Maybe.
No all caps. No cap, nigga. No cap.
That's how the old.
No cap, nigga. Excuse.
That's how the old heads gonna start saying no all caps.
No all cap, nigga. I'm just saying, like on the real shit, it was just funny because, like, you asked me about an email, but nigga, I called you 3 times and you didn't answer.
Right. That's why it's in all caps.
Nigga, that's why it's in all caps. Because your bitch ass ain't answer the damn call. Like, you a DM. Nigga, if I'm calling you for a customer concern, I ain't calling you to talk about sports.
Right. If you
like, nigga, we ain't got nothing to talk about.
That's why they got business phones.
If you ever want to trigger somebody, all caps.
All caps. Allcaps.com. I'm going to start writing emails for niggas
to piss people off. All caps and put a laughing emoji in
I'm going to type your girlfriend. Hi!
Yo, speaking of, this is sort of unrelated.
Yeah.
I got lured into a scam over the past week. This TV thing, and a bunch of chefs are getting lured into it because I've seen them ask online, right? So I figured out early on it was a scam, but I feel like you gonna hustle me. I'm gonna see. I got to figure out what the scam is, right? I'm like, do they send me a real check and I send them some money back, and then it's a bogus check? So long story short, I get the check in the mail, right? Because I ain't the savviest of street dude, but I know street shit. So I feel like, oh, you gonna scam me? Then you know what I'm saying? You gonna try to swing on me? I know you're gonna swing on me, so I'm gonna smack the shit out of you when you least expect it. So the dude is texting me, right? He texted me all broken English. So I'm sitting with my wife last night. I'm like, man. I sent him something. He was like, did you cash your check? You got to deposit the check electronically for the scam to work. I think the scam is you deposit it, it gives you a false deposit.
Yeah.
And then they say, send this money to the treasury. Right. And then you keep the rest. But by the time it's 500 I'm supposed to send, by the time the rest
once you take that 5 out, it's all a problem.
Right, but it's you should see the check. I should have brought it.
Your account's gonna get blocked. What's good is
exactly because it's a fraudulent check.
Until you pay that money.
Or I would just send them my money, right? So they want me to. The check is never. So I said, I know it's a scam. I see it now. All right, I'm kind of done. He's texting me like, Rock, did you? I need to give my real name. Rock, did you deposit? And he keeps texting me, right? And I was like, man. I said I couldn't do it. My crazy ass aunt locked me in the basement because I was gonna snitch on her. I said I'm gonna kill that bitch when I get out of here.
You put on gas?
No, I didn't. I would do it tonight because he's like, Rock, why are you muting me? It don't even make sense. You can tell he's from a foreign country or something, right? So I'm like, bro, I don't know what country you from, but and so I'm like, yo, can I do it tomorrow? I said, because my baby mom's like, when she get off of work, she's gonna bring me something to eat, and then we're gonna slide by the ATM. He was like, sure thing. I was like, oh, thanks, bro. And I sent him 3 kissy face emojis with the heart, right? So, and I'm real busy today, and I was like, all right, I ain't got time to play with this motherfucker. But I think my last joint.
Make the last one good.
It's gonna be good. I said, I sent the kissies. I asked him, I said, what if he sent me back like some news or some shit like, oh, well.
I'll be like, oh no, sir.
So the last joint is gonna be in all caps.
Okay. So
this is the police this time. This is not Rock.
Right.
Now,
if you contact him again, we are coming
to get that ass.
Man. So before let me talk about the scam real quick. So one of the people called my mom one day, and it was like, "We got your social security number. We got everything. You need to send the IRS. You need to send us money right now. We the IRS." So she was like, "Hold on, let me get my son on the phone." I was like, "Okay." They was like, "Well, we got her social. We got this." So when you got her social, what the fuck you calling for? They was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Nah, you got this, right? You got our information." I was like, "Cause I think it's a." I was like, "Come on. You said you had her social, then you asked her to verify her social, right?" I said, "Yeah, but if you had it, why would you need her to verify it?" They was like, "Huh?" It's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like all caps, nigga. Click.
All caps.
But
can you hang up on an all cap?
So I want to talk about girl stuff. One of the greater events that I didn't get to make it this year, but that I've been like for 2 years. I think I went like 2 or 3 times to the Heart and Soul.
Yeah.
I love what you do with the Heart and Soul. The food, the people. Yeah. How did you get involved with that?
So Central Union Mission is the nonprofit. It's a faith-based nonprofit that's in D.C. It's been around for over 100 years. And so I was familiar with their work. A friend of mine who is just phenomenal and really leads that crew, her name is Sharnika. Shout out to Sharnika Howard. I mean, she's a pure dynamo.
Is it Sharnika or Sharnika?
Sharnika.
Okay. Because there was a video on like World Star 7 years ago, like Sharnika, and she was like hitting this girl really hard.
Definitely. I'm gonna introduce you to Sharnika. That definitely was not her. She is classy, full of grace, and not on World Star. So she asked me What I helped with the chef portion 4 years ago, and the rest is history. So she and a bunch of just like brilliant, mostly women, really lead up this effort so we can raise a lot of money to help our homeless neighbors.
It's a dope event. I think the last time I went, I think I tried your vegetarian lasagna.
No, that wasn't me.
That wasn't you.
Mm-mm.
Somebody, it's actually pretty good.
If it was good, I'll take credit for it.
Okay. Like all the food is always on point, right?
It's a good event, man. You know, it actually reminds me of like the energy that you bring to your radio show and everything. It's really, you know, what I told Sharnika, or what I not told her, but what I said that, you know, I would need to curate a bunch of chefs that I believe need an opportunity to showcase their talent, and that's the way I approach it every year. I get invited to a lot of these events around DC, around the country, really, and I know what it's like to not get the call. You know what I mean? Or to say you see the same chefs every single time, and nothing wrong with them, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of these guys are really great, and that's why they get the call. But I know what it's like to be the new kid on the block or the small kid, and nobody's inviting you to come to these big little chef parties. So I approach it with the same vein. But you got to be good too. You know, that's the other thing.
You do.
Like you got to be good, or at least trying to be. You know what I mean? Like just because you're a line cook or you got a little catering business don't mean you coming to Heart and Soul.
That's true.
So I approach it with the same mindset. Like who's doing great work. But even before that, it's about who wants to serve. I'm a servant of my community. I'm a servant of human beings. What I do, it's all about service. Everything that I've ever done. And so I got this joint I'm doing for Common Threads, Art Smith's nonprofit. I'm doing in February. I'm doing Black Restaurant Week fundraiser for their literacy program. When I hit my chef friends or even people I don't know, there's a couple of type of responses, or three really. No, I can't do it, which is totally fine. There's also happy to serve with you, chef, what you need, right? And there's some, not a lot. What can I get out of it? And I'm not mad at that. If you're a restaurant owner, you're a business owner, I understand. It's a high pressure situation. It has to be some sort of return because a lot of times you're not the one, you got to answer to somebody. Yeah. So I'm not saying that's like, you got to, what is in it for us? But some cats, like we got to stick to the mission. The mission is the one thing we get, we donate our craft, our time to Central Union Mission so they can do the work for these homeless brothers and sisters.
And that's dope.
So that's what's super important to me is that we using that's the biggest thing. We using our stuff to raise money for homeless people.
You know what? It's funny because in business it's always the same aspect. So I do healthcare now. I do retail now. Thank God. And when I
you're selling care and love. Still in retail.
One of the things that I went through was we got this thing called foundation. So I went to Duke University, and one of the things is it broke down. I got 2 books out there, and one is like the 7 pillars of business or management or something. Another one, it really breaks down the talk of being a servant, like being a leader but being a servant. And like it's funny because I was doing stuff like that without even reading the book yet. And just those characteristics, and those are that's what makes great leaders.
No doubt. What you do is all about the servant leadership. Like when I look, you always putting cats on. Like if people, that's service. Like black people, we have a problem with, and I understand the word servant.
Yeah.
Because it's so tied. It's got. But I approach things, and I'm not perfect at it, but I've realized people. Dr. Miles Monroe, I was listening to him the other day. He said people not coming for you, they coming for your gift. So you think when your ego sprouts up, you're like, oh, they love me. Well, my gift is what people came for at B. Smith. That gift was given to me by God, right? And they're coming for my gift. So the thing is, to step into leadership, you got to continually give your gift away. And you'll get compensated or in some way, but you can't think it's about you.
Yeah.
So when I look at you, and like I don't be knowing cats. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know these dudes. I don't know nothing about the rap scene. But if I go to your joint or ask you about it, yeah, I know Slim now. Or remember, I ain't gonna say no name. I asked you about a dude, and if you say you don't know him, then I can't really. I don't know Slim. You've been rapping for a while in this area, and he don't know you. So all that to say is, I think what you're doing is servant leadership. It's like the core of it.
Well, I mean, I think you do the same thing though. Like, you work with the Central Kitchen. Even from B Smith. When I saw you, you never came across harsh on anybody. You prevent an opportunity. I mean, what you doing in the package? Don't get it twisted. I do service leadership, but then I do dictatorship too. So, it's just one of those things. So, like, I've seen you practice it as well, and it's I don't think it's spoken about enough. And then when we say servant leadership, like black people do get, they hear the word servant. I ain't no fucking servant. Like, this ain't the help. And it's nothing wrong with being a servant leader. It just makes a good leader. Like even when I watched my brother, like a lot of things that he did, he did servant leadership.
No doubt, no question.
He was very big on that. Without him even really talking about it, but he was just watching him because he was in healthcare before I was.
No question.
So when he did get incarcerated, I literally had a young lady that he had me reach out to, and she said, "You know what? You know how great your brother was to me." And I said, "No." She's like, when he was a regional, and I was trying to feed my kids, and I needed sales, I would call him up, and he would just buy stuff for other hospitals just so I could make my quota. Even if they didn't really need it, he would just get the supplies just so that I can I would have food that week so I could make my quota on my paycheck.
Yeah.
And it's just one thing looking at people different like that. Like, one of the things is I've had people like when I started a year ago, the first day I walked in, these people hated me. No lie, but people hated me. Now I literally had a young lady. No, not let me rephrase that. I literally had a older Spanish lady. She got sick, and I told her go home. She didn't even want to go home because she knew I didn't have nobody.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you worry too much about me. But she didn't want to go home because she knew all the stuff that I've done and all the stuff I would do. Like, if she would call me and be like, hey, I need plastic bags, I don't tell her to go downstairs while I'm sitting in the office doing nothing. I'd be like, what floor are you on? Oh, you need plastic bags? I'm going to bring it to you.
Mm-hmm.
You need paper towels? Oh, you're on the 5th floor? I'm going to bring it to you. You in 5A or 5B? Mm-hmm. Where you at? I'm going to bring them to you. So, she, because of that, she saw that I was dedicated to her. She, my employees became dedicated to me. Like, I always tell people, it's not that I'm the best boss. It's just that I provide opportunity for people.
Right.
To, I can be a prick. I can be an asshole all the time. But at the same time, if we have 3 managers, if you call the director, he's not bringing you shit. He's not. That's honest. If you call the other lady, she's gonna tell you to come downstairs and get it. Mm-hmm. If you call me, if I'm not busy and if I'm there and I know I ain't really doing anything, I'm okay. I got you. I'm gonna take care of it. Mm-hmm. You need this. Let me bring it to you. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, I have less call outs because the people who are loyal, not to the business but to me, because I provide servant leadership. So that's all I was just thinking about that. I mean, like I said, I see you do it all the time though.
I'm trying, man. I make a lot of mistakes, so
we all make mistakes.
I'm trying to, win today.
Yeah. So I know you can't stay too much longer because you gotta get Elijah, don't you?
Yeah. I was just checking on. I don't think he off yet. Shouts to my son, my super talented, handsome son.
Damn, I feel old.
We old, but I got more gray than you. I've been looking at this shit all night. I'm like, oh,
because you got kids. I don't got kids.
Yeah, you got a point.
I don't got nobody to stress me out. Like all my kids are rented kids. I got godchildren, nieces, and nephews. You know what happens? You know what happens when I get tired of them? Y'all niggas go home.
You gotta go.
Go, God. Oh, you know what time it is? It's time for you to leave.
I wanted to say something before we finish. First of all, thanks for having me on the show, man. I appreciate you.
Dog, I appreciate you every time you come, dog.
No question. And the conversation you and B Littles were having about the free, when he said free AR Avenue, you talking about free, the people being incarcerated. I just want to say I appreciated that conversation because, I feel like as a black man in general, but definitely if you grew up in this area, you like 1 degree, 2 max separated from somebody that's been locked up. If you ain't been locked up yourself for a long period of time, it's been affected by that whole crack era, right? And the fact that you all can have that conversation and not necessarily, you don't have to agree, but what I wanted to say to you is that, not necessarily that, I wanted to say that I understand because, my best friend's been locked up a lot. And what people don't see, what I heard you saying, and I just want to reiterate, is the effect. When I say he's been locked up a lot, he got locked up a couple times for a few years. Now, he's not going to jail all the time.
Yeah.
People don't understand the what you call it, the effect, the peripheral effect of what goes on
in the family.
Right. And so when we shout this free stuff, I think that we have to, you can shout whatever you want. We have to put a little more context and be more responsible about that, especially when you have people that are taking responsibility for their actions.
Yes.
And they're doing their time. And they, I know it's a cool thing to say, it's cool to get the t-shirts, and that's cool. You might feel like he got a bad rap, and so I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I heard you saying, and I understand, when you have someone gone for 10, 12, 15 years, and not only, even if it didn't directly affect you, you look up. And I know a lot of people know what I'm talking about. Ain't no uncles in the hood. We grew up in the hood where
our whole block was raised by mothers.
It was all women. And it's no uncles. It's no Mr. Such and Such. It's no, like a lot of the older dudes I knew on the South Side was crackheads, older cats.
Yeah.
Or was sexual predators, right? Or was just lame ass motherfuckers that didn't do shit. So you think about communities that grow up just with men in them. You have uncles, you have friends, you have mentors, you have even just if they regular dudes that just work a 9 to 5 that, you know what I'm saying, they don't have to be these strong uplifted, but they men in the community. So when you yank that out for a long time, and like you just said, people don't want to see the unsexy part of, not to glorify anybody. We both, I know dudes that were getting it. Getting it. When shit was, in the 90s, it was easier to sell crack than it was to get a job. And the dudes that did it really well, they were super, they had a lot of money. So when all of that shit comes crashing down, like you said, commissary still got to get sent. Well, hopefully. Mama still got to be consoled. Lawyers been paid for. Family savings have been decimated. So I know it's cool to say free such and such, and a lot of people do get bad raps. The system is fucked up. But let's think about what happens in real, the day to day.
Yeah. And
I'm preaching now, but I just think there was really, it was cool to see that conversation between two black men.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you raising that point.
I'll tell you like this: I don't want no family to go through what my family has gone through twice.
Yeah.
And it was worse this time because dealing with my niece. When he got locked up the first time, Lil Rashawn was a baby. When he got locked up this time, my niece was 5 years away from being a teenager. Mm. She was a daddy's girl. So, and then having that, if you ain't never had that conversation to tell your mother her son locked up again, it's the hardest conversation I've ever had in my life. Mm-hmm. I literally did a radio show that night. My mother called me. I didn't sleep, and I was just like, yo, I'll be over there in the morning. I'm up thinking, how I'm gonna tell my mom this.
You knew he was gone. She didn't yet.
Yeah, the day before my show, I think my niece's mom called me. She told me, or literally the day of, and then I didn't know how to tell my mother. So my mother called me and was like, "Hey, you heard from your brother?" And my mother called me at 4 in the morning. Was like, "Hey, you heard from your brother?" I was like, "Nah." And she's like, "Something wrong. I know something wrong." And I was like, "I'll be over in the morning." And having to get on the train, walk down it, and you thinking damn, how can I have this conversation? So that ain't nothing I want no one to experience. Like it was rough, and having my niece go through stuff, having my nephew go through stuff. He was a grown man, but then to hear your father lock back up after the situation was, we was just out for his birthday. 2 weeks later, my brother got locked up. His father got locked up. Having that conversation, like, and him acting out, like he was making songs, putting them on Facebook because he was in pain, and I'm trying to balance my emotion, be an uncle, and then still provide discipline, all while working a job, getting underpaid. Like it was just a lot
That's
going
work.
on.
That's work. That's a lot of work. That ain't regular. That's not the way like humans were. I don't say that's not the way they were built, but that's hard shit.
That's not the way that you did that when you wake. Like I was on a commission job at that time. I was working bars furniture, and my commission was going right. I was getting sales. I was good. I was finally up there on the high horse, and then everything. And then one day I got that call, and everything just stopped. I didn't want to sell. I was stressed. I was waking up stressed. I was going to bed stressed.
And who takes care? Because I hear you taking care of your mom, taking care of your nephew, niece. You got your sister. You got this family, and the expectation is you the second in line. And this is men in general. I don't give a shit what color you are. We take it on out. I gotta, and then who I'm catching? Who catching you?
You know, the funny thing is about that is there's no one. You know, one of the things I always tell people is that when my grandmother died in '93, and I remember right before you got married, not to put your business out there, there was an issue, and we wound up going to a church. We wound up going to your church, the men's meeting that night. And I remember calling, I said, well, do you think you need rock? He said, come with me to this joint. And I went there to help you. And then a guy looked at me and said, you know, you in pain? And I said, me? He said, you lost somebody. And your aura is just pain. And I had never realized that I had been walking around for 3 to 4 years being in pain because my grandmother left me.
Mm.
And so you just never know, you know, with what you're going through. You know, I'm older now, so I'm good at identifying the signs, and I know how to woosah and not carry a grudge like that. But you know, a lot of cats, if you're young or you know what you're going through, like I even recognize when when my nephew was going through when his father got locked up, like he was in pain. I know he didn't wanna. He didn't make the song maliciously, but at the same time, I had to like there's a limit, there's a line of what you can and can't do. And as I told him, I said, you clearly crossed that line. Like when I start getting calls about, I said, I'm trying to have a good day, and you know, like your grandmother, my mother's calling me, your father's calling me, and you did something that you know you wanted to relieve some stress, and I get that as an artist, but you just can't. The way that you handle it, I can't condone it, and I gotta, you know, there's gotta be consequences.
I do want to tell you one last compliment or one last like expression of gratitude. That as I'm sitting here listening to, you know, I know about that, and I'm grateful that he had you, right? You still got to be able to, as a man, be able to have somebody, you know, to lean on, but you got to think about the streets and the way the streets are set up, and even kitchens are like this, right? We have these young, thirsty, like emotionally thirsty young men and women that come to chefs, and they end up looking to them as daddy. Thank God that you were there, right, for his son.
Yeah.
Because that anger is real, no matter if you got two parents or not. The little boy's gonna go through that, no matter what. You're gonna be like, fuck that, you know?
Yeah.
Because dad's gonna disappoint you sooner or later. And sometimes it's more extreme than others, depending upon, you know, it's all relative. But it's where you go, right? A lot of times when you have these menless communities, you go to the streets. And this is how the vultures Well, not even a lot of times. I grew up. It wasn't a lot of vultures that I grew up around. I don't think that meant malicious intent, but you have guys that like they good dudes, like come under here, and what are they into?
Yeah.
So, but here's what I'm saying: when he was going through that period, I just think I'm looking at damn, like it could have gone a whole different way because you're gonna take that energy to some no good motherfucker. You gonna start smoking and he gonna tell you something. He older, he might be 28 or 30 something, and you think he know everything. Oh, because we all had guys around us like that. You like this, he deep. You and let's go make this move real quick.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you got a charge or you got your head knocked off or something. However, so this is the way the shit works. But but you were there to check them. See, that's community. But y'all family, but you check them. There's another world that exists that if you weren't there, it could have taken a different path. So I'm just saying, like, it's not a great situation, but I see. I'm grateful for the fact that he had you and that your family has you. Because there's a lot of things that could have gone completely different. And I'm pretty sure your brother's grateful for you.
I mean, true. I don't. The funny thing is, I never look at it like that. I just look at it.
That's because you do that man shit that we always do. No,
I just look at it because this is what I'm supposed. Like this is what I'm supposed to do.
And which it is, but at the same time, it don't mean that you can't. See, that's the bullshit that we do, and I'm gonna check you on that. That's the bullshit that men do. We don't receive. We gotta be. See, you're a servant, and this rejection culture that men and really society. Something come your way, we gotta receive. Like, yes, I did that shit. Now we can't go around like I'm the best motherfucker in the world. But Slim,
I feel you.
I know you can't do it because your masculinity won't allow you to, because that's just the way we was raised. But that shit is no small feat, Slim. It's a lot of people that would be like, fuck that. They might fuck that nephew, like nephew or not. They'd be like, nah, that ain't my problem. That's that motherfucking kid. You know what I'm saying? My kid is good. You gotta understand that. So you gonna take these proppers. I'm giving you these proppers, and you gonna take them.
Just say thank you.
I mean, I said thank you. You know, the funny thing what I tell people is, when people always ask me, like, why you ain't got no kids? Nigga, I've been raising kids since 16. Like, on the realness, like, I've been raising my sisters, I've been raising my nephews, I've been raising them since I was 16.
Salute to you, salute.
And my sisters have gone to college. Both my sisters. Because around in my 20s, my mom had got another foster child. And she's actually a teacher. Shout out to Marquita. She kind of has been to college.
Shout out to Cheryl. Woo! Talk about pillar of the community. Oh my
she's done a lot for the community.
A lot is an understatement.
A lot is an understatement. But
we was fortunate, man. We was really fortunate.
We was. Well, I mean, the same way. I mean,
still are fortunate.
I mean, Aunt Carol has done a lot. Aunt Carol's the one that actually got mommy involved in the resource mothers program that helped my godson's mother, DJ, Mary, and she was a part of the resource mom program, and that helped her to get her life together, and and now she's productive. She will get in trouble. She works a great job now.
Yeah.
And that was part of through Aunt Carol with the Urban League and stuff. So
Pillars, man. Pillars.
we had very, very strong and great women around us, and we had great men around us too. I learned from being an uncle from my Uncle Tyrone. Salute to Uncle Tyrone. He's done had 3 bouts with stomach cancer, and he's still around. He just celebrated his 70th birthday about 2 weeks ago, I believe.
Happy birthday, Uncle
Tyrone. So it's always a good thing with that.
Yeah.
He's still. We just here the other day. Now I think about it. He was just here the other day. He was we just always talking. Like, he always got wisdom to share. And
and he used to hook me up with the car repairs.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's still working on cars. He's still
Slim. I was so broke. I need some brakes. Uncle Tyrone said, "Bring it on in. I got you."
The funny thing is that the thing is with him, I learned so much about being a man from him and being an uncle, and and then when I talk to my my other nephews, his grandkids and stuff, I was like, I want y'all to be better men, because your grandfather was like a real good dude, and like as a man's man, like like he provided for your grandmother. Like I ain't never seen him without a job. You know, he always been working. And you know, so when you come to me and you like, Uncle Kimmy, I ain't got no job. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you don't come from that stock.
Right.
Like, you ain't never seen, like, the last time I was unemployed was 16, 15. You know, I'm always been like, you know, throughout your life, you've always seen me with a job.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't mind helping, but you gotta, you know, you gotta get yourself together, get on the grind and stuff.
Question.
But always, man, you know, we talk about this and Southside and all that stuff for another 6 hours.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's Malik DJ name again?
DJ Grip.
DJ Grip. What up?
Shout out to DJ Grip because he was trying to come through tonight, but he was he has a little stomach problem. He want to come through, but see, the thing about it is, when Grip come through, I don't put his ass to work. Like, I won't be playing like, nigga, if you get a DJ in your crew, I'm not playing music the day we have the DJ through here. That nigga will be playing. That's why he's DJ, and I'm the rapper. But shout out to B Little, shout out to Q, shout out to Dionne. It's all been great conversations. I'm gonna probably talk with Q a little bit more because I think some of our conversation got cut off because Facebook hating ass was like, oh, some of your music has been muted, and we just ended the whole segment. Right? Y'all just some hating ass niggas on Facebook. So I'm probably gonna end this podcast and I'll start a new one up in a minute. I gotta take a break because I ain't never been sitting down this long unless I was in detention. Alright, cool. We're gonna do this J Warfare best friend salute to Chef Rock. Thank you for coming through. Always, you know, I love conversation like that.
MK on the beat, so you know I'm about to kill the shit. Oh, best friend. Oh, best friend. I can't go nowhere without my best friend. We be pulling hoes, yeah, that's my best friend. We hype each other up like gold best friend. Like gold best friend. Gold best friend. I can't go nowhere without my best friend. We be pulling hoes, yeah, that's my best friend. We hype each other up like gold best friend. Like gold best friend. Gold best friend. I just got a text from my best friend. She said she pulling up in a second. Guess we bout to hit the strip to see some naked. I'm like, damn, shorty, thick brown skin and all that melanin. Best friend like you here, you better get her, that's your preference. I see she with some friends, I get them too, I'm in my element. What you working with, we end up in best friend, go let him in. See, I ain't go to college, but the jacket on me is a letterman. Me and my best friend be bagging hoes, but this ain't nothing new. Soon we hit the club, split up, and come back with a broad or two. We be on the move, making plays better than all the fools. Niggas steady hating, try to catch up what you ought to do. Better cuff your girl, cause my best friend pursued and follows through. Don't wax me with your girl when I don't know, cause I don't got no clue. When we get together, ain't no stopping, don't know how to lose. We out here getting hunters blue, already know that that's the truth. I can't go nowhere without my best friend. We be pulling hoes, yeah, that's my best friend. We hype each other up like gold best friend. Like gold best friend. Gold best friend. I ain't going nowhere without my best friend. We be pulling hoes, yeah, that's my best friend. We hype each other up like gold best friend. Like gold best friend. Gold best friend.
Hey, you already know I miss. Take your bitch down. If you don't wanna lose her, don't you bring that bitch around. Me and my best friend, we moving cool, don't make a sound. And I ate that pussy up, and she damn near made me drown. Yo, hit her with the tongue, and now she coming on the spot. Pass her to my bestie, and he hit her with the talk. Yo, hit her with that 2 for 2. Now she just too through with you. These niggas get real mad when we pull up on the walk. Do they know we got that bag, and they know they bitch already knew. When she disappear, don't you act like you don't have a clue. She a grown woman, let her do what the fuck she wanna do. She just love the way we put it down when we in the stew. Nigga, we ain't new to this. Nigga, we so true to this. She look deep into my eyes like, say, boo, come on, give me a kiss. She know that this shit legit. She willing to take the risk. Me and my best friend been taking bitches now since way back when.
I can't go nowhere without my best friend. We be pulling hoes, yeah, that's my best friend. We hype each other up like go best friend. Like go best friend. Go best friend. I can't go nowhere without my best friend. We be pulling hoes, yeah, that's my best friend. We hype each other up like go best friend. Like go best friend. Go best friend. Me and my best friend been cool since middle school. Soon as niggas see us, they get mad, don't know what to do. Soon we snatch your girl up, do our thing, then give her back to you. She say she got some friends, I say that's cool, go on and bring them through. She got go nuts like cashews. My best friend, she bad too. She don't only like girls, she'll surely bag you. Whenever she in the mood, better watch yourself, fool. Cause if she really want you, then she got you, yeah, she fully you. But back to me, I be on the sinking, lit like Krispy Kreme. Living on my dream, chasing this cream. What the fuck you mean? You ain't stopping me, I'm a king. Gonna take a knee, see I just won everything. Married to the king, gave her a wedding ring. On top like a balance beam. You wanna be part of the team, but don't even fit the regime. Me and my best friend, we too extreme. Yeah, we so supreme, that's just our self-esteem. When we in this thing, hey.
Like, what about the people whose family got murdered?
Crank like crank, crank, crank. Crank like crank, crank, crank. Crank like crank. Okay, sauce. You don't ever crank like crank, young. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. Homie, you don't ever crank like crank, young. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. Homie, you don't ever crank like crank, young. Fuck I'm talking about, not a damn thing. I'm a pimp, I pull bitches like hamstrings. 90s kid, 80s baby, 70s sperm. You hang with hot niggas, get second degree burns. My videos is always getting steam, oh. World star snatch my, nah, I don't wanna say that bar yet. You listening to a monkey fighting king, fam. Money longer than Kevin Durant's wingspan. How you full of shit, doing shit half-ass. You niggas smoking hybrids, it's only half gas. Fuck a jacket, put your album in a trash bag. Or you a fly-ass rat with your bat ass. My videos is always getting seen, mo. World star snatching nigga links like Debo. My favorite letter's W. The DMV got a word for your own mothers. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. Homie, you don't ever crank like crank, young. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. Homie, you don't ever crank like crank, young. Keto acidosis, my flow bugged out like beetles slapping roaches. Whole time rap beef is beneath me. A nigga try to diss me, that nigga gotta see me. I am one can short of a six-pack. Niggas can't hold the flame to me, they mismatched. You couldn't kill me if you put your all in it. Bullets bounce off my dome, I always been hard-headed. A big ass kid like dude won't grow. I pickpocket midgets down, why you stoop so low? I do not know, I'm naughty by nature. I'm the friend that never shows up to the party with favors, mo. I'm non-violent, but violence is likely. I got homies that shot more niggas than Spike Lee. I feel like the new school Sean P now. You hear Price in my flow even during the freestyle. Niggas bout to have to swallow their teeth now. Can't beat them, jump them, stampede them, dump them. Can't feed them, fuck them, let they ass starve. My rap's like mobile data, let me bless they ass with bars. If you survive this onslaught, it's a miracle. Twin Desert Eagles fucking see it to murder you. Niggas in they feelings, I got a wave. My life like a custom chain, I got it made. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. Homie, you don't ever crank like crank, young. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. You don't ever crank like crank. Homie, you don't ever crank like crank, young.
On both ends. Sometimes you gotta let people have that freedom, peace.
When I telling people is that it's okay to disagree. Like, it's okay to disagree. Like, I have my point, but just because I have my point.
Have you ever loved someone so deep you thought you'd die? Giving so much of yourself, it seems the only way. Ooh, girl, you got a hold I cannot get away from. You got a hold I cannot get away from. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream. Say, have you ever had someone you thought who was the one, but when it's said and done, you end up looking dumb? Stuck in love with someone who don't love you back. Don't let nobody hurt your mama told you that, but you never did listen. Now you learning your lessons. Got you playing the victim. The suspect is depression. Now you stuck in the system, and you need some correction. Should've followed the signals. Now you lost your direction. Yeah, I've been through the same thing. Thought I was the only one, but I was just the main thing. Hey, I guess my past came back around and karma served the same thing. Ooh, girl, you got a hold I cannot get away from. You got a hold I cannot get away from. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream. Gotta prove my love through day and night. Even when you wrong, this isn't right. If love is blind, then I done lost my sight. That's why I can't see you out my life. I keep on building you up while you keep breaking me down. You say that you need me, but when I'm near you, act like you don't want me round. I'm trying to keep my head above the water before I drown. Cause I'm going down, I'm falling. You killing me softly, just bury me now. Cause I really need your love. I really need your approval of me, baby. Girl, you got a hold I cannot get away from. You got a hold I cannot get away from. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream. You drive me crazy, make me wanna scream.
Because in order for me to do something, you push me to do it. I don't give a fuck if I'm out there in the streets doing anything. I don't give a fuck if I'm sitting here minding my business and somebody decided to fuck with me.
All that big shit, no time out. Yeah.
And promise you got that work, boy.
We just stepped in the lobby. Hopped out the Benz to party. Straight here from Nagasaki. Ayy, we'll turn up on anybody. Ay, who got the sauce? I got it. These hoes wanna talk in private. Girl, is you naughty, probably. Welcome to Lottie. She know I'm never pregnant, said that she been waiting for the man. And you rockin' all the funnest ladies, even if you taking on the man. I'm only running with the ones who made it, those who help me make it as the man. Haters talking, I don't ever fade it, don't you get mistaken, I'm the man. Look. Hey, she follow me on my IG, but she wanna see me in person. I rolled up that cushion and not let it burn, got me feeling like Usher. She want designer, that Hermes, that Gucci, them bags and them purses. I am not waiting no tables, but if she hop on, I'ma serve her. Bitch, I'm the man in the morning, I got all that I had cause I earned it. I know they can stand, I'm a starter, so fresh and so clean, that detergent. I got the plane in the car, they don't need me to drive, but I turn it. I'm in the lobby and slipping at the bar, it's a brand new excursion. Shot at me and how you roll with those and got that magic stick, it ain't no hocus pocus. Had to fight to make it, that's that rope with dope. Man, I'm more than focused, got these hoes emotions. You ain't never noticed, now you first approaching, I'm the man. I see you twerking, I see that a lot, but tell me, can you do it with no hands? Hey, B.I.C. we got a jam. We just stepped in the lobby, hopped out the Benz to party. Straight here from Nagasaki, hey, we'll turn up on anybody. Hey, who got
the sauce, I got it. These hoes wanna talk in private. Girl, is you naughty, probably. Welcome to Lottie Dottie. She know I'm never great and said that she been waiting for the man. And you rockin' all the funnest ladies, even if you taking on the man. I'm only running with the ones who made it, those who help me make it as the man. Haters talking, I don't ever fade it, don't you get mistaken, I'm the man. Straight off the lid to a telly where I got some hoes in your bitch weight. Who's the man? Don't gotta tell me, just keep up the moves and the bit shaking. Ripping off my Helly Hansen, she know I do that, but she risk taking. I be like I'm heroin, that's all I say and they get naked. I'm getting to the little bitch, you sipping, that gave me the blow it up. If you're not done with the game and you don't know the name, you can roll it up. DIZ moving the chains, 40 to say they know what's up. I roll with the 40s and trays, and I'm on and I throw it up. Give myself to know you're down for nothing, don't mistake my kindness for the slightest bluffing. I'ma beat the box and call it camera crushing. All how I do gets up in them guts. Shorty love it, left back it up and dump it with that bubble butt. Niggas chasing chips and can't fuck with us. Jumpstart your bitch, call it double dutch. This is fun to us, like we just step in the lobby. I got the bands to party. Straight here from Nagasaki. Ay, we'll turn up on anybody. Ay, who got the sauce? I got it. These hoes wanna talk in private. Girl, is you naughty, probably. Welcome to Lottie Dottie. She know I'm never great and said that she been waiting for the man. And you rockin' all the funnest ladies, even if you taking on the man. I'm only running with the ones who made it, those who help me make it as the man. Haters talking, I don't ever fade it, don't you get mistaken, I'm the man.
You a nigga, you out here doing the same shit the next man doing, and you gonna snitch on another nigga to get your time, to get off of your charge. Nigga, then they punish you. When they put him in DC,
Damn, waking up so late's overrated. It ain't made for me. Why can't I be morning? 'Cause I have every intention of breaking habits of the past, but I keep making them. And I can't go another day without you, and I won't even try to play myself.
Am I doing enough? Am I doing too much?
Too much, I doing too much.
It's too late to turn back now. I ain't giving it up. For tomorrow and up, I've been trying to find focus, yeah. Every time I write a song, I just got my heart open, cut my heart open. I done broke too many hearts, not to know what love is. Yeah, I know. In the world so cold, baby, you the coldest. Are you so cold? Tell me how you live with a heart so frozen. Tell me how you live with a heart so frozen. I try to cry out for help, but no one noticed. Yeah, my grip might slip, but I keep on holding and posing in photos and smiling. Meanwhile inside I'm crying, I'm asking no. Am I doing too much?
Too much, I doing too much.
It's too late to turn back now. I ain't giving it up.
What do I do? Thought I had no dues. What a fool to play the victim and not pay the sentence. What do I do when I had no guidance? I had no patience, I had no proof. What they done to me, I had no witness. It was just you.
Am I doing enough? Am I doing too much?
Too much, you're doing too much.
It's too late to turn back now. I ain't giving it up.
She a bad chick and she know it, you know. She a bad chick and she know it, you know. Body shaped like a Coke bottle, pussy tight like an Big Mouth. Everybody tryna get at her, but that's my chick, you know the truth. Her, she a bad chick and she know it, you know. She a bad chick and she know it, you know. Body shaped like a Coke bottle, pussy tight like an Big Mouth. Everybody tryna get at her, but that's my chick, you know the truth. Her, I've been thinking about you and I gotta say, you know it. There's something about you, I've been feeling for you from state to state. You know it. I can't get around you, made way you look with them jeans on. Pretty face and your hair long. Body bang, I be hot as Satan. All the pace you wait, you know niggas hating, trying back the jail off. But the way you rob me, when I dig upside, you got me locked behind your wall. And I feel your booty, I feel them juices, and the way you win this war. Penthouse, we wanna buy this movie. When you wrap the legs all around me, I beat that pussy so much you wanna sue me. I'm like, damn. Baby girl, you know you be a groupie. What you been that thing for round 3? Do you say no things right to me? I pay them prices, red bottom ices. Gotta tell my niggas there's nothing like it when you boy right here. Just get behind it, she bend it over and hit it slide. She a bad chick and she know it. She got fat back, I got bloated. She don't care you hating like me. She don't trust niggas like me. She from the same hood as me, so she get the money like me. That's my baby's part of my team. She reppin' full bangin' young seed. She a bad.
Damn. We just had a long ass commercial break. I'm back with Sergeant Q in the building.
Yo.
What up? Shit. What do you think of the show, man?
Man, it's been crazy, man, but I love it. I mean, just, you know, the energy, you know, that's live at the bar.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, this is just too real. I'm loving it.
I'm loving it too, dog. Like on the real, this has been one of the funnest at the bars I've had in a very long time. Like this shit is like damn near bananas. So I am just like enjoying it.
Yeah. It's been real.
Oh shit, hold on. I gotta reset this shit. This shit said stop.
I just went to your page too.
Yeah, it don't say live.
Nope.